Can you see any picture in YouTube, sir?
YouTube also live working, sir.
You mean to live? Okay, sir.
Yes,
Right, sir.
live.
Yeah, it is in live. Okay. Yes, I can see you all. Some more people are waiting. I just add them. Sir, we can start, sir.
Okay, sir. 1 second.
காலையில விழுமா? ஒண்ணுமே வரலையே.
எஸ் சார். சார் நீங்க பேசுறது கேக்குதுங்க சார். ஹலோ சார், உங்க ஆடியோ கிளியரா இருக்குங்க சார்.
சார் மை ஆடியோ சார்.
இல்ல இப்ப சார் ஒருத்தர் ஒண்ணுமே காதுல விழன்னாரு. சார்
பேசவே இல்லை. அதனால
somebody is checking at their audio, not you sir. Sir, Professor, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, we will start, sir. Thank you, sir. A very good morning to one all here. I am audible.
Sir, audible.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So on behalf of State Project Coordination Unit, Directorate of Technical Education, Guindy, Chennai, we PSG Polytechnic College organize an online workshop on entrepreneurship.
Sir, could you please unmute your mic, sir? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can continue, sir.
Okay. So Director of Technical Education Chennai has introduced a new subject, entrepreneurship on startup in end schemes. Syllabus for all diploma programs in all polytechnic colleges. So to focus, to easy to handle the faculty. This workshop aimed to cover all the units as per the end scheme syllabus with various subject and industrial experts. The entrepreneurship curriculum is designed to build entrepreneurial skills, ability to recognize commercial opportunities, managing resource, and initiating a business venture. The main objectives of this workshop is acquiring entrepreneurial spirit and resourcefulness, demonstrating the concept and process of entrepreneurship, understanding the importance of generation of ideas and product selection, knowing the formation of ESL, concept of incubation center and startup, understanding customer needs through market survey and analysis, familiarization of various financial and non-financial schemes available both state government as well as central government, calculation of pricing, profit and cost analysis. Finally, we can focus to preparation of business plan and project feasibility report. These are the main objectives of this workshop. We have various eminent speakers. After the formal function, we have the eminent person, industrial expert from entrepreneurial journey. We have ESL to entrepreneurship by Mr. Dr. K. Surasmar. Creativity and idea generation by Dr. A.K. Sindhil Kumar. Tomorrow, we have the first session, pricing and cost analysis by Dr. V. Tilagam. The second section, government policies and support scheme for industries by Ms. P. Kailveli, Assistant Director, Department of MSc. Tomorrow afternoons, we can go for the practical session on how we can prepare business plan as well as project preparation by our senior most consultant by Dr. R. Chandrasekhar. This is a main focus area. Today, the first session by Mr. E.K. Ponusamy, Managing Director, Surya Machines, Coimbatore. He completed in BE, undergraduate engineering program at PSG College of Technology in 1993. He is also managing partner of Ramdev Motors. He is a past president of Codicea, very big small scale association in India, and also past president of Citra. He is one of the founder director of Codicea Industrial Park. Currently, he is a director in Codicea Defense Innovation Center. He is very active in various industry-related activities. So, he is the first person to talk about the entrepreneurial journey. So, before that, we have the formal inaugural address by our beloved principal, Dr. P. Giraj, Principal PSG Polytechnic College. I invite on behalf of organizer to give the inaugural address. Sir, mic open morning, sir. Sir.
Now is it audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Arasu. Respected chief guest of today's entrepreneurship and startup program, Sri E.K. Ponusamy, managing partner, Surya Machine Tools. The coordinator of this particular program, Dr. Arasu, manager CEC and HOD of Foundry Technology from PSG Polytechnic College, co-coordinators, and then the list of speakers, guest of honor, Madam S. Jayanti, Additional Director of Technical Education, and other members from Directorate of Technical Education, and dear participants, good morning. At the outset, let me thank the SPCU, Director of Technical Education, Chennai, for coming forward to conduct this particular online workshop on entrepreneurship and the startups. Let me also thank Dr. Arasu and his team for making the necessary arrangements. He has been helping DOT in preparing the various syllabus and other related topics. So he is the right person, and I'm really happy. This 2 days program on entrepreneurship and startups, which is jointly conducted by PSG Polytechnic College, State Project Coordination Unit, Directorate of Technical Education, will definitely help all the faculty members of various polytechnic colleges to get benefited. Let me also thank Madam Shamla Jayanti, coordinator of the SPCU, for coming forward to sponsor this particular program. And similarly, Mr. Tilagarajan, SO Curriculum Development Center, Chennai. So this 2 days program is packed with a lot of information, and we are really happy that the chief guest himself, if he just shares his own story of how he went for a job and then how he made his mind to go for a startup, that itself will be a very good motivation, not only for the faculty members, but also for the students who are going to get benefited later on. So at the outset, on behalf of PSG Polytechnic College and the SPCU Director of Technical Education, let me wholeheartedly welcome Ponusamy sir to this inaugural program. Sir, welcome you. Okay, this entrepreneurship and startups, it is a bit tricky because even the Honorable Prime Minister has been repeatedly telling to go for encouraging students to go for startups, to go for their own business. Even in the recently held Anna University convocation, he was insisting that more and more startups should come in the country. So there is always an element of risk that is to be taken when we go for these type of startups. And definitely we have to motivate our students, especially the young students from Polytechnic, to go for startups. Because right now the number of students who are going for startups is relatively less. Very few numbers from Polytechnic go for startups. Hello, there is some mic disturbance.
So I request, other than the speaker, kindly mute your audio and video, sir.
Yes, I think there was some disturbance from Mr. K. Ramasamy's mic. I think now it is muted. Okay, so whenever we take up any project, to put it in a nutshell, when we take up any project, we try to go for a feasibility study. So where exactly nama students வந்து risk எடுக்கிறதுக்கு பயந்துக்குவாங்க அப்படிங்கறத நம்ம ஸ்டடி பண்ணணும். So whenever we go for startups, when I was studying in engineering college, we were taught that there are 3 types of feasibility studies made generally. One is called as the technical feasibility, and the next one is called as the financial feasibility, and the third one is called as the marketing feasibility. So technical feasibility is something related to more of engineering, wherein what type of product can be done, and then whether technically it will serve the function in the market and things like that. So our students are relatively good in that. The next one is the financial feasibility. How do we go for investments? Many children or students are worried who is going to fund a project. So there are plenty of people who are ready to invest. Only thing is you should have a very good project. So that particular motivation has to be given by teachers like us to the students. Because many times when a person goes for startup, the biggest thing that comes to his mind is who is going to finance, who is going to fund the project. So that is the biggest question. But there are plenty of people, government sectors, golden investors readily available. Only thing is we have to come with a good technical project. So that is one thing that we'll have to motivate. So technical feasibility and financial feasibility are 2 important things. And the next one is the marketing feasibility. Who will buy the product that we are going to manufacture? Who are the targeted customers? So that is the next feasibility that is to be studied. In fact, many of our students fail only in this particular aspect, the marketing feasibility study. So this has to be taken up religiously and then done scrupulously, because many times our students end up in a mesh. After the technical feasibility is cleared, after the financial feasibility is cleared, they find it very difficult to market the product. So adequate focus is to be given on this particular aspect of focusing on the market, who are the target customers, and then how do we sell the products. So if we can cover all these 3 aspects, and then faculty handling these type of subjects, if they can give a small project to the children, maybe a duration of 3 months, let them take up some small product, let them try to do a market feasibility, let them try to do a technical feasibility, let them try to do financial feasibility, and then if they can submit a small project report, then they have learned the subject. That is the understanding. So my sincere request is that all the faculty members, you spend your next 2 days in this useful what you call as seminar, the workshop which is being organized joined by PSG and SPCU Director of Technical Education, and then the list of speakers are also, they have chosen from different fields, and definitely each one of them are going to give you an eyesight into their field of expertise, and definitely your 2 days of stay in this particular online workshop will be of immense use to you. So with these few words, let me welcome once again the chief guest, Mr. E.K. Ponusamy sir, and let me also thank Dr. Arasu, Dr. Sivasubramaniam and the team for organizing this particular program. Thank you.
Sir, thank you, sir. I think most of the topic you are covered overviewed. Thank you, sir. May I request on behalf of the organizer, Sri E.K. Ponusamy sir, Managing Partner, Surya Machines, to give the opening remarks about his entrepreneurial journey.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, every one of you.
Good morning, sir.
First, I thank you, the team involved, to invite me and just giving the opportunity. I also welcome all the participants of today. Unmai sollapona, this is what is required, sir. This is what is required. இது அந்த டைம்ல இல்லையே அப்படிங்கிறது இப்ப நான் என்னோட ஜேர்னில நினைச்சு பார்த்தா ரொம்ப இதா இருக்கு, ஆதங்கமா இருக்கு. ஸோ தேங்க்ஸ் டு கவர்மெண்ட், தேங்க்ஸ் டு PSG, தேங்க்ஸ் டு எவரிபடி ஹூ இஸ் இன் திஸ் ஆண்டர்பிரினர்ஸ் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ்ல இன்வால்வ் ஆகிருக்கு அத்தனை பேர்த்துக்கும் ஹேட்ஸ் ஆஃப். ஃபர்ஸ்ட், திஸ் இஸ் வாட் ஐ ஃபீல் required for the community to start the entrepreneurship life. ஸோ சரியான ஒரு இதை நாம கொண்டு வரதா இப்போதான் ஐ ஃபீல் ஹாப்பி. என்னோட ஆண்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப் ஜேர்னியை நான் ஐ வில் டெல் யூ டு ஆல் த பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ். தென் யூ ஆல் ஜஸ்ட் டிசைட் whether I undergone an entire process one by one properly, or even sometimes I would have done some mistake, and you can guess. So there are a lot of eminent speakers who is going to follow these things in today's and tomorrow's program. So I will not go into the syllabus or the depths. I will narrate my journey, how I was able to become an entrepreneur. So again, it's a golden days. I remember that I studied BE here in PSG, and all the motivation இங்கதான் வந்தது. உண்மையிலேங்க இங்க பிஹெச்டி கிளாஸ் ரூம்ல ஒரு பிஇ ஸ்டூடெண்டா இருக்கும்போது வந்ததுதான். தேங்க்ஸ், பிஹெச்டி இண்டஸ்ட்ரி வாஸ் தேர், லாட் ஆஃப் ஸ்மால் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் வாஸ் தேர். நான் எங்களையெல்லாம் இது கூட்டிட்டு போவாங்க, இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் விசிட். அங்கெல்லாம் பார்க்கும்போது ஒரு சின்ன இன்ட்யூஷன். ஐ born from a very remote village. My family is totally from agriculture family. பிஸ்னஸ் அப்படிங்கிறதோ ஆர் வியாபாரம் அப்படிங்கிறதோ எங்களுக்கு எந்த விதத்துலையும் டச்சே இல்லை. மேபி என் ஃபாதர் எல்லாம் அங்கே அந்த அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் ப்ராடக்டை கொண்டுட்டு போயிருப்பாங்க. நான் பார்த்த மார்க்கெட்டிங், நான் பார்த்த ப்ரொடக்ஷன் எல்லாமே எங்கள் தோட்டத்தில் விளையும். எங்கள் ஊருக்கு பக்கத்து சந்தைக்கு அப்பா கூட போனால், அப்போ மாட்டு வண்டியில் கூட்டிகிட்டு போனாங்கன்னா சந்தையில் வியாபாரம் பண்ணுறது, பணம் கை மாறுறது, திருப்பி அந்த பணத்தில் வேற ஏதோ செலவு பண்ணுறது, இவ்வளவுதான் என்னோட சைல்ட்ஹுட் இது. இங்க பிஹெச்டிக்கு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் பிஹெச்டியில் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ்ல பார்க்கும்போது, படிக்கும்போது அந்த சில அனுபவங்கள், ஒய் நாட் மை செல்ஃப், இந்த மாதிரி வரக்கூடாது அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு இன்ட்யூஷன். அது எப்படி வந்ததுங்கிறது சின்ன திருப்பி ஃபிளாஷ்பேக் ஃப்ரம் த சைல்ட்ஹுட். இந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும்போது பிஇ முடிக்கிறோம் 83ல. முடிச்சுட்டு ஜாபுக்கு போறதா இல்ல வேற ஏதாவது பண்றதா ஆர் ஃபாரின் போறதா அப்படிங்கிற போது எங்க பினான்சியல் கண்டிஷன்ஸ் அப்ப இருந்ததெல்லாம், எனக்கு எங்க ஃபாதர் மட்டும்தான், அப்ப பிரதரு, அம்மா இல்லை. அதனால எனக்கு ஒரு மனசுக்குள்ள நான் இவங்களை விட்டுட்டு போக வேண்டாம்னு சொல்லி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அந்த ஃபாரின் போறதை கொஞ்சம் தள்ளி வச்சுட்டேன், வேண்டாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி விட்டுட்டேன். அடுத்த ஆப்ஷன், நான் இன்டர்வியூக்கு போயிருந்தேன். ஈவன் பிஃபோர் கம்ப்ளீட்டிங் மை வைவா, ஐ காட் அ ஜாப் இன் ஆட்டோமொபைல் ஆன்சிலரி. அட் தானே ஒரு 1 வீக் அங்கே செலக்ட் ஆகி அப்பாயின்மெண்ட் ஆர்டர் வாங்கி ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டே வந்துட்டேன். ஸோ அங்கே பார்க்கும்போது அங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய மெஷின்ஸு, அங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய ப்ராடக்ட், அந்த மேனுஃபேக்சரிங் ப்ராசஸ், அந்த அந்த சிட்டியில் இருக்கக்கூடிய இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸில் 1-2 எல்லாம் அப்படியே ஹேப்பன் டு சி இன் மை ஓன் இதில் பார்க்கும்போது திருப்பி வைவாவுக்காக கோயம்புத்தூர் வந்துட்டோம். வந்து வைவா முடிச்சுட்டு நான் போய் ஜாயின் பண்ணணும். நான் எங்கள் ஊர்ல இருந்து கோயம்புத்தூருக்கு வர்றேன். கோயம்புத்தூர்ல நெக்ஸ்ட் டே ட்ரெயின் நான் தானே போகணும். அந்த அன்னைக்கு சாயந்தரம் வரும்போது கோயம்புத்தூர் சிட்டிக்கு நுழையும் போது ஆக்சுவலாக சினிமாலேன்னு சொல்லுவோம். அந்த இடத்துல வரும்போது பஸ்ஸில் வந்துருக்கேன். போகணுமா, ஏன் வேற இன்னும் தேர்ட் ஆப்ஷன் ஒன்று இருக்கு, பிசினஸ் ஏன் பண்ணக்கூடாது, ஃபாரின் போக வேண்டாம், வேலைக்கு போக வேண்டாம், ஏன் தேர்ட் ஒன்று பண்ணக்கூடாது அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு இது பண்ணோம். அப்போ வந்து கொடிசியாவில் இந்த கொடிசியாங்கிறது ஒரு அமைப்பு இருந்தது. அது எங்களுக்கு கொஞ்சம் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டாக இருக்கும்போதே இருந்ததுனால, அறிமுகம் இருந்ததுனால, அப்போ இருந்த வைஸ் பிரசிடென்ட் கிட்ட கூப்பிட்டு கேட்குறேன், நான் இந்த மாதிரி பண்ணலான்னு இருக்கேன், அல்லது வேலைக்கு போகணும், நாளைக்கு காலையில் ட்ரெயின் ஏறிட்டா இல்லை உங்கள் கம்பெனிக்கு வரட்டா, ஐ வாண்ட் 6 months ட்ரைனிங் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கேட்டேன். நீ தாராளமாக வா, காலையில் 8 மணிக்கு வா அப்படின்னாரு. தேங்க்ஸ் டு ஹிம், he then became everything to me. மிஸ்டர் பி கிருஷ்ணமூர்த்தின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அவரும் ஒரு என்டர்பிரனர். அவரோட கம்பெனியில் ட்ரைனிங் எடுத்தோம். அப்போ எனக்கு என்னன்னா, இதே மாதிரி தான் இந்த என்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப் டெவலப்மெண்ட்டுக்கு என்னென்னலாம் ப்ராசஸ் இருக்கோ அதில் எனக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பாசிட்டிவான இது எதுவுமே இல்லை. எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இல்லை, என்ஜினியரிங் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் நாலேஜு கிடையாது. எங்கள் ஃபேமிலி பேக்ரவுண்டு ஃபார் ஃபினான்சிங்கோ வெரி வெரி லிமிட்டட். எனக்கு இந்த ஊரும் கோயம்புத்தூர் புதுசு. பிகாஸ் 100 kilometers ஃப்ரம் கோயம்புத்தூர் தான் எங்கள் நேட்டிவ், ஒரு ரொம்ப ரிமோட் வில்லேஜ். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும்போது எல்லாமே நெகட்டிவ் பாயிண்டாக இருக்குது. ஆனால் இது எப்படி பண்ணுறது அப்படின்னு யோசனை பண்ணி ஒவ்வொன்றா திங்க் பண்ணும்போது, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் திங் லெட் மீ ஹாவ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ், லெட் மீ நோ வாட் இஸ் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி, அதில் எப்படி ஒரு இன்வாய்ஸ் பண்ணுறது, எப்படி ப்ராடக்ட் காஸ்ட் பண்ணுறது, எப்படி எங்கே ரா மெட்டீரியல்ஸ் கிடைக்குது, வாட் ஆர் ஆல் த மெஷினரி ரிக்வயர்டா. அதே மாதிரி மேன் பவர் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட்டு தெரியாது. பழகிறோம், ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸாக இருக்கிறோம், ஊரில் ரிலேட்டிவ்ஸு ஜனங்களோட இருந்தாலும் கூட ஒரு இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் அட்மாஸ்பியரில் ஹவு டு மூவ் வித் பீப்புள், கஸ்டமர்ஸு, சப்ளையர்ஸு, நம்ம ஒர்க்கர்ஸு, நமக்கு சீனியர்ஸு, ஜூனியர்ஸ்னு இப்படி எல்லாத்தையோட மெயின் அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு அனுபவமும் இல்லை. ஸோ ஐ தாட் இது ஒரு 6 months இருந்தால் தான் நல்லா இருக்குன்னு அவரு அப்போ அவர் கிருஷ்ணமூர்த்தி சார் கிட்ட சொல்லும்போது, ஓகே நீ இரு அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். தென் ஹி வாஸ் ஏபிள் டு கிவ் அ ப்ராஜெக்ட், ஒரு ப்ராடக்டை டெவலப் பண்ணுறது. அதனோட ஒரு மாடலை வச்சுருந்தாரு. அந்த மாடலை கழட்டினோம், திருப்பி ஸ்டடி பண்ணோம், டிராயிங்ஸ் எடுத்தோம், திருப்பி அதை அசம்பிள் பண்ணோம், ரன் பண்ணோம். இந்த மாதிரி ஈஸியாக 6 months ஓடிடுச்சு. அந்த ப்ராடக்டை ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிட்டோம். அந்த என்தூசியஸ்டில் அவருக்கும் சந்தோஷம், எனக்கும் வெரி ஹாப்பி. அப்போதான் எனக்கு இன்ஜினியரிங்கோட உபயோகமே இந்த அளவுக்கு இருக்குதா அப்படிங்கிறதே தெரிஞ்சிட்டோம். ப்ராக்டிக்கலாக அப்ளை பண்ணும்போது எந்த அளவுக்கு இருக்கு. தென் ஸ்மால் ப்ராப்ளம்ஸு ஆர் சேலஞ்சஸ் அந்த இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில் இருந்ததுக்கெல்லாம் வி ஆர் ஏபிள் டு டிசைன் சம் மெஷின்ஸு, ஸ்மால் அட்டாச்மெண்ட்ஸு, அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணும்போது நல்லா இருந்தது. பட் ஸ்டில் ப்ரொடக்ஷனில் எனக்கு வந்துருச்சே ஒழிய மார்க்கெட்டிங்லேயோ மற்றதுலையோ ஃபைனான்ஸ்லேயோ வேணுங்கிற இது இல்லை. அப்போ என்ன பண்ணோம், மார்க்கெட்டிங்க்கு வேணும் அப்படிங்கிற போது அது ஒன்றும் வழியே இல்லை. அது தண்ணியில் விழுந்தா மட்டும்தான் நீந்த முடியும். மார்க்கெட்டிங்கிறது எய்தர் எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ்டு ஆர்கனைசேஷன்ஸ், கார்பரேஷன்ஸ் மாதிரி இருந்துச்சுன்னா தென் வி கேன் இம்ப்ரூவ். பட் ஃபார் மை லெவல் அந்த டைம்ல எங்கிட்ட எந்த செட்டப்பும் இல்லை, மார்க்கெட்டிங் நாலேஜ் இல்லை, மார்க்கெட்டிங் பழகணும்னா ஏதாவது செய்யணும். அப்போ இவர்கிட்ட சொல்லிட்டு ஐ வாண்ட் டு ஹாவ் அ பார்ட் டைம் பிஸ்னஸ், என்ன பண்றதுன்னு யோசனை பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். யூ மஸ்ட் அலோவ் மீன்னு சொன்னேன். ஓகே எனிவே நீ தான் பிஸ்னஸ் பண்ணுறது தானே வந்திருக்கு, யூ டூ இட்னு சொன்னார். தென் ஐ ஸ்டடிட் என்ன ப்ராடக்ட் பண்ணுறது அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. இந்த ப்ராடக்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ரொம்ப இது வாட் டு மேனுஃபேக்சர் தெரியல. நிச்சயமா நான் எங்கள் கம்பெனியில் ஒர்க் பண்ணுற கம்பெனியில் இருக்கிற எதையும் செய்யக்கூடாது, அது ஒரு சென்டிமெண்ட்டாகவும் சரியில்லை, பாலிசி அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு எண்ணமும் இருக்கக்கூடாது. ஸோ வேற ஏதாவது ப்ராடக்ட் பண்ணோம்னா இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் என்ன செய்யறாங்க இன் அண்ட் அரௌண்ட் கோயம்புத்தூர்னு பார்க்கணும். அப்போ கோயம்புத்தூர்ல எப்படி பார்க்கணும்னா, அப்பெல்லாம் இந்த மாதிரி ஃப்ரீயா உள்ள போயிட முடியாது, அதுக்கு ஒரு ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ஷன்ஸ் இருக்கு. அதுவும் இன்னொரு கம்பெனியில் ஒர்க் பண்ணும்போது போக முடியாது. ஸோ நான் என்ன பண்ணுவேன், இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் எஸ்டேட்ல எல்லாம் போயிட்டு ஐ யூஸ் டு ரீட் த போர்ட் ஆஃப் த நேம் போர்ட் ஆஃப் த கம்பெனி. என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, ஒரு சோன்சோ எக்ஸ் அன்கோவோ ஆர் எக்ஸ் மிஷினரியோ எக்ஸ் என்ஜினியரிங்னா என்ன இருக்கும், ப்ராடக்ட் இப்படி எல்லாம் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். என்னோட டைம் அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணியிருக்கேன். ப்ராடக்ட் செலெக்ஷன், அப்புறம் தெரிஞ்ச நாலேஜ் மற்றவங்க கிட்ட எல்லாம் பேசியிருக்கோம். ஆனால் எதுவுமே ப்ராடக்ட் செலெக்ஷன்ல எனக்கு சாட்டிஸ்ஃபைடா வரல, எனக்கு மேட்சிங்கா வரல. தென் ஐ வென்ட் டு அதர் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் எஸ்டேட்ஸ் இன் சென்னை ஆல்சோ. அங்க இதே மாதிரி பார்த்துட்டு ஏதாவது ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் முடியுமா அப்படின்னு எல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு வந்தோம். அப்படியே வரும்போது தான் கொஞ்சம் மார்க்கெட்ல என்ன டிமாண்ட் இருக்குது, என்ன தேவை இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம் தெரிஞ்சது. அப்போ இட் இஸ் 1980 இந்த மாதிரி பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது 84 ஐ திங்க் எங்க பக்கத்திலேயே வந்து ஐ வாண்ட் டு ஹேவ் both experience simultaneously. One is marketing, another one is production and engineering side. So பிரிக் மேனுஃபேக்சரிங் இருந்தது அந்த ஏரியாவில், ரொம்ப ஈஸியாக இருந்தது. எனக்கு பார்ட் டைமாக தான் பண்ண முடியும். என் டைமை 12 மணி நேரத்தை பிரிச்சுட்டேன். 8 மணி நேரம் இன்ஜினியரிங் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இந்த கம்பெனி. ஆஃப்டர் தட் ஐ கேன் டூ சம் பார்ட் பிஸ்னஸ்ன்னு சொல்லிட்டு அதுல மேனுஃபேக்சரிங், அதுல ரா மெட்டீரியல், மற்ற இது மேன் பவர், ஃபினான்ஸு, அப்புறம் மார்க்கெட்டிங்க்கு போயிட்டு ப்ராடக்ட் ப்ரமோஷன் பண்றது எல்லாமே இன்வால்வ் இருந்ததுனால நான் என்ன பண்ணேன்னா ஐ செலக்டட் தட் வாஸ் வெரி சூட்டபிள். அப்புறம் ஃபினான்சியல் ஆஸ்பெக்ட் அதே மாதிரி வந்தது. அப்போ வந்து பிரைம் மினிஸ்டர்ஸ் ஆண்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப் டெவலப்மெண்ட் இதில் ப்ரோக்ராம் அட்டன் பண்ணேன் டிஐசியில் கோயம்புத்தூர்ல. ஐ வாஸ் செலக்டட். ஐ வாஸ் சாங்ஷன் 25,000 rupees. அப்போ கனரா பேங்க், ஐ ஹாவ் டு தேங்க் தோஸ் அஃபீஷியல்ஸ் இன்வால்வ். அவங்க என்கரேஜ் பண்ணாங்க. ஃபீல்டு ஆஃபீஸர் என் கூட வந்தாரு. நான் செலக்ட் பண்ண இருக்கிற ப்ராஜெக்ட் அதையெல்லாம் வயபிலிட்டி எல்லாம் பார்த்தாங்க, ஃபீசிபிலிட்டி எல்லாம் பார்த்தாங்க. என்னோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் அப்போ அதுக்குள்ள நான் 1 வருஷம் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் ஆயிடுச்சு. 84 ஃப்ரம் 83 to 84 ஒரு 1 இயருக்கு அப்புறம் இருக்கிறதுனால அவர் மேல ஒரு கான்ஃபிடென்ஸ். ஐ வாஸ் சோ எனர்ஜெட்டிக் அண்ட் ரொம்ப டைனமிக்கா இதுல எல்லாம் இன்வால்வ் ஆயிட்டு இருந்தேன். இதெல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு சாங்ஷன் பண்ணாங்க. ஐ வாஸ் சோ அஸ்டானிஸ்டு. 25,000 rupees என்னோட அக்கௌண்ட்ல வந்து அதை நான் வந்து என்னோட சேலரி அது வரைக்கும் இருந்தது தான். ஃபேமிலியில இருந்து எதுவும் சப்போர்ட் பண்ணல. என்னோட சேலரி அந்த 1 year இருந்த சேலரி எல்லாம் வச்சு ஆரம்பிச்சோம். நல்லா இருந்தது எல்லாம். பட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அந்த ப்ராடக்ட் செஞ்சு வரும்போது மழை காலம் வந்துருச்சு. டோட்டல் வாஷ் அவுட் ஆயிடுச்சு. சரி, இதுல இருந்து எப்படி ரிவைவ் பண்றது அப்படின்னு, ஏன்னா சேலஞ்சு ஃபெயிலியர் ஆயிட்டுமேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு இது பண்ணல. எஸ், லெட் அஸ் டேக் த சேலஞ்ச். என்ன ப்ராப்ளம் அப்படின்னு ஸ்டடி பண்ணோம். அப்போ பார்க்கும்போது ஓகே, ஓப்பன் ஏர்ல இந்த மாதிரி ப்ரொடக்ஷன் பண்ணும்போது ப்ராப்ளம். தென் செட் கன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ட் பண்ணணும். எகைன் ஐ வென்ட் டு த சேம் பேங்க். ஐ செட் த என்டையர் ஸ்டோரி. ஐ வாஸ் ட்ரூ டு மை திஸ் திங். திஸ் இஸ் த ரீசன். இஃப் யூ கிவ் another 51 loan கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா நான் இந்த லைன் விட்டு எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் பண்ணிடுவேன்னு சொன்னேன். தே சாங்ஷன்ட் ஆஃப்டர் கன்வின்சிங். எல்லாம் ரொம்ப இதெல்லாம் ஸ்டடி பண்ணதுக்கு another 50,000 rupees. எகெயின் ஐ ஹாவ் டு தேங்க் த அஃபீஷியல்ஸ். ஏன்னா இந்த மாதிரி மொத்தத்தையும் இழந்து வந்து நிற்கும் போது அவங்க ஹெல்ப் பண்ணது தான் என்னோட டேர்னிங் பாயிண்ட் லைஃப்லயே. அப்போ திரும்ப பண்ணோம், நல்லா செஞ்சோம். மீன்வைல் 3 years ஆயிடுச்சு. நான் அந்த லோன் எல்லாம் கட்டிட்டு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஐ எம் அந்த பிரான்ச்ல ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பர்சன் டு கெட் த சப்சிடி சாங்ஷன்ட் ஆஃப்டர் பேயிங் த என்டையர் டியூஸ் சின்சியர்லி. தென் மை தாட் இஸ் ஆல்வேஸ் இன்ஜினியரிங் சைட். அப்போதான் நான் இந்த ப்ராடக்ட் தேடிட்டு இருந்ததுல ஒரு டைம் சேலம் போயிருந்தோம். அந்த சைடு வந்து ரொம்ப அப்போ வறட்சி. அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும்போது என்ன ப்ராடக்ட்னு அவங்க எல்லாம் என்ன பண்றாங்கன்னா, எங்களுக்கு கம்ப்ரஸர் கிடைக்க மாட்டேங்குது அப்படின்னாங்க. எதுக்கு கம்ப்ரஸர்னு எல்லாம் ஸ்டடி பண்ணோம். இந்த மாதிரி கம்ப்ரஸர்னா கம்ப்ரஸர் ஏர் தானே கொடுக்கணும், இது எதுக்கு அப்படிங்கிற போது தட் வாஸ் அ நியூ திங். அப்ளிகேஷன் வாஸ் டெவலப்பிங். கம்ப்ரஸர் ஏர் வச்சு போர்வெல்ல இருந்து தண்ணி எடுக்கிறது. போர்வெல் ட்ரவுட் இருந்ததுனால ரொம்ப டெப்த். அந்த டைம்ல பம்போட இதுல வந்து இது வாஸ் சோ ஈஸி. கம்ப்ரஸர் வாஸ் சோ ஈஸி. பீப்புள் அப்பதான் அடாப்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. தென் ஒய் நாட் திஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கோயம்புத்தூர் வந்து கம்ப்ரஸர் எல்லாம் ஸ்டடி பண்ணி அந்த ப்ராடக்டை சாம்பிள்ஸ் எல்லாம் பார்த்து லிட்ரேச்சர்ஸ் எல்லாம் வச்சுட்டு என்ன டைப் ப்ராடக்டை டெவலப் பண்றோம், வாட் இஸ் தி மாடல்ஸ், எந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ரேஞ்சஸை வச்சுக்கிறோம், எங்க முதல் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்றோம், முதல் ஸ்டார்டிங் வித் ஸ்மால் பம்பா பிகர் பம்பா அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம் வச்சுட்டு இது பண்ணும்போது கம்ப்ரஸர் ஒரு ஓஷன். அப்பெல்லாம் இங்க எல்ஜி இந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் நிறைய கம்ப்ரஸர் கம்பெனி இருக்கு. பட் அவங்க எல்லாம் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் அப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ்ல இருந்தாங்க. இந்த அப்ளிகேஷன்ல சொல்ல போனா அப்பதான் அவங்களும் எல்லாம் நல்லா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அப்போ இது ஒரு நல்ல மூவிங் ப்ராடக்ட். அந்த மார்க்கெட்டிங் நான் பிரிக்ல லேர்ன் பண்ணியிருந்தது என்னன்னா, எது தேவையோ மார்க்கெட்டுக்கு எது தேவையோ அதை கொடுக்கணும். அதுதான் ஈஸி. அப்பதான் கேஷ் ஃப்ளோ ஜென்ரேட் ஆகும். அப்பதான் பிசினஸ் பண்றதுக்கு ஈஸியா இருக்கும். மினிமம் கேபிட்டல், மேக்ஸிமம் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் அண்ட் சேல்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிறது முடியும். அப்படிங்கிறதுனால எனக்கு திஸ் வாஸ் ஸோ ஈஸி. ஒரு ரைட் ப்ராடக்ட்னு தோணுச்சு. அப்போ பண்ணோம். உண்மையில் சொல்ல போனா ப்ராடக்ட் செஞ்ச உடனே எங்க சில ஏரியாவில் இன்ட்ரடியூஸ் பண்ணோம். சேலத்துக்கு தான் கொண்டு போயிருந்தோம். நாமகிரிப்பேட்டையில எல்லாம் இன்ட்ரடியூஸ் பண்ணோம். நல்லா எக்ஸப்ட் பண்ணாங்க. பிகாஸ் ஸ்கேர்சிட்டி இருந்தது. அப்போ ஆல்டர்னேட் ஒரு பிராண்ட் வருதுன்னு சொல்லி அவங்களும் வாங்குறதுக்கு தேவை few people, நிறைய இல்லைனாலும் few people accepted my product. Price also, அப்போதான் பிரைஸ் மற்ற இது எல்லாம் குவாலிட்டி எல்லாத்தையும் ஒவ்வொன்றா லேர்ன் பண்ணோம். உண்மையிலேயே அந்த பிரைசிங் ஃபேக்டர் எவ்வளோ நமக்கு குறைவாக தான் இருந்தது காஸ்ட். இருந்தாலும் அஃபோர்டபுள் பிரைஸ் அவங்களுக்கு இருந்ததுன்னா ஈஸி டு கன்வின்ஸ் த பீப்புளுங்கிறது தெரிஞ்சோம். அந்த அளவுக்கு எந்த டிமாண்ட் எந்த அளவுக்கு இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிறத நாம யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணோம்னா, பெயிண்ட் கூட வேண்டாங்க, ரெட் ஆக்சைடு அடிச்ச உடனே நீங்க அசம்பிள் பண்ணி கொடுங்க, எனக்கு கம்ப்ரஸர் வேணும்னு கேட்பாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சூழ்நிலை. திஸ் இஸ் தி ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. ஸோ ஐ வாஸ் ஏபிள் டு யூஸ் த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. தட் இஸ் தி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் இன் மை ஆண்டர்பிரனர் கேரியர்ல. அதை யூஸ் பண்ணது, அந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸை என்கேஸ் பண்ணது ஒரு விதத்துல அந்த 3 வருஷத்தை எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ்னு சொல்லணும். இதையெல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு அதுல வளர்ந்து வந்தோம். தென் வி டைட் அப் வித் கார்பரேட் நல்ல பிராண்டுகளோட இது பண்ணோம். அவங்க நிறைய எங்களுக்கு மேனுஃபேக்சர் பண்ண தர முடியுமான்னு பண்ணாங்க. அப்போ ஒரு சில நாங்க ஐஎஸ்ஐ மார்க்கெல்லாம் எடுக்கலாம்னு சொல்லி பண்ணியிருந்தோம். குவாலிட்டி ப்ரூவ் பண்ணியிருந்தனால they were also get convinced. Then they introduced some new models. நியூ மாடல்ஸ் எல்லாம் இன்ட்ரடியூஸ் பண்ணோம். தென் வால்யூம் ஆஃப் பிஸ்னஸ் கொஞ்சம் பெருசாச்சு. இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் இது பண்ணது. இதுக்கு முதலே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த இதுக்கு என்னென்ன வேணுங்கிறது எல்லாம் ஸ்டடி பண்ணியிருந்தோம். நல்லா அந்த ப்ராடக்டை டிசைன் பண்ணி அதுக்கான டிராயிங்ஸை செஞ்சு மெட்டீரியல்ஸை ஃபைனல் பண்ணிட்டு என்ன மெஷினரிஸ் வேணும், வாட் கைண்ட் ஆஃப் பீப்புள் வி நீட். ஏன்னா எல்லாத்தையும் நாமளே செய்ய முடியாது. ப்ரொடக்ஷன் ஷாப்பில் கொஞ்சம் ப்ரொடக்ஷனுக்கு ஆளுக வேணும், அசம்பிளிக்கு வேணும், டெஸ்டிங் பர்சன் பீப்புள் வேணும், டெஸ்டிங் எக்யூப்மெண்ட்ஸ் வேணும். QCs should be ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரிக்டா பார்க்கணும். ஏன்னா அந்த ப்ராடக்ட் பார்த்தா ஒரு என்ஜின் மெக்கானிசம். இட்ஸ் நாட் ஜஸ்ட் லைக் அதர் பம்ப்ஸ். எடுத்தோடனே நாம எடுத்த ப்ராடக்ட் கொஞ்சம் சேலஞ்சிங்காகவே போயிடுச்சு குவாலிட்டியில் இருந்ததுனால. ஐ வாஸ் பெஞ்ச் மார்க்டு வித் லீடிங் பிராண்ட்ஸ். இஃப் அன்ஃபார்ச்சுனேட்லி த கம்ப்ரஸர் ஹேஸ் டு ரன் டு ஃபீட் த வாட்டர் 24/7 2-phase கரண்ட் இருந்தா கூட அவங்க ஓட்டுவாங்க. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும்போது அந்த நம்ம சாதாரணமாக ஆட்டோமொபைல் என்ஜின் கூட நிறுத்தி வைப்போம், வண்டி ஓடாது போகுது. அதுல அந்த மாதிரி இல்லை. இட் ஹேஸ் டு ரன் 24/7. கரண்ட் இருக்கும்போதெல்லாம் ஓடிட்டே இருக்கு. அப்பதான் அவங்க விவசாயம் பண்ண முடியும். அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும்போது குவாலிட்டி ரொம்ப தேவைப்பட்டது ஒவ்வொரு மெட்டீரியல்ல, ப்ராசஸ்ல எல்லாம். ஸோ திட்ஸ் அ குட் சேலஞ்ச், குட் லேர்னிங். அதை வி ஆர் ஏபிள் டு மேனேஜ் இட். இந்த எல்லா எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் தான் கார்பரேட்டோட டைப் பண்றதுக்கு யூஸ்ஃபுல்லா இருந்தது. அப்போ ஒரு நெக்ஸ்ட் லெவலுக்கு நாங்க வி கிராஜுவேட்டட். எங்க டேர்ன்ஓவர் கூடுச்சு. தென் வி வெண்ட். அப்போ அந்த லெவல்ல தான் ஒவ்வொன்னா யூஸ் பண்ணோம். நவ் மார்க்கெட்டிங் ஓகே, ஃபுல் டைப். நம்ம அவங்க கிட்ட இருந்து மாசம் ஆனா 1000 கொடுங்க, 500 நம்பர் கொடுங்க, 100 நம்பர் செஞ்ச இடத்துல 500 நம்பர் கொடுங்க, 1000 நம்பர் கொடுங்கிற போது வி காட் த புல். தென் வி ஒரு டீம் அப் ஆனோம், நானும் எங்க பார்ட்னர் எல்லாம். Then we studied what is required to the next level of graduation, scale up அப்படிங்கிற போது சில ஆட்டோமேஷன்ஸ் மெஷின்ஸ் பண்ண வேண்டியிருந்தது, CNC எல்லாம் போக வேண்டியிருந்தது, மோர் பீப்புளை ஒவ்வொரு இடத்துலையும் வைக்க வேண்டியிருந்தது. எல்லாமே நிறைய இடத்துல நாங்க 1 hour நான் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் இன்ஜினியர், 1 hour மார்க்கெட்டிங் மேன், 1 hour ஃபைனான்ஸ் பார்க்குற மாதிரி இருந்ததெல்லாம் போய் தென் டிபார்ட்மெண்டைசேஷன் பண்ண வேண்டியிருந்தது. அதுக்கு ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு ஹெட்டு அந்த மாதிரி போட வேண்டியிருந்தது. பண்ணோம். தென் வி சாட்டிஸ்ஃபைட். ப்ராடக்ட் வாஸ் வெல் எக்ஸ்பெக்டட் இன் த மார்க்கெட். ஒரு சில ரேஞ்சஸ் வி வேர் செல்லிங் த மேக்ஸிமம் நம்பர் இன் ஆல் இண்டியா லெவல். தட் வாஸ் ஆல் குட் பூஸ்ட். இதையெல்லாம் வச்சுட்டு ஃபினான்ஸ் தேவைப்பட்டது. அப்போ பேங்குக்கு போகும்போது அப்போதான் நான் பேங்க் ஒரு நல்ல இது என்னன்னா, ஒரே பேங்க்ல இருந்தேன் நான், கனரா பேங்க்லயே இருந்த அதே பிரான்ச்லயே இருந்துட்டு இருந்தனால தே நோ த ஃபுல் ஹிஸ்டரி. என்னோட ஒவ்வொரு மைல் ஸ்டோனும் தெரிஞ்சதுனால அவங்க ஈஸிலி கெட் கன்வின்ஸ்ட், சாட்டிஸ்ஃபைடுன்னு சொல்லணும். நான் சொன்னதெல்லாம் அவங்க நம்புற மாதிரி இருந்தது. நானும் 20% அச்சீவ் பண்ணும்போது தான் அடுத்தது 50%க்கு நான் எய்ம் பண்றதுங்கிறத சொல்லும் போது அவங்களும் தே கெட் கன்வின்ஸ்டு. தே அடிஷனலி லோனு, டேர்ம் லோன், ஒர்க்கிங் கேபிட்டல் எல்லாம் கொடுத்தாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி போகும்போது தி என்டையர் டீம் இதுல இருக்கக்கூடிய எல்லாருமே நாங்க ஒரு ஃபோக்கஸ் நோக்கி இந்த மாசம் ஆர்டரை மிஸ் பண்ணாம 100% சப்ளை பண்ணணும், 95% சப்ளை பண்ணணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுலயே ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணதுனால பிகேம் அ குட் ஒரு அசம்பிளி மேனுஃபேக்சரிங் யூனிட்டா மாற முடிஞ்சது. பட் அப்புறம் திருப்பி இதுக்கு ஒரு கட்டத்துக்கு அப்புறம் நியூ ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் ஆட் பண்ணோம், அதர் தேன் கம்ப்ரஸர்ஸ். இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் அடுத்த லெவலுக்கு கம்பெனியை கொண்டு போக முடிஞ்சது. இதெல்லாம் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போதே நாங்க எங்களோட மார்க்கெட்டிங், எங்க ப்ராடக்ட் எல்லாம் இது பண்றதுக்கு கொடிசியாவில எல்லாம் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் எக்ஸிபிஷன் எல்லாம் நடந்தது. தென் அதுல எல்லாம் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணோம். ஸோ எங்களோட கூடவே சைட் பை சைடு பிராண்டிங் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே வந்தோம். ஐ ஹோப் ஐ எம் ஆடிபிள் டு ஆல் ஆஃப் யூ. ஹலோ, ஓகே. இந்த மாதிரி ப்ரமோஷனல் ஆக்டிவிட்டியும் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது கம்பெனியை பற்றியும் தெரிஞ்சது, கம்பெனி ப்ராடக்டை பற்றியும் தெரிஞ்சது, குவாலிட்டி எல்லாமே கொஞ்சம் இதாகும் போது தென் இன்னும் அதர் கார்பரேட்ஸோட எங்களோட டைஅப்பு கேட்டாங்க, வேற ரேஞ்சஸ் ஒரு ப்ராடக்டை பண்ண முடியுமான்னு கேட்டாங்க. இதெல்லாம் வாஸ் வெரி சப்போர்ட்டிவ். அதனால அடுத்தடுத்த லெவலுக்கு நம்ம போக முடிஞ்சது. ஆனா பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒவ்வொரு டைமும் நியூ ப்ராடக்ட் ரிலீஸ் பண்ண வேண்டியிருந்தது, ஒவ்வொரு டைமும் நியூ ப்ராசஸை கொண்டு வர வேண்டியிருந்தது, நியூ டூல்ஸை ரெடி பண்ண வேண்டியிருந்தது, ஃபிக்சர்ஸ் வேணும், பேட்டர்ன்ஸ் வேணும். இந்த மாதிரி ஒவ்வொன்றையும் நாம திரும்ப சேலஞ்சு டெய்லியும் ஏதோ ஒரு சேலஞ்ச். இன்னைக்கு காலையில் எந்திரிக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாலேயே நைட்டு படுக்க போகும்போதே நாளைக்கு என்ன பண்ண வேணுங்க அப்படிங்கிறத, நாளைக்கு என்ன நம்மளோட மெயின் ப்ராப்ளம், வாட் இஸ் வெரி அர்ஜென்ட், எது இம்பார்ட்டன்ட், எது விச் கேன் பி அலோகேட்டட் டு அதர்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம் முடிவு பண்ணிட்டு போற மாதிரி there was a pull from the industry. கோயம்புத்தூரோட இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் கிளைமேட்டு அதுக்கு ரொம்ப சப்போர்ட்டிவா இருந்துச்சு. கொடிசியா மாதிரியான ஒரு ஆர்கனைசேஷனோட அசோசியேஷன் ரொம்ப யூஸ்ஃபுல்லா இருந்துச்சுன்னு சொல்லணும். தட் இஸ் த ஏரியா வேர் வி லேர்ன்ட் மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் தி. அங்கதான் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட்டும் சரி, லீகல் ரிக்குவயர்மெண்ட்ஸும் சரி, ஸ்டாச்சுட்டரி ரிக்குவயர்மெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாத்தையுமே தெரிஞ்சுக்க முடிஞ்சது. கவர்மெண்ட் பாலிசியை பத்தி தெரிஞ்சுக்க முடிஞ்சது, கவர்மெண்ட் ஸ்கீம்ஸை பத்தி தெரிஞ்சுக்க முடிஞ்சது. எல்லாத்தையும் ரைட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி என்ன, ரைட் பீப்புள் யாரு, வாட் இஸ் தி எக்ஸாக்ட் சேலஞ்ச் பிஃபோர் மீ, ஐ வாஸ் ஏபிள் டு மெஷர் வாட் இஸ் தி கேப். ஸோ மை ஸ்ட்ரென்த், மை வீக் எல்லாத்தையும் எக்ஸாக்டா ப்ரெடிக்ட் பண்ண முடிஞ்சிட்டு எங்கெங்க இடத்துல எல்லாம் ஐ வாஸ் டு கெட் பீப்புள்ஸ் ஹெல்ப் ஆர் பில்ட் த டீம். அந்த மாதிரி கொண்டு போனதுனால ஐ ஹோப் ஐ வாஸ் ஏபிள் டு கம் அப் டு திஸ் லெவல். இன்னைக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஐ ஸ்டார்டட், நானும் பார்ட்னர் தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் எம்ப்ளாயீஸ் எங்களோட இதில். நாங்களே தான் பம்பு டிசைனு, டிஸ்மேண்ட்லிங், அசம்பிளிங், மார்க்கெட்ல ஈவன் எரெக்ஷன் வரைக்கும் எல்லாம் பார்த்தோம். பட் ஆல் தோஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் நல்லா இருந்தது. இன்னைக்கு ஒரு 300+ பீப்புளுக்கு பண்றோம். ஐ ரிமெம்பர் மை ஃபர்ஸ்ட் மந்த் சேல் ஏதோ ஒரு அரௌண்ட் 25,000 ஏதோ ஒன்று நினைக்கிறேன். நவ் மை turnover we are reaching this year, we will touch the 100 crore mark. அதனால இந்த அளவுக்கு வர முடிஞ்சிருக்குன்னு சொன்னா பெரிய சந்தோஷம். PSG என்னோட மோட்டிவேஷன் இருக்குது. எங்க கிளாஸ் ரூம்ல எங்க ப்ரொஃபஸர் எங்களுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி அவரு தான் அன்னைக்கு ஒரு சின்ன அந்த கிளாஸ் ரூம் இன்ட்ரடக்ஷன் தான். இந்த மாதிரி கோர்சஸ் எல்லாம் இல்லையேன்னு அவ்வளோ ஆதங்க. நான் ஆரம்பத்திலேயே சொன்ன மாதிரி திஸ் இஸ் தி எக்ஸாக்ட் ரைட் திங். இப்ப நான் வளர்ந்து வந்திருந்தாலும் கூட பாத்தீங்கன்னா இட் டுக் 30-35 years. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு நம்மளோட தேவை இந்தியாவுக்கு நிறைய சேலஞ்சு, ப்ராப்ளம் இருக்குது, ஜனத்தொகை இருக்குது, நிறைய ஷார்டேஜ், வி ஆர் ஒன்லி டெவலப்பிங் கண்ட்ரி அப்படின்னு பேசுறோம். பட் அதே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இதை ப்ராப்ளமா பார்க்காம இது எல்லாம் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டியா பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தேர் ஆர் hundreds of lakhs of ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் கண்ட்ரி ரிக்வயர், சர்வீசஸ் ரிக்வயர். இதையெல்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சூஸ் அ ப்ராப்ளம், ஸ்டடி த ப்ராப்ளம். அந்த ப்ராப்ளம் ஒரு சொல்யூஷன் கிடைக்கும் போது யாரெல்லாம் பெனிஃபிஷியரின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா இதுதான் ஆண்டர்பிரனருக்கு தேவையான பேசிக். இது எப்படி செலக்ட் பண்றது ப்ராடக்ட்னா சூஸ் சம் ப்ராப்ளம், அதை ஒரு சேலஞ்சா பாருங்க, அதனோட பெனிஃபிஷியரி யாருன்னு பாருங்க. இஃப் இட் இஸ் அ பிக் மாஸ், இஃப் இட் இஸ் சூட்டபிள் டு யுவர் ரெக்வயர்மெண்ட், அந்த சொல்யூஷனை, அந்த ஐடியாவை, தென் அந்த கான்செப்டை நீங்க ஒரு ப்ராடக்டாவோ சர்வீஸாவோ மாத்த ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். தென் ஃபைண்ட் வாட் இஸ் த ரிக்வயர்ட் ரிசோர்சஸ் ரிக்வயர்ட். அதுக்கு மெஷின்ஸ் வேணும், மேன் பவர் வேணும், ஃபைனான்ஸ் வேணும், மார்க்கெட் வேணும், மார்க்கெட்டிங் நெட்வொர்க் வேணும், தென் ஆல் தி இதெல்லாம் வேணுங்கிறத ஒவ்வொன்னா யூ கேன் மேக் அ மாஸ்டர் பிளான், தட் இஸ் பிசினஸ் பிளான். மேபி the workshop will cover all those these things. இதெல்லாம் நம்ம கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சம் தெரிஞ்சிருந்தாலும் கூட போறோம். அந்த தேவைகள்னு வரும்போது இந்த ஓவரால் நாலேஜ் வந்து ரொம்ப how to prepare a business plan இது ரொம்ப முக்கியம். ஒன்ஸ் இந்த கான்செப்ட் கிடைச்ச உடனே அதுக்கப்புறம் நாம வந்து அந்த கான்செப்டை பேஸ் பண்ணி என்னென்ன ரிசோர்சஸ் வேணும்னு எல்லாத்தையும் ஒரு பிளானுக்கு கொண்டு வந்துடுறது. அந்த பிசினஸ் பிளான் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு ஃபைனான்சியல் பிளான் எல்லாம் அரைவ் பண்ணிட்டு அப்புறம் தான் அந்த இண்டஸ்ட்ரியோ ஆர் அந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனை ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண போறோம். அந்த மாதிரி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் இந்த பிசினஸ் பிளான்ல யூ கேன் மார்க் ஆல் த மைல்ஸ்டோன்ஸ் வென் வி எவ்ரி ஸ்டெப், ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப்ல இருந்து ஒவ்வொன்றையும் நீங்க ஒரு தரவா பண்ணி வச்சுட்டீங்கன்னா திஸ் பிகம்ஸ் அ குட் பிளான். இதுல ஆர்கனைசேஷன் சார்ட் எப்படி, யாரெல்லாம் சேர்ந்து பண்றோம், என்ன ப்ராடக்ட் பண்றோம், எவ்வளவு இது பண்றோம், சொந்த கம்பெனியில் பண்றோமா, ஜாப் ஆர்டர் கொடுத்து பண்ணிட்டு புரோட்டோடைப் எல்லாம் முடிச்சு பைலட் லாட் முடிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் நம்ம ப்ரொடக்ஷன் போறோமா, மார்க்கெட் சர்வே எப்படி பண்றோம், டெஸ்ட் மார்க்கெட் சர்வே பண்ணலாமா, இல்லது டைரக்டா ஒரு பேட்சை வச்சுட்டு நம்ம ஓன் ப்ராடக்ட்லயே பண்றதா, இல்ல சர்வே மட்டும் பண்ணிட்டு அதை பேஸ் பண்ணி ஃபீட்பேக் பண்ணி டிசைன்ஸை ஃபைன் டியூன் பண்ணிட்டு போறோமா. இந்த மாதிரி லாட் ஆஃப் திங்ஸ் ஹேஸ் டு பி கவர்ட். இதையெல்லாம் ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டெப்பா நாம பண்ணிட்டே வரும்போது அப்புறம் தான் இந்த மார்க்கெட் ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி எப்படி மார்க்கெட் பண்றோம், யாரெல்லாம் நம்ம காம்படிட்டர்ஸ், இப்போ நம்ம காம்படிஷன்ல நம்ம வந்து என்ட்ரி கிடைக்கும்னா வெதர் இஸ் இட் நம்ம யூஎஸ்பி என்ன நம்ம ப்ராடக்ட்ல அந்த பர்டிகுலர் கிளஸ்டர் ஆஃப் கஸ்டமர்ஸுக்கு நமக்கு என்ன பெனிஃபிட் கொடுக்க போறோம், எப்படி ஹவு டு மேக் இட் ஃபாஸ்ட் அப்படிங்கிறதான். ஆக இந்த மாதிரி பார்க்கும்போது இன்னைக்கு இந்தியாவில் நிறைய சேலஞ்சஸ் இருக்குது. இந்த சேலஞ்சஸ்ல இருந்து ப்ராப்ளத்தை சூஸ் பண்ணி சொல்யூஷனைங்கிற ஒரு ஐடியாவை கான்செப்ட் டெவலப் பண்ணிட்டு தென் மேக் யுவர் பிசினஸ் பிளான், தென் மேக் யுவர் மார்க்கெட்டு, அதுக்கப்புறம் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் த யூனிட், அதுக்கப்புறம் ப்ரொடக்ஷன், தென் மார்க்கெட்டிங், இப்படியே போகும்போது தேர் வில் ஃபினான்ஸ் எல்லாமே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா ஒவ்வொன்றும் பிளான் பண்ணி போறோம். தென் இந்த மீன் வயல் நம்மளை ஒரு மானிட்டர் பண்ணிட்டே பண்ணணும், மெஷர் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கணும். வெதர் நம்ம போட்ட பிளானுக்கும் நம்ம ஹவு ஃபார் வி ஆர் டிவியேட்டிங், வாட் இஸ் த கேப் எவ்ரி வீக் ஆர் எவ்ரி டே ஆர் எவ்ரி மந்த், ஈவன் ஒரு இயர்லி கூட வச்சுக்கலாம். இது அவங்கவுங்க பிசினஸ் நேச்சரை பொறுத்து நம்ம வந்து ஹவு டு ரிவ்யூ அவர் இது கேப்பை எப்படி கண்டுபிடிக்க. கேப்பை கண்டுபிடிச்சிட்டாலே நம்ம வந்து பிரச்சனை புரிஞ்சுக்குச்சுன்னு அர்த்தம். அதுக்கப்புறம் சொல்யூஷன் இட் மே பி வெரி ஈஸி. அதுவும் நவடேஸ் இட் இஸ் சோ ஈஸி டு ஃபைண்ட் அ சூட்டபிள் ஆர் த பெஸ்ட் சொல்யூஷன். பண்ணிக்கும் போது பெரிய டீவியேஷன்ஸ் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில இருந்து வராது. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு திடீர்னு கொலாப்ஸ் ஆயிட்டாங்க அப்படிங்கிறது அன்லெஸ் அதர்வைஸ் த என்டையர் ஒரு நேச்சரோ ஆர் த டோட்டல் பிசினஸ் என்விரான்மெண்ட் அந்த பேண்டமிக் டைம்ல இந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது ஒரு பெரிய டிஸ்டர்பன்ஸ் இல்லைன்னா ஐ திங்க் வி வில் நாட் டீவியேட் மச் ஃப்ரம் த பிசினஸ் பிளான். அப்போ நெக்ஸ்ட் லெவல் கம்ஸ், யூ வில் கிராஜுவேட், யூ கேன் ஸ்கேல் அப், திங்க் அப் ஸ்கேலிங் அப், தென் தட் இஸ் தி ஒரு ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஜேர்னியோட அல்டிமேட் கோலா இருக்கணும். நமக்கு இன்னைக்கு தேவை எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட். ஒரு பெரிய மாஸ் எவ்ரி இயர் வெளியே வந்துட்டு இருக்கிறோம் யங்ஸ்டர்ஸா. இவங்களை எல்லாத்தையும் பண்ணணும், இவங்களை எல்லாத்தையும் என்கேஜ் பண்ணிக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா நிச்சயமா நம்ம வேலைக்கு போறது மட்டுமே இருந்தா எல்லாத்துக்கும் வேலை வந்துடாது. வேலை கொடுக்கறவங்களா மாறணும். மார்க்கெட்டு நாம மார்க்கெட்ல இருந்து பொருளை வாங்கிட்டு இருந்தா பத்தாது, உலக மார்க்கெட்டுக்கு நாம வந்து பொருளை கொடுக்கறவங்களா மாறணும். ஐ திங்க் இதுதான் அந்த மேக் இன் இந்தியா ஸ்டார்ட் அப் அப்படிங்கிற எல்லாத்துலயும் கம்மிங் டேஸ்ல நீங்க இந்த ஒர்க் ஷாப்ல பார்க்க போறீங்க. உண்மையிலேயே இந்த 2014 வரைக்கும் நான் கொடிசியாவில் இருக்கும்போது இந்த மேக் இன் இந்தியா ப்ரோக்ராம் நிறைய அந்த சார்ட் அவுட் பண்ணும்போது அது எல்லாம் ரொம்ப இன்வால்வ் ஆனோம். தட் வாஸ் அ குட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. ஐ சி இன் மை ஓன் ஐஸ் த பெனிஃபிட்ஸ் ஆர் கம்மிங் டு இந்தியா in the form of startup. Make in India is happening. The startup program நான் பிரசிடென்ட் இருக்கும்போது கொடிசியாவில் the first launch program happened at கொடிசியா. சென்ட்ரல் மினிஸ்டர்ஸ் வந்திருந்தாங்க, இப்ப இருக்கிற ஃபைனான்ஸ் மினிஸ்டர் இங்க வச்சு ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணாங்க. அந்த விஷயத்துல கோயம்புத்தூருக்கு ஒரு பெருமை. ஸ்டார்ட் அப்னோட மூவ்மெண்ட்டை we were able to guess, அதனோட இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸ் புரிஞ்சிருந்தோம். அப்ப இன்னைக்கு பாத்தீங்கன்னா we are good in இந்த ஸ்டார்ட்அப்ஸ் நம்பர்ஸ்லையும் சரி, அதனோட சக்சஸ் ரேட்லையும் சரி இருக்கிறோம். பாலிசிஸ் ஆர் கெட்டிங் டியூன்டு. அன்னைக்கு பேசுனதுக்கு இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற பெனிஃபிட்ஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஸ்டார்ட் அப்ஸ்க்கு நிறைய இருக்குது. நமக்கு தேவை இப்போ வந்து சாதாரணமான ஸ்பீட்ல போனா பத்தாது. ஸோ ஃபாஸ்ட் ட்ராக்ல போகணும். அப்படிங்கிற போது தெர் இஸ் எல்லாத்துக்கும் பிறவிலேயே இந்த ஒரு செல்ஃப் கான்ஃபிடன்ஸோடையோ ஆர் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆகுங்கிற ஒரு இதோ வந்துடாது. இட் நீட்ஸ் லாட் ஆஃப் அப்படியே நம்ம ஒரு விதைய மண்ணில் போட்டு அதை அப்படியே முளைக்க வச்சு மரமாக்கி அது நார்த்தங்கால இருந்து எடுத்து நெட்டி அதை பெரிய மரமாக்கி அதுக்கு எல்லாம் வாட்டரிங் எல்லாம் பண்ணி தென் ஃப்ரூட்ஸை பொறிக்கிற மாதிரியோ அல்லது ஒரு எக்கை எடுத்து அப்படியே அடகாத்து அதை குஞ்சா இது பண்ணி ஒரு எக்குல இருந்து 1000 எக்கு வர மாதிரி ஒரு அந்த ஒரு குஞ்சை நாம வளர்த்து எடுக்கிறதோ இதெல்லாம் வந்து ஃபாஸ்டா நடக்கணும். இது வந்து இந்த மாதிரியான குவாலிட்டிஸ் எல்லாத்துக்கும் எல்லா அளவுலையும் ஒரே மாதிரி இருந்துடாது. பட் வி நீட் ஒரு ஆண்டர்பிரனர் சக்சஸ் ஆகும்னா இப்ப நாம பேசின இந்த ப்ராசஸ்ல ஃப்ரம் கான்செப்ட் டு மைண்ட் டு மார்க்கெட்னு சொல்லுமே அந்த மாதிரி இதுல வந்து எந்த இடத்துலையுமே வந்து நம்ம சொடவ முடியாது. எந்த இடத்துல வீக்கா இருக்கிறோமோ அந்த இடத்துல நம்ம அடி வாங்கிடுவோம். அதனால இதெல்லாம் வேணும். ஆனா எப்படி வர்றதுன்னா இந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம்ஸை சார்ட் அவுட் பண்ணி இந்த மாதிரி ஒர்க் ஷாப்ஸ் நடத்தி ஒரு பெரிய மாசுக்கு இது பண்ணணும். நம்ம 1000 பேர்த்து ட்ரெயின் பண்ணோம்னா 1000 பேர்த்துக்கு இந்த ஒர்க் ஷாப் நம்ம நீங்கெல்லாம் இப்போ இன்னைக்கு மோஸ்ட்லி இருக்கிறவங்க ட்ரெயினர் ஆஃப் த ட்ரெயினர் டீச்சர்ஸ் இது பண்றீங்க. நீங்க தான் ஆக்சுவலா சொல்லப்போனா இதனோட காவல் தெய்வங்களே நீங்க தான் இந்த கான்செப்டை சக்சஸ்ஃபுல்லா கொண்டு சேர்த்தணும். இதை ஒரு 1000 பேர்த்துக்கு சொன்னோம்னா அதுல 10% சக்சஸ் ஆனாங்கன்னா கூட 10 பேரும் ஒவ்வொரு 1000 பேர்த்துக்கு நாளைக்கு வேலை கொடுத்தாங்கன்னா தட் இஸ் வாட் கண்ட்ரி ரிக்வயர்ட். ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா நம்ம வந்து உற்பத்தியும் இதுவும் பண்ணும்போது ஒவ்வொரு ஆண்டர்பிரனரும் சக்சஸ்ஃபுல் ஸ்கேலப்ல மாடல்ல கொண்டு வரும்போது பாத்தீங்கன்னா எத்தனை எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் எவ்வளவு எக்கனாமிக்கல் ஆக்டிவிட்டிஸ் ஜிடிபி growth ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா வந்துடும். நம்ம எக்ஸ்போர்ட் வந்துடும். டொமஸ்டிக் ரிக்வயர்மெண்ட்ஸ் வி கேன் மீட். எல்லாத்த விட ஒரு நான் ஸ்டாப்பா பாத்தீங்கன்னா நியூ இன்னோவேஷன்ஸ் வந்துட்டே இருக்கும். நான் இந்த எனக்கு நாங்க ஸ்கூலுக்கு போகும்போது எங்க வில்லேஜ்ல ஹவாய் செப்பல்ஸ் கூட அப்பெல்லாம் கடை இல்லை. நாங்கெல்லாம் செருப்பு போட்டு ஸ்கூலுக்கு போனோம். இங்க இல்லை, நடந்து பேர் ஃபுட்ல போனவங்க. ஆனா அந்த மாதிரி இருந்த கண்ட்ரியில இன்னைக்கு நாங்க வந்து சிஎன்சி மெஷின்ஸை ஹேண்டில் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம், யூஸ் பண்றோம். ஆட்டோமேட்டிக் இது பண்றோம். ரோபோட் இஸ் இன் மை ஃபேக்டரி. இந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது பார்க்கும்போது டெக்னாலஜி இஸ் குரோயிங். இட்ஸ் எவ்வளவு வளர்ச்சிங்க. என்னோட லைஃப் சைக்கிள்லயே பாத்தீங்கன்னா எவ்வளவு வளர்ச்சி. ஸோ இதையெல்லாம் பார்க்கும்போது இந்த ஸ்டார்ட் அப்ஸ் நியூ கான்செப்ட்ஸ் வரும்போது ஐ திங்க் வி கேன் பிகம் எ சப்ளையர் டு த வேர்ல்டு, நோ டவுட். பட் இந்த எக்கனாமிக் டெவலப்மெண்ட்டும் சரி, எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட்டு ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸும் சரி, ஓவரால் சோசியல் இன்க்ளூசிவ் டெவலப்மெண்ட் நம்மளுக்கு வரணும்னு நம்ம நினைச்சோம்னா we should understand that it should come from the startups. It should happen by the entrepreneurs. If not we, then who else can make India a developed country? So with this, I think it is time we can have some question and answer session from the participants. You can decide from my journey, from the milestones, whether I fit to this thing to be an entrepreneur, I'm a successful entrepreneur. இன்னும் சொல்ல போனா சக்சஸ்ஃபுல் ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ங்கிறதே விட யூஸ்ஃபுல் ஆண்டர்பிரனரா இருக்கணும். 100 பேர்த்துக்கு வேலை கொடுக்கணும், 100 மடங்கு வளர்ச்சியை கொண்டு வரணும், 100 பேர்த்துக்கு மாடலா இருக்கணும். அப்படிங்கிறது ஒவ்வொரு ஆண்டர்பிரனருக்கு இது. நிறைய ஐகான் பிராண்ட்ஸ் வரணும், நிறைய நோன் கார்பரேட்ஸ் நம்ம இந்த நாள்ல இருந்து வரணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா நாம் இன்னையிலிருந்தே வளர்த்தணும். கேட்ச் தம் இங்க். என்ன கேட்டா இந்த ப்ரோக்ராம்ஸ் இன்னும் கூட ரூரல் லெவல்ல ஸ்கூல் லெவலுக்கு வரைக்கும் போகணும். அங்கிருந்தே வி ஹாவ் டு கெட் தம். எப்படி ஒலிம்பிக்ல நல்லா வரணும்னு சொன்னா நம்ம இன்னும் சின்ன வயசுல இருந்து பிக்கப் பண்ணி ஆர்வம் இருக்கிறவங்களை கொண்டு வரணும். அந்த மாதிரி அட்லீஸ்ட் சம் பேச்சஸ் we should catch them from the school level itself. அவங்கள கொண்டு வரணும். பாலிடெக்னிக் இன்ஜினியரிங் வரைக்கும் வரும்போது அவங்க they get enough technical aspects, skills வந்துடும். அதுக்கப்புறம் அவங்களுக்கு வேணுங்கிற மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் ஸ்கில் மற்ற இதெல்லாம் இந்த மாதிரி ஒர்க் ஷாப்ல we can give value addition to them. Then they become the real best team. அந்த மாதிரி நாம ப்ரொமோட் பண்ணும்போது entrepreneurship development will take fast. I think that is the aim of the government and the need of the hour. So with that, we will go to question and answer session if you like.
So thank you, sir. May I request the participants from Zoom, if you have any questions, please unmute your mic. You can ask questions, interaction with our guest speaker.
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, Dilip from Ramakrishna Mission, Mylapore.
Yes,
Sir, it's a nice hearing about your complete journey about the entrepreneurship work and all. என்னென்ன challenges நீங்க ஃபேஸ் பண்ணீங்க? லைக் நீங்க ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ற டைம்ல என்டர்பிரினரா ஜஸ்ட் நீங்க ஒரு கம்பெனி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணும்போது வாட் ஆர் த challenges you have faced?
Thank you, sir. First thing, எனக்கு பிசினஸ் பண்ணணும், கோயம்புத்தூர்ல பிசினஸ் பண்ணணும், பிளேஸ் செலக்ட் பண்ண முடிஞ்சது அப்படிங்கிறது மட்டும்தான் ஒரு பிளஸ் பாயிண்ட். மற்றதெல்லாம் என்ன ப்ராடக்ட் அப்படிங்கிறது எனக்கு 3 வருஷம் ஆச்சு. நான் தான் சொன்னேன் உங்களுக்கு 84ல இருந்து 87ல தான் நான் என்னோட ப்ராடக்டை கண்டுபிடிக்க முடிஞ்சது. வித் சோ மச் ஆஃப் டிராவல், ஸ்டடி, எல்லாத்துக்கிட்ட பேசினது, இன்ட்ராக்ஷன்ஸ் இதெல்லாம் வச்சு. ஆனா ஃபார்ச்சுனேட் தட் நியூ ப்ராடக்ட் எனக்கு இதா இருந்தது. ப்ராடக்ட்டுக்கு அப்புறம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா எனக்கு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் தேவை இருந்தது. அது வந்து கோயம்புத்தூர்ல நான் 3 வருஷம் வேலை பார்த்ததுனால கிடைச்சது. ஸோ தட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் சப்போர்ட்டட் மீ ஒவ்வொரு சேலஞ்சா ஃபேஸ் பண்றது. முதல் சேலஞ்ச் ப்ராடக்ட். அந்த 3 வருஷம் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ்ல தான் நான் என் ப்ராடக்ட்டை கண்டுபிடிக்க முடிஞ்சதுன்னு சொல்லணும். அதே மாதிரி அடுத்தது ஃபினான்ஸ். ஃபைனான்ஸுங்கிற போது எனக்கு வந்து இப்போ இருக்கிற மாதிரியோ ஏஞ்சல் இன்வெஸ்டாரோ ஆர் ரொம்ப பெரிய பார்ட்னர்ஷிப்ல ஒரு இதோ அந்த மாதிரி பண்ண முடியல. பிரைவேட் லிமிட்டோட அப்பெல்லாம் பண்ண முடியல. பிகாஸ் நான் ரா ஸ்டூடெண்ட். அப்போ எனக்கு இருந்தது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒன்லி கவர்மெண்ட் இது. அதுவும் அந்த சின்ன ஸ்கீம் ஒரு 25,000 50,000 அவ்வளவுக்கு தான் நம்மளை நம்புவாங்க. அன்னைக்கு வேல்யூ அது ஹை இருந்தாலும் அதுக்கு மேல நாம எதிர்பார்க்க முடியாது. அப்போ அந்த அளவு மணியில என்ன பிசினஸ், என்ன மெஷின்ஸ் பண்றது, என்ன ஸ்கேல்ல பண்றது அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு சேலஞ்சா இருந்தது. அதே மாதிரி அப்போ என்னால இடம் வாங்குறதோ, ஃபேக்டரி பண்றதோ, பவர் வாங்கி மெஷினரி வாங்கி பண்றதோ பண்ண முடியல. தென் ஐ செலக்டட் என் ப்ராடக்ட்டுக்கு வந்து ஃபேக்டரி எந்த அளவுல இருக்கணும், ரெண்டட் செட்டு போருமா அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு முடிவு பண்ண வேண்டியிருந்தது. மெஷினரிஸ் வேணுமா, ஜாப் ஒர்க் கொடுக்கலாமா. ஜாப் ஒர்க் கொடுக்கும்போது கிரிட்டிக்கல் ப்ராசஸ் என்ன அளவுக்கு வரணும், அக்யூரேசி வரணுங்கிற போது அது வருமா வராதா, இந்த மாதிரி அதுக்கு வந்து அப்புறம் திருப்பி ஒவ்வொரு டூலும் செய்ய வேண்டியிருந்தது, பிக்சர்ஸ் பண்ண வேண்டியிருந்தது. அந்த நாலேஜ் அதை எங்க செய்யறது, இதெல்லாம் இருந்தது. ஸோ இப்படியே இருக்கும்போது இதெல்லாம் செஞ்சு ஒரு ஸ்டெப் 1 தாண்டும் போது பாத்தீங்கன்னா எகைன் ஃபைனான்ஸ் பத்த மாட்டேங்குது. ஆல்வேஸ் அது அந்த ஃபைனான்சியல் இது சேலஞ்சுங்கிறது கூடவே மார்ச் பண்ணுது சார். இன்னைக்கு காலையில இப்பவும் இருக்குது, சைட்ல இருந்துட்டு தான் இருக்கு. இந்த சேலஞ்சை நம்ம பண்ணிட்டே தான் வரணும். அன்னைக்கு 1000 தேவைப்பட்டது, லட்சம் தேவைப்பட்டது, அதுக்கப்புறம் கோடி தேவைப்படுதாங்கிறது இது வந்து நீங்க வந்து யூ ஃபீல் ஹாப்பி. ஒரு என்டர்பிரினர் லைஃப்ல இது இருக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு இதை வந்து ஒரு ப்ராப்ளமா இஷ்யூவா எடுக்காம இட் இஸ் அ சேலஞ்ச். இட் ஷோஸ் தட் வி ஆர் க்ரோயிங். ஒரு என்டர்பிரினர் வளர்ந்துட்டு இருக்காங்கிறது அவனோட தேவை, பினான்சியல் தேவை இருந்துட்டு இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிறத. உடனே சர்ப்ளஸ் ஆயிடுச்சுன்னு வைங்க, தென் பிகம்ஸ் அ ஸ்டாக்னேஷன். ஒரு வேணுங்க வரைக்கும் somehow you earn money, அப்ப என்ன ஆகும்? அதை விட இந்த மாதிரி இருக்கிற ஒரு சேலஞ்சஸ் இது நல்லது. அதுக்கப்புறம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா சேலஞ்சஸ் நிறைய. பவர் பத்தாம இருக்கும், பவர் கட் இருந்தது, அதையெல்லாம் அப்ப ஜென்ரேட்டர் ஆட் பண்ணோம். இதெல்லாம் எப்ப சொல்றேன்னா நாட்டு இந்த பிகினிங்ல இல்ல, கொஞ்சம் வளர்ந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம். பவர் கட் 2 hour பவர் கட்டை வந்து பெரிய ப்ரொடக்ஷன் லாஸ் ஆகும், டார்கெட் ரீச் பண்ண முடியாம சப்ளை கன்ஸ்ட்ரெயின்ட் வந்துடும். அப்படிங்கிற போதெல்லாம் அந்த 2 hour வாஸ் வெரி பிக் திங். அப்போ அதுக்கு என்ன பண்றது, ஜென்ரேட்டர், அதுக்கு என்ன பணம் வேணும், அதுக்கு என்ன ஸ்கீம்ஸ் இருக்கு, சப்போர்ட் ஏதாவது பண்ணிக்க முடியுமா, அல்லது பழச நான் வந்து என்னோட வளர்ச்சியில பாத்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய இது வந்து பேஸ்ட் ஆன் மை என்ஜினியரிங் இதுல வந்து நிறைய பழைய மெஷின்ஸ் வாங்கியிருக்கேன். அவ்வளவுதான் அஃபோர்டபிலிட்டி எனக்கு இருந்தது. அதையும் கொஞ்சம் ரினோவேட் பண்ணிட்டு ரிப்பேர் பண்ணிட்டு யூஸ் பண்ணி இப்படி ஒவ்வொரு சின்ன சின்ன ஸ்டெப்பா தான் ஏறி வந்திருக்கோம். இப்படியே வரும்போது நிறைய லேபர்ஸ் சரியா கிடைக்காமது, ட்ரைனிங் பத்தாமது, மார்க்கெட்ல போயிட்டு நாம சில டைம்ல ராங் டெசிஷன், ஒருத்தர்கிட்ட கொடுத்து பணம் வராம போனது. அப்புறம் சில கவர்மெண்ட் இதுல வந்து சில ப்ரொசீஜர்ஸ், டாக்ஸேஷன்ல எல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு சின்ன தப்பை பண்ணிட்டு அப்புறம் லேர்ன் பண்ணது, அதுக்கப்புறம் கரெக்ட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, இப்படி சேலஞ்சஸ் நிறைய இருக்குங்க சார். சேலஞ்சஸ்ன்னு எல்லாமே இதுதான் எவ்ரி டே. இது பாத்தீங்கன்னா ப்ரொடக்ஷன்ல சில மாடல்ஸ் வந்து ரிசல்ட் வராது, சில பம்ப் வந்து இவ்வளவு ஹெட் வரணும்னா வராது. அந்த ஹெட்டை வர வைக்கிறதுக்கு திருப்பி ஸ்டார்ட் ஃப்ரம் த டிசைன், ரா மெட்டீரியல், கான்செப்ட், தென் வேற என்ன நம்மளோட மொத்த டெக்னிக்கல் ஸ்கில்லை யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிறது, வாட் தி காம்படிட்டர்ஸ் ஆர் டூயிங் ஆர் வாட் தி பீப்புள் இன் த டெவலப்டு கண்ட்ரிஸ் அடாப்ட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க, மெட்டீரியல் சேஞ்ச் பண்ணணுமா, எல்லாமே இந்த மாதிரி ஒவ்வொன்றும் சேலஞ்சு தான். எகெயின் அதான் அந்த ப்ராடக்டை வந்து ரிசல்ட்டை கொண்டு வந்துட்டா தென் பிகம்ஸ் ஒரு பெரிய ஹாப்பி. அந்த ப்ராடக்டை மார்க்கெட் பண்ணி 100 ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வித்துடுறோம், 100 1000 பண்றோம், 1000 லட்சம் நம்பரா விற்கிறோம் அப்படிங்கிற போது அது ஒரு சேலஞ்ச். இது நீங்க வந்து மை ரிக்வெஸ்ட், யூ அட்வைஸ் ஆல் யுவர் ஃபியூச்சர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் தட் டோன்ட் டேக் இட் எஸ் இஸ்யூ, பாசிட்டிவா பார்க்க சொல்லுங்க, எல்லாத்தையுமே சேலஞ்சுன்னு எடுத்துக்க சொல்லுங்க. எங்காவது பிரச்சனை வந்துச்சுன்னா ஃபீல் ஹாப்பி தட் டுடே ஐ காட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி டு கெட் சம் சொல்யூஷன், ஒரு இதை பார்க்க போறோம் அப்படின்னு எடுத்துட்டோம்னா கொஞ்சம் ஜேர்னியே we can anyway you have to travel. பிசினஸ் வந்துருச்சுன்னா, தொடங்கியாச்சுன்னா, கடன் பட்டாச்சுன்னா, தென் உங்களை நம்பி சில ஃபேமிலிஸ், ஈவன் உங்க ஃபேமிலி எல்லாமே டிபெண்டன்சி வரும்போது அப்புறம் ஸ்டேட்டஸ், தென் யூ ஹாவ் லோன்ஸ், யூ ஹாவ் டு ஆன்சர் சோ மெனி பீப்புள் அப்படிங்கிற போது நமக்கு அந்த ஒரு பொறுப்பு வந்துடுது. அந்த பொறுப்பு வரும்போது நாம வந்து ஒரு சந்தோஷமாகவும் போகணும். இது ப்ராப்ளம் இஸ்யூன்னு சொல்லிட்டே இருந்தோம்னா மார்ச் பண்ண முடியாது. அதனாலதான் சொன்னேன், வாக் ஹாப்பிலி அப்படிங்கிற போது இதை சேலஞ்சா எடுத்துக்குவோம், பாசிட்டிவா எடுத்துக்குவோம். கூட வந்து சார் நவடேஸ் வாட் எவர் மே பி த சேலஞ்ச், ஃபைனான்சியல் தொடங்கி மார்க்கெட்டு, ப்ராடக்ட் குவாலிட்டி, ஆர் கவர்மெண்ட் நார்ம்ஸ், கம்ப்ளைண்ட்ஸ் இஸ்யூஸ் என்ன இருந்தாலும் கூட நல்ல டீமுங்க, எக்ஸ்பர்ட்ஸ் இன்னைக்கு அவைலபிள். ஒன்லி திங் யூ ஹாவ் டு ஐடென்டிஃபை வாட் இஸ் தி ரிக்வயர்டு கேப் இன் யூ, வாட் இஸ் ப்ராப்ளம், ரியல் ப்ராப்ளம். ஃபினான்ஸ் பத்த மாட்டேங்குதா, கேஷ் ஃப்ளோ ஜென்ரேட் ஆக மாட்டேங்குதா, இல்ல ப்ராஃபிட் பத்தலையா, ஆர் உங்களோட காஸ்ட்ல யூ ஆர் வீக்கா, காஸ்ட் போட தெரியலையா, ஆர் டிசைன்ல ஆள் வேணுமா, ஆர் யூ டோன்ட் ஃபைண்ட் எனஃப் டைம், இது எல்லாத்தையும் பார்க்கறக்கா, ஆர் யூ ஹாவ் டு டிராவல் அப்ராட், ஆர் டிராவல் அக்ராஸ் த கண்ட்ரி மார்க்கெட்டை ப்ரமோட் பண்றக்கா, என்ன வேணும்னாலும் சரி. இன்னைக்கு வந்து வி ஹாவ் பீப்புள், யூ ஹாவ் டு ஹேண்ட் ஹோல்டிங் சப்போர்ட் கொடுக்கறதுக்கு ரெடியா இருக்கு. கவர்மெண்ட் ஆல்சோ நவடேஸ் ரொம்ப சப்போர்ட்டிவா இருக்காங்க. அதனால நாம இது எல்லாத்தையும் நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ணணும். இந்த கொடிசியா மாதிரி அசோசியேஷன்ஸ் இருக்கு, வேர் யூ கேன் டிஸ்கஸ். காலேஜஸ் இருக்குது. இப்போ உங்க டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டுக்கெல்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா பிஹெச்ல எல்லாம் நாங்க ஈஸி டு கம் அண்ட் டிஸ்கஸ் வித் சோ மெனி இஷ்யூஸ்ங்க. டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ல வந்து பேச முடியுது, இண்டஸ்ட்ரி இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷனு கிட்ட வருது, டெக்னிக்கல் பீப்புளும் மார்க்கெட்டிங் பீப்புளும் டீம் அப் ஆக முடியுது. ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கு. சொல்ல போனா லைஃப்ல அட் தி எண்ட் ஆஃப் ஒரு ஏஜ் ஆகும்போது தான் தெரியும் நம்ம வந்தது இது வந்து சக்சஸ் ஆர் ஃபெயிலியர், பிக் ஆர் ஸ்மால் சக்சஸ், அதை பத்தி கவலை இல்லைங்க சார். ஆனா ஒரு ஹாப்பி ஜேர்னியா இருக்கும். எஸ் ப்ளீஸ், எனிபடி எல்ஸ்?
சார் தேங்க்யூ சார். எனி அதர் கொஸ்டின்ஸ், queries?
Arasu sir, I think it is already 10:15, my time over. I wish all the best for the workshop. என்னோட ஆசை, இந்த ட்ரெயினர் ஆஃப் த ட்ரெயினரா இவங்க எல்லாம் இன்னைக்கு பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்றவங்க ஒரு என்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப் டெவலப்மெண்ட்டை ஃபாஸ்ட் ட்ராக்ல தமிழ்நாட்டுல கொண்டு வரணும். அந்த மூமெண்ட்டை பார்க்கணும். நான் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணதுக்கும் அப்போ இன்னொரு 10 year 5 year அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி எல்லாம் வளர்ந்துட்டு வரும்போது பார்க்கும்போது I will be one of the happiest person. Wish you all the best, sir, in all your endeavor. Thank you very much.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you.
Sir, please wait. Dear colleagues, it is audible. My screen is Sure.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. We have another 10 to 12 minutes, so we can use for the break. Again, on presentation. So, why this entrepreneurship startups course is introduced means the present director and also the previous director insisted to establish this course. Through this course, we can motivate the young students to start a startup, to do some small business. To cultivate this concept, we can have some basic subjects. That's why we are introduced this course in all the program in all the polytechnic colleges. It's a basic story behind this introduction of this course. I'm the person to prepare the syllabus. That's why it's my responsibility and also duty to have the orientation program. That's why we requested to DOT to get the permission to have the 2 days workshop. So the 8th session covered almost more than 70-80% of topics. So any student or any faculty in mind, why we need of entrepreneurship. So what is the purpose to go to entrepreneur? So at the time you can clarify the student or fellow faculty colleagues. So after completion of any degree, either diploma or engineering or arts or science, any diploma or undergraduate program, after successful completion of the graduate, they have the only two choice, 2 to 3 choice. One is to pursue higher study. So after completion of diploma, you may go to BE, after BE, ME or BCom to MCom. So they can go for undergraduate program, postgraduate program, and research program and post-research program. This took 8 to 10 years. So immediate another opportunity to join any one organization, industry, business entity. Based on his qualification, he can join, he can earn the money we call as a salary or wages per month. These are two major opportunities. There's a one more opportunities is there to start the any small business activity or entity, either industry or business or servicing or trading or establishing any education institution. So you can start any kind of entity. It may be business or non-financial activities also. So there's a 3 opportunities there. So one is to pursue higher study, another go for placement, third one to start the business venture. So next question, what is the pros and cons of either we can join placement or join any one organization, or what is the pros and cons of to start the business? You can see the pros and cons of wage employment. Suppose we go for placement, we can join on industry. Yeah, there is a very limited growth. If after completion of diploma, the students can join in industry, they can first train as a apprentice trainee, trainer, then junior engineer, senior engineer. After 20 years only, he may be get manager post. It is also the medium skill. This is not possible for any corporates or higher scale industries. So the growth potential, the financial, the income, it's a limited. It's not low or it is not high. It's a limited based on his experience, based on his knowledge and skill. The particular person get more salary. In some of the company I know, after completion of diploma, only diploma, they can become a vice president, president. Even Chennai Sundaram client and also in Larsen Turbo, there's a 2 major company. The current presidents are the diploma holders. There are very few example, but more than 90% of students become a managers, engineers that stage. So you can tell after you can go for after completion of diploma, there is a limited growth, both position wise as well as salary and financial wise. But there is a plus points also. We can work for others, no financial risk, no capital investment, no commitment. We can whatever the instruction, whatever the direction, whatever the commitment they are already undertaken, just we can complete the task. It is enough. But at the same time, you can start your own venture, own business entity. We can have many pros and cons. We also, there is a plus point. Equally, some of the cons, limitations also there. But here we can work for ourselves. We get the self-satisfaction. What Mr. Punsami said, after 20 years, 30 years, we will get the more profit. We can get crores and crores. Or sometimes end with the satisfaction. You all know about the L&D or Tata or Mahendra in Coimbatore, the Santi gas. They all gain more money. After some period, they establish more charities. A lot of charities, corporate source responsible to the societies. So the work for yourself will get the more satisfaction. So it will fulfill the society requirement, upliftment of the peer groups and societies. This is a more plus point. Indirectly, we can generate the employment. If you go company, we only get the employment. Maybe our family will get some financial oppositions. But we can start a small enterprises. We can go at least 10 to 20%, 10 to 20% employees, or 100 employees, or 200 employees, more skilled manpower, semi-skilled, unskilled manpower. We can get a variety of jobs. So we can generate more employment. We can create more wealth. There is a very limited wealth and growth in the wage employment. Self-employment can more wealth. But at the same time, we get the more greater challenges and opportunities. It's one of the, it's not the negative point. There's a thread. We can always have the threats also. So more challenges, positive challenges, negative challenges. For example, COVID is one of the most challenging period for any industries. But at the time, we can have a lot of, we can see a lot of new avenues, new way of market is developed. So earlier we can directly go and purchase vegetables, everything. Now after the COVID, with online marketing, online trading is a big boom. Now compared to mechanical electrical manufacturing, computer IT is growing multiple scales, because the COVID give a lot of health disaster. At the time, it can open the new opportunity for the online trading, online related activities. So like this, so any challenges we can face or we face, it will be converted into the opportunity. Through the challenges, through the opportunity, we can establish new domain, expand our market, scale up our production. So a lot of core manufacturing industries I personally interacted. They are using the COVID period as a development stage. They do a lot of development because e-vehicle is growing. So a lot of e-vehicle product and design testing, they will taken care of during COVID period. So there is a lot of challenges continuously occurring. Now you can see a lot of price increasing. Almost all the raw materials related to manufacturing, mechanical, electrical, textile, there is a 75 to 150% of price, raw material price hiked. So automatically 40 to 50% of product prices increased. You know, the rate of plastic pipe or sea rod or pipe, lot of materials you can see, you can purchase the material, house construction. Before COVID, what is how much of construction cost per square meter? Now how much percentage of square meter cost? So all the material cost is increased. But it gives the indirect opportunity for real estate business holders. Go for alternate materials, alternate process. So all the challenges, first we can see as a negative, but the challenges we can convert into the opportunities. We can go for the new product, new design, optimize the product, optimize the process, new process, alternative material. You can, so 10 years before, a lot of power crisis in Tamil Nadu, India. Now we are very, very little because go for the renewable energy. You can go for solar, wind. So likewise, each and every phases, every activities, both engineering, non-engineering, technology, continuously we are facing challenges. The challenges we can convert into the opportunities. So at the time we can identify a lot of new products, new business models we can create. And also there's a more flexibility. If you have the employment, you have the strict time, or maybe day shift, single shift, working time, working culture, the method, procedures, everything will be the fixed. But here you can start our own employment, a lot of flexibility for implementing our concept. We have new ideas, new concept. We can easily take trial and implement during our own enterprises. We can able to all the trial during our employment. It is not possible. The management, the higher official not allow for all the time. But at the time, it involves many financial risks. What our chief was told, you can see many business model. I got one survey. If you start 100 startup, after 1 or 2 years, only 10 startup, 10 business only to retain the market. All the 90 will be gone soon. They're all vanished out of the market. So after 5 years, after 10 years, only few industries business only sustained. So that the kind of business risk is there for to start the self-employment. But there is a greater growth potential. Many industries started with a span of 20,000, 50,000, 40,000. You can see in Chennai outer, many industrial estate, Sitco, Coimbatore industrial estate. In each district, there is a Sitco industrial estate, special economic zone. You can go and talk to the persons, they will tell that the success story. They all started with a very small amount, 20,000, 50,000. And now they can go for very 100 crores, 500 crores like that. Like we get the financial reward, low to it. How to your involvement, your marketing strategy, your dedication to the business model, you will get the financial reward. So 70 to 80% people get the very good reward. Some persons they'll locked. After getting the success, they'll divert their business activity. They will divert the finance. They will not concentrate their business. They'll fall down. At the time, they will get a very small minimum financial rewards. It means profit. What do you mean with financial limits? You get the profit, but low to high. It's highly depends upon the how we are concentrating, how we are involving our business process. So this is a basic introduction about the why we go for self-employment, what are the pros and cons of self-employment as well as wage employment. So this few words, I will stop my presentation. Any doubt, clarification, maybe pleased to interact with you. Otherwise, we can stop the break. I will start the session 11 o'clock.
சார் ஒரு query மட்டுங்க சார்.
சார்
சிவாங்க சார்.
சொல்லுங்க சிவா.
சார் நிறைய பேர் வந்து யூடியூப் லிங்க்ல வந்து ஜூம் லிங்க் கேட்குறாங்க சார். அது நம்ம அந்த லிமிடேஷன் சொல்லிடலாம் சார்.
Okay. Dear participants, we are very surprised and I pleased to inform to very happy to start this workshop 2 weeks before. I got little out how we can get participants from through this online workshop, but due to the situation, it is a very short time and also classes started. That's why they don't directed. We can try to online workshop. That's why last week we have framed this online workshop. So that's why we are thinking about around maybe 80 to 100 person only to join. But fortunately, very surprised. We get more than 800 registrations. Yesterday we have called more than 900, 950 registrations. But the door Zoom link capacity is 100. The control room, Zoom studio, the speaker, organizer. So I will take 4 to 5 link. So 95 link only available for online participants through Zoom link. So we will give the first and the participants for Zoom link. So balance participants, we are providing the YouTube link. So YouTube link also directly live. There's no issues. You can have Pakka transmission. We are also watching the YouTube link. One of my colleagues parallelly watching the YouTube link. Another person watching the Zoom link. So at any point of time, any queries, any doubt, please make short, or you can send the mail to the registered mail ID. You can receive the mail ID rms.dft@phgpolytechnic.ac.in. Third, and also give one mobile number. You can send all your queries to the either mobile or email ID. I'm also parallelly see my mail ID and also the number. I give one exclusive mobile number, exclusive mail ID, and also chat box out there. At any point of time, you can ask questions and queries. We'll very happy to answer all your queries with our speakers. Even after speaker also, you can send the queries. I'll get the details from the speaker, and I'll send the reply to your mobile or your mail. So very sorry, we cannot able to offer the Zoom link. Already our Zoom link you can see 100. This is a maximum. We can't able to share the Zoom link because this Zoom link only to able to record and also give one information. After the session is over Friday and Saturday, after two, three days, we'll go for editing all the live video, screen line video. Maybe within a week time, we can put all the session recordings, videos to Directorate Technology website, all the 8 videos. So you can make use this video throughout the year. And also prepare the lecture notes and the binding form. I'll share the more details in this class, how it will come. You can also to collect the material. So whatever way we will support to smooth conduct of this workshop as well as smooth meaningful delivery of this subject. So any doubts, sir? Okay, otherwise we'll sir. Okay, we'll take a short deep break. We'll stop the next session sharply 11 o'clock. Thank you.
அப்படியா? திரும்ப எப்போ வரணும்? எனி டவுட்ஸ் அப்படின்னு ஆரம்பிச்சாரு. இல்ல சார், அதான் என்ன ஒண்ணும் தெரியலையே சார். இருங்க
மேடம் பிரேக் மேடம் 11 o'clock செஷன் ஸ்டார்ட் ஆகும்.
முக்கியமான கொஸ்டின் படிக்கிறது. ஒரு 10 பேரை பாஸ் பண்ண எல்லாரும் வந்து இருக்காங்க. சேர்ல வந்ததுல ஒரு 3 பேர் படிப்பாங்க, 4 பேர் இருக்காங்க. 2 பேர்த்துக்கு 3 பேருக்கு ஒரு அரியர், விகாஸ் மட்டும் 6 கிளியர்.
லாவண்யா மேடம், ஜீவிதாங்கிற போனாவே தெரியும். அதான் எலிஜிபிளா இல்லைன்னு அங்கேயே தெரியும்.
Good morning. Once again, we welcome you all for the second session of first day on online workshop on entrepreneurship and startup. The second section, the title on is Self to Entrepreneurship by Dr. K. Suresh Kumar, Executive Director, PSG Science and Technology Entrepreneur for Coimbatore. May I request co-coordinator Mr. S. Subramaniam to introduce the guest speaker.
Thank you, sir. Dear participants, very good morning. I am very happy to introduce about today's guest speaker, Dr. K. Suresh Kumar, Executive Director of PSG STEP at PSG College of Technology, Coimbatore. He has completed Bachelor BE in Mechanical Engineering from PSG College of Technology in 1994 and completed MBA in Bharat University from during 2000, and he has awarded as PhD from Anna Institute during 2013. His professional experiences are: he has served in Textile Company Limited, Coimbatore from 94 to 97, and Nodal Center for EMD at PSG Polytechnic College from 98 to 2000. And from 2000 onwards, he is getting PhD STEP at PSG College of Technology. His responsibilities are: he is managing the pre-incubation center 1 and incubation centers 4 in IT, electronics, nanotechnology, biotechnology, and COI in advanced technologies 1. He is coordinating with state and central government agencies for implementing programs related to innovation and entrepreneurship, and he is mentoring of technology startups, implementing the innovation fund for idea to prototype development, managing the seed fund support system, organizing boot camps and short-term programs for startup coordinators, coordinating the outreach center activities for promoting innovations, identifying and executing the consulting assignments, networking with government and NGOs to promote entrepreneurship in the region, Secretariat for the InfoDev, World Bank and DST in the project titled Asia Pacific Incubation Network, and he is also a president of Indian Steps and Business Incubators Association. He is also coordinating with various funding agencies such as National Science and Technology Entrepreneurship Development Board from DST and Biotechnology Industrial Research Assistance Council, New Delhi, InfoDev of World Bank Group, Technology Development Board of DST, Government of India, Technology Information Forecasting and Assessment Council of DST, Department of Scientific and Industrial Research, Government of India, Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, Government of India, Entrepreneurship Development Institute of India, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, Entrepreneurship Development Institute, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, and British High Commission, Consultancy Development Center of DST, DSIR, and Wilgrow and Intel. Dear participants, kindly mute your audio and video. And he is also a member in various agencies, and also he has completed some of the consulting assignments such as survey on performance of windmills in the state of Tamil Nadu, survey on coir industries in the state of Tamil Nadu, survey on coir industries in the UT of Pondicherry, technology development assignment for Avin, Coimbatore, technology gap analysis study for the ready-made garment cluster, technology gap analysis study for the general engineering cluster, establishing labs and workshops at Naval Academy of Elimala, and he is also certified as the trainer by InfoDev of World Bank Group for the training program on business incubation. He has completed 2-week global faculty colloquium at Leicester Center for Entrepreneurship at University of California, Berkeley. He has also completed the 2-week business incubator manager workshop at University of Austin, Texas. He has attended the 12th International Business Incubation Workshop organized by Shanghai Technology Innovation Center, and he has completed the Entrepreneurship Educators course jointly conducted by National Entrepreneurship Network at Stanford Technology Venture Program in IIM Bangalore, and also he has completed the NEN Certified Mentorship Program. He has also participated in various international national conferences. Now I invite Dr. K. Suresh Kumar sir to have a session for us. Sir.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Subramanian, for the detailed introduction, and thank you, Dr. Arasu, for the opportunity to address the faculty members of the various polytechnic colleges. And I also thank the DOT for organizing this program to encourage entrepreneurship among the students of various polytechnic colleges across the state of Tamil Nadu. Have a small presentation which I can share with you and share my thoughts, and then we can open up for the question sessions, and we can also discuss about how entrepreneurship can be promoted or strengthened in the in your respective institutions. So, Subramaniam, are you able to see the screen presentation?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So this is the basic fundamental reason why every government is interested in promoting entrepreneurship. Across the world, all the economies, all the governments were looking at increasing the job creators so that the employment can be addressed. Always, all the initiatives of the government, the policies will be focusing on promoting entrepreneurship across the country. It is not only in India, it's the scenario across any country. They look at focusing on promoting entrepreneurship. The fundamental reason behind that is we have to convert the youngsters, young minds from job seeker mindset to the job creators mindset. So the fundamental reason for promoting entrepreneurship, if you want to put it in simple words, is we are making an attempt. As a faculty member, we are working with the students between the age of, say, 16 to 19 at the polytechnic level, at the engineering college level from 18 to 22. And all the initiatives that we have at the campus level, fundamentally, we are focusing on creating the mindset of the students, building the mindset of the students to become a job creator. And not all students can become an entrepreneur. So there are some basic fundamental reality that we have to understand. Not all students can become an entrepreneur. Some of them might be innovators, some of them can start a startup, and some of them may become entrepreneur. Few of our students will be coming from the family, business family background, and they may also interested in continuing their business, taking their family business to the next level. So we are the entire presentation will be focusing on how to create job creators, and we'll be discussing about innovation, startups, and entrepreneurs. Right. So basically, we have to have the difference between an entrepreneur versus startup. Right, because in last 5 years or last 10 years, if you look at startup is the word very extensively it has been used. And 10 years before entrepreneurship is the word that has been used extensively. Now, basically, we have to have clarity on the difference between an entrepreneur and a startup. So all business ventures will come under the entrepreneur category, right? And any individual who is interested in starting a business which is already been existing. For example, somebody will be interested in starting a mill, somebody will be interested in starting a foundry, somebody will be interested in starting a textile showroom, right? It's all done existing businesses, and the people want to start an existing business. And their primary motive is to make profit, is to make money. So the difference between an entrepreneur and startup starts with are we starting with an existing business idea, right? But if you look at a startup, they always look at developing an innovative solution. They'll be trying to address a problem with a solution which is not existing. They'll be trying to strengthen an existing solution, right, by addressing its gap. The individual or the team will be focusing on providing a unique solution, right? And the second thing is, when you look at the startup, team plays an important role, right? Who are all the co-founders? What are the skills of the co-founders, right? That plays an important role. And if it comes to a startup, they always start from ideation to the product development, right? So if you want to have a difference between an entrepreneur and startup, just very simple, already proven business. That business is existing for last 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. And somebody is interested in starting that business, which has been existing business, then he's called as an entrepreneur. But somebody is looking at a problem, trying to address the problem with an innovative solution. That solution is not existing, or the existing solution does not give the desired result. And they are going to develop by building a team. And the process starts from ideation to product development, and which has a scaling up potential, right? The solution should be in a position to scale up. Scaling up means reaching out to large number of people or the customers, that it becomes a startup, right? So, having an understanding about this, now we will move to the current scenario that is being existing in our institution, right? Basically, most of the institutions across the country, right, are driven by placements. The admissions are based on the placements, right? Whether I get placements, if I join in this college, how the placements is happening, what is the highest salary that we get it, right? Please note that the placements are not happening based on the entrepreneurship ecosystem that your institution is having. Right. The second thing is exposure of faculty in the entrepreneurship space, right? Because it's not a core subject in many of the institutions, and most of the faculty members who have been serving there will be strong in their respective fields, in their respective subjects. But their exposure to the entrepreneurship space will be very limited. And the faculty takes entrepreneurship activities at the campus as an additional responsibility. Right, entrepreneurship is considered as an additional responsibility, and faculty will be given to asked to look after the entrepreneurship activities, so that some kind of exposure will happen to the students. The other scenario that prevails in our campuses is the students focus on higher studies. Right, after completing the diploma, they might be interested in joining BE, right, and most of them prefer to do their higher studies. And entrepreneurship is considered as an alternate career, right? If somebody is not getting a job and things like that, they will look at okay, whether I can start a business on my own, right? So before starting your entrepreneurship activity in the campus, just look at the readiness of the institution in building entrepreneurship ecosystem, and these are the points. I'm recapping it. The entire campus is driven by activities are driven by placements, and very limited exposure of the faculty on entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship has been assigned as an additional responsibility to the faculty members, and the students also focus on higher studies. And entrepreneurship is considered as an alternate career. But what is the opportunity in front of us? If you look at in last 5 years or 10 years, the awareness on entrepreneurship is increasing.
So screen slide change agla sir.
Earlier, one second. One second.
Now screen change. Road again, job seeker, job creators. Sir.
Yeah. So I mentioned about we will be focusing on job creators, and job creators can be classified into 3 categories: innovators, startups, and entrepreneurs. Right? Are you able to see the screen now?
Yes, sir.
Sir, now it's okay, sir.
Now it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. So entrepreneur versus startup. This is what I was discussing. Right. Startup means providing innovative solution, and team is being given importance. And we have been discussing about the current scenario, right? What is the scenario that has been prevailing in our institutions, right? Most of the institutions are driven by placements. Exposure of the faculty members on entrepreneurship is limited. Faculty has been are requested to look after entrepreneurship as an additional responsibility. Students focus on higher studies. So this is the present scenario that's prevailing in our institutions. Right? But if you look at the opportunities that's prevailing, right, in last 10 years, the awareness on entrepreneurship is increasing. We have seen a lot of initiatives, a lot of programs are happening around the startups. More number of programs, schemes has been launched by the government, right? And also you can see the impact or existence or creation of knowledge-based industries. We will discuss about what is by knowledge-based industries in future slides, right? New companies are coming out based on the knowledge that they have gained out of the education, right? And young minds, most of the startups that has been started are youngsters, mostly between the age of 25 to 35, right? That's the culture that today we have. And as I told you, a lot of initiatives by the government. So if we talk about knowledge-based industries, right, last 10 years, just scan your environment. These are the places that we are going, right? These are the places as an individual, as a common person, we are getting exposed day in, day out. Say, for example, banking. The entire banking environment has changed today. We are doing banking transactions without going to the bank, without standing in the queue. Right? You can see the impact that has created by online payments, online transactions, internet banking, right? People are comfortable with internet banking about 4 or 5 years before. Today, just a mobile phone does all your banking operations. Even you can make a 1 rupee payment or 100 rupees payment just between mobile phones, right? Or by using your UPI code, right? You look at how the banking sector has changed. And it's all changed because of the knowledge that has been gained. And this is called as the knowledge-based industry. If you look at healthcare, right? As an individual, we get a lot of exposure towards going to the hospitals, meeting doctors, right? Getting treated for the various challenges that we have related to the health, right? So how the health environment has changed, right? Earlier, we used to carry the copies of X-rays and other reports. Today, just you take an X-ray and it is available everywhere, right? No need to carry any hard copy. E-health records have come. A lot of devices have come. At home, you can check your vitals, you can check your pressure, you can check your whatever the vital parameters. And COVID made us to have each of us to have one particular device which will give your heartbeat, which will give your right your breathness level, right? And it was available at 1,000 rupees, right? So how today we are talking about homemade devices, sorry, home use devices for blood pressure, for diabetes, and things like that, right? And some of the devices are there where just you put the devices in your bed, it will give you the reports about your sleeping level, your heartbeat, your pressure while you are sleeping. Right? All these things are available at an affordable price. Right? You are getting 1,000 rupees, you are getting 3,000, 4,000 rupees. Right? That is the impact that the technology has happened. The knowledge that has been created out of education has given this an opportunity for you to start business. Education, right? And we have seen how education has changed during the COVID-19. How quickly the technologies have come for online examination, right? To evaluate your exam answers online, right? The online tutoring technologies, right? If you look at the agriculture, a lot of implements, a lot of technologies has been implemented in the agriculture, right? At home, you can see the moisture level at the sitting at home. You can see the moisture level of your soil. You can switch on your motor. You can control your distribution of the water, right? And a lot of technologies have come. Earlier, we used to have one particular implement along the tractor. Today, for whatever the activities that you have to do for the agriculture, either for seeding or for cultivation, right? You have come up with a lot of implements which will reduce your process time, logistics, right? You are sitting now at home and ordering for your food, ordering for everything that's there. It's not only the food, everything reaches to your home. You look at the travel, right? It's so comfortable and convenient.
Sir, sorry for the interruption, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, it is not moving. Slides are not moving, sir.
Are you able to see this slide?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So.
Are you able to see this slide?
Yes, sir.
Right. So if you look at the travel, the opportunities that you have in front of you, the travel, the convenience, the comfort of, right? You can choose the place based on the feedback that has been given by your earlier customers. And if you look at the entertainment, the platform, OTT platforms, the lot of video opportunities, business opportunities in the media section, right? So these are the areas that business areas that you look around. Every day you are experiencing the development that is happening, right, in all the sectors that we have mentioned: banking, healthcare, education, agriculture, logistics, travel. These are the areas where every day we are having some kind of engagement in this sector. And look at every day these technologies are impacting it. And who is bringing out these technologies? Who is bringing out these kind of products and services? Who makes our life simpler and easier? Right? Whether it's corporates, definitely not. These are the young minds which has gained knowledge with their education, gets an opportunity to execute their knowledge. They develop these kind of products, and now the life has become easier for us. So just it's an example that I want to share with you, how these technologies, how these startups are creating an impact. And I also, to make you understand between an entrepreneur and a startup, right? If you look at the impact that has been created in this sectors, it's all been done by the startups. It's all been done by the young minds who have created something on their own with a team of people, and they have done it. I move to the next slide. So any type of innovation can be classified into technological innovation and incremental innovation. Technological innovation is nothing but entirely new things, right? If you're coming out with an electric vehicle, it's a new thing. It's a paradigm shift from the IC engines to the electric vehicle. If you're talking about driverless vehicle, right? It's a new product, entirely new innovation. There is no, nothing has been existing earlier in the direction, and you are trying to do something, right? If you look at any medical devices, it's not available, right? And you are trying to come out with an entirely new innovation. Incremental innovation is nothing but, yes, the development of a particular product, right? You can see how a mobile phone has been evolved over a period of years, how an Apple computer has been evolved over a period of years, right? So if you're talking about innovations, it can be two types of innovation. It can be a technological innovation, which is entirely new technology, new product, and you're coming out with a new area where you are going to deploy a product. The other one is the incremental innovation, where at every 1 or 2 years, there's a change that is happening in the existing product, and the product gets evolved over a period of time. So what are the challenges that we have if you're talking about innovations, right? So any innovation starts from an idea, right? If you look at the stages at which the innovations are, right? It's like an ideation stage, feasibility stage, product launch, product success, and growth. So any new idea starts from an ideation to proof of concept development to prototype development, Then you come out with a product, and you come out with a proof of concept, prototype development, product development, and commercialization. These are the 4 stages that's been involved. Even if you have any stages of product development, right from ideation to proof of concept to prototype to product development and commercialization. In this stage, you find out a lot of challenges. Most of the companies or most of the startups will fail during this stage, right? When you're talking about innovation, when you're talking about startups, again, I'm reiterating, it is about starting from an ideation stage. And the chances of failure is high in these stages. As I mentioned, there are 4 stages in the product development, right from ideation to proof of concept to prototype development to product development and commercialization. The red area that has been mentioned is the journey from where your idea is getting converted into a product. And the chances of failure is high during this journey, right? So as an youngster, when you're promoting an youngster to become an entrepreneur, or if he comes out to you, if he comes to you with an idea, right, I want to develop this product, we have to keep in mind that we are handholding them as a faculty, we are handholding them in a crucial stage. And we should also have an awareness that the chances of failure is high. Right? It is not the chance of survival. It is not even the chance of success. I'm talking about chances of survival. Chances of survival itself will be very less for a startup from the ideation stage to product development stage, right? So as a faculty member, when we are going to handhold or when you are going to deal with the young minds who are going to be involved in developing a new product or a solution, we have to keep in mind that we are handholding them in a process where the chances of failure is high. That is the reason it is called as valley of death. People may fail at the ideation stage itself. When they develop a proof of concept, after putting some money, after spending some time developing the proof of concept, and they'll find that the proof of concept has failed. Some of them would have crossed the lab scale or the proof of concept stage, and when they come to the prototype, they would have failed at the prototype stage. So they would have lost more money, they would have lost more resources, they would have lost the time, and they would have failed at the prototype. Some of them would have failed even after launching the product. And it is there in not only for the startups, even the big companies like Tata Nano, right? The product has been successful, right? But they failed in the market. They are not able to reach to the public, right? The public didn't prefer it. So even after the launch of the product, some of the companies may not be in a position to take their product to the market, and their product may fail. So that's the reason, if you look at this valley of death, right, right from ideation stage to proof of concept, right till the time where they make the money and they become break even, the chances of failure is high, and that is the reason it is called as valley of death. Right. So what are the stages that we have during this valley of death? One is called ideation stage, right, where you put your money, where you put your time and test your idea. So that's the reason the losses been because you're spending, that's no revenue. Then you come out with your prototype. You have just made a prototype and you have just tested that. Again, you have put extra money and you have put more time on that, and you made your prototype. And if it fails at this particular stage, right, and you make loss, right? Again, you cross the prototype, you made the product, and if your product has been successful in the market, then you can see that the curve is in upwards. You have started making money by selling your product in the market. And at one particular point where there is no profit, there is no loss, it's called as break even. That means that you have started generating revenue to extent that it can meet your expenses. And beyond that point, if you make money, then you become to a growth stage and you start making profit out of it, right? So as a faculty, when you are going to engage with your students, right from ideation to product development. You should always keep in mind that these are the stages that you have to handhold. These are the stages where your institution should be prepared to handhold their students. These are the stages where we have to create more programs, more initiatives, more activities to make the students to understand that the chances of failure is more and how to overcome the failure. Once you know that chances of failure is more, then you have to have a strategy to compensate that failure, right? It doesn't mean that you should not take risk. It's called as you should take calculated risk. All right. If you are failing at any point of time, please note that you will be losing money. You will be losing your time, might be 1 year or 2 years of your time in your career, right? Or you'll be. These are the two main resources that you will be losing if you're failing. And how are you going to compensate that? That's how, as a faculty, we have to plan our strategies, and we have to have some action plans, which we have to expose that to our students and try to address the challenges that they are going to face in this journey. So as an institution, we have enough resources to address these challenges, and we'll be discussing further how we are going to address that, right, and help our students. So as a faculty, when a student approaches you with an idea, right, first I'm going to give some basic inputs. First, you have to look at whether their idea is a problem or pain, whether their idea is addressing the need or want of the community, right? So they should have a better understanding about the customers or the people who are going to use the product, and whether this solution that these students are providing is addressing a problem or a pain. Right. The difference between problem or a pain is, if the problem exists with 1 or 2 people, then it's called as a problem. But the same problem is having with thousands of people, then it becomes a pain. So if you are going to address the problem statement that hundreds of customers, hundreds of people are having, thousands of people are having, and if you're going to address their problem, then it becomes a good opportunity for you to sell your product in the market, right? So there's a high possibility that your venture will be a successful venture. So always while choosing your product, don't choose based on your knowledge or the skill that you have towards the product. You have to choose the product based on the problem that you are going to address. So first question that anyone should ask is that what is the problem that you're addressing and how big is the problem? Bigger the problem, the chances of success is higher, right? So the second one is the need or want. Whether the customer looks at this product, whether it is a need or a want product. Right? Need is something I'm ready to buy immediately by paying money. Want is without that product I can manage, right? So the need versus want is that I'm ready to pay whatever the cost you are going to charge. I'm ready to pay. That becomes as a need. But without that product, if I'm able to manage with an alternate, then it becomes like a want product. The second important point that you have to look at is value for money, right? What is the value as a company that you are giving to the customer? It can be as a 5 rupee product or 10 rupee product, right? Even if you are going to buy a product, right? You every day you are purchasing many products or services, right, for your daily living. And when you're spending 10 rupees or 100 rupees, right, always back of the mind will be making a calculation whether it's worth spending. Even if you're buying some product for 100 rupees, immediately you'll say, look at whether this product is worth for 100 rupees, whether the cloth that I'm buying, whether the shirt that I'm buying is worth for 500 rupees or 100 rupees. You make a calculation and then you'll take a decision. So that's the customer psychology. So any product that you are giving to the market, people should look at value for money. And accordingly, you should have a pricing strategy, right? I can introduce the product at a lower price and then increase the price once people started using it. Or if there is a great demand and there is no competitor, I can introduce at a higher price, and then whenever the competition comes in, I can reduce the price. That's called the pricing strategy. the second important point that you want to discuss or one we want to make it clear to your students is build your team, right? Supplementary versus complementary skills means that if the 2 or 3 students are coming together, you should ensure that whether these 3 students are having complementary skills. Means that one of the student should be strong in manufacturing, the other student should be strong in design, the third student might be strong in marketing, right? If all the 3 students form a team and all the 3 are strong in design, then who is going to manufacture it and who is going to market it, right? Talk to the people and market it. Right. So people with like-minded, people with similar skills are called supplementary skills, whereas people who come together with different skill sets are called as complementary skills. And so that you always should look at whether the team is having a complementary skills. And you have to look at leadership. Hard work is important, smart work is important, and people should also know about the risk involved in the business.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Slides are not changing, sir.
It's okay now? It's okay now?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So the fourth important factor is the interest and the passion. Right. So 2 important things, right? You have to look at any students is build, right? You have to understand the pain statement of the customers. And the second one is to address that pain or to develop the product to address that pain. You have to build your team, and the team should have complementary skills. And also the team should have the risk-taking capability. So having said that, as an institution, how we are going to address it. So what we have discussed so far is, I'm just recapping it. We have discussed about what is the opportunity that we have in front of us. What are the new business areas that has come, how these technologies or products or services had made our life simpler. I've shared with you some few examples, right, from banking sector to travel to entertainment and everything, where the life has been made simpler, comfortable, convenient, and cost effective. And we have also discussed about the opportunity that we have in front of these youngsters in all the sectors. They have an opportunity to work. And we have also discussed about what kind of 2 basic things that we have to look at. One, how to choose a product, on what basis the product or an idea should be selected for the support. And the second thing is how to build a team, right? So these are the things that we have seen in last half an hour. So now let us see how we are going to promote this in our campus, right? So we have to look at 4 stages as a faculty or as an institution. We have to look at promoting entrepreneurship in the campus as 4 stages. One, we should encourage, we should engage, we should build, and we should collaborate. Encouragement means encouragement towards entrepreneurship, interest towards entrepreneurship, initiatives towards entrepreneurship at all levels, like right from top management to faculty to students should be there. That's called as encouragement. Engagement is once you have the interest, once you start encouraging of promoting entrepreneurship in the campus, how will you do the engagement? And then how will you build this engagement in a consistent manner over the period of years? And how will you strengthen your initiatives by collaborating with the entrepreneurship ecosystem? So these are the 4 stages that any institution can follow. It's according to our experiences that we have built this ecosystem. So the first one is encouragement. Motivation from the top management should be there, right? The management should encourage the faculty, the students, all levels to have entrepreneurship activity in the campus. And faculty should be trained as entrepreneurship educator. We can handpick the faculty from various departments who is having some interest towards entrepreneurship. And we should build the capacity of the faculty members, like training programs, capacity building programs, where faculty should be trained in the various nuances of entrepreneurship education and entrepreneurship promotion. We should also generate interest in innovation and entrepreneurship, right? And we should also in a position to facilitate the support from the ecosystem, right? So encouragement means how we are going to entertain activities related to entrepreneurship in the campus at all levels, management level, faculty level, and the student level. The second stage is all about engagement. How the faculty and students can get engaged in the entrepreneurship activities, right? One, as I told you, the faculty should be trained in entrepreneurship, right? There are a lot of 2 weeks entrepreneurship program organized by various institutions with the support of Government of India. The Department of Science and Technology organizes 2 weeks faculty development program on entrepreneurship for many years. And most of the senior incubation centers, most of the incubation centers from your region are organizing this kind of programs. And we request the faculty members to enroll for the program. Most of the programs are free, and you can choose the institution which is close by, or if you're able to travel, spend 2 weeks outside the city, you can choose various entrepreneurship promotion centers, and you can get trained there. So what is the advantage of the faculty development program? You enhance your ability to impart key concept. You develop your skill, right, to support your students. And you'll also come across various assessment tools which you can share with the students, so that we have been discussing about the valley of death, so that students will understand, you'll make the students to understand the risk involved, and you'll also train them to take the calculated risk, right? The second type of engagement is getting awareness. Entrepreneurship awareness camps can be organized. It can be 1-day camp, or it can be a 3-day camp. It's just to say to the students that there is a career, right? You can build your career as an entrepreneur. And what are the characteristics that you have, and what is the important factors that you have to look into it. So this is like an awareness that you are going to give to the student community. And you have a lot of funding support available to organize this kind of awareness camps. The third one is the Entrepreneurship Talks, right? I think you will be having in your campuses, having entrepreneurship talks through your technical associations, but you can also invite entrepreneurs, your alumni, become an entrepreneur, and you can ask them to deliver the talks and motivate the students. And competitions. You can organize competitions within the campus, or also you can encourage the students to participate in various innovation competitions, and you can motivate them to develop a quality product. And then you can organize some specialized workshops related to entrepreneurship. Say, for example, one of the workshops can be idea validation. Right. Students can polish their ideas.
Excuse me, participants. Kindly mute your audio, please. Nisa madam, please. Sir, sorry, sir. Sorry for that.
Oh, no issues, no issues. It usually happens in all the online programs. So workshops is nothing but identifying some special topics and doing it in 1 or 2 days of program. For example, you are doing an ideation workshop where you invite all the 20 students who have their ideas, do a validation workshop, talk to them about what is the pain, what is the problem that they're addressing, talk about right, how to validate their ideas, and end of the day they'll come to a conclusion, right, where they stand in the as far as their idea is concerned. So you can choose various topics related to product development, product testing, and things like that, and you can do an exclusive workshop on that. So from engagement, then we'll be moving to building an entertainment, building an ecosystem in your campus, right? Encouraging students to actively participate in various activities. So you start building structured programs. So for example, you establish an entrepreneurs club, ESL, which is a student-driven body. You start organizing courses on entrepreneurship. It can be short-term or a long-term course, or it can be an elective or main subject. It depends upon the autonomy that your institution has. You can have a theory, but don't have it as a theoretical class. It should be a hybrid model, or it should be a blend of theory as well as practical sessions. Make the students to do some activities, to do some market-related activities, and it should be like an experiential learning for the students. Right? So the courses can be designed such a way that it gives them a hybrid model or an experiential learning. If there is some challenges that we have in the syllabus framing and things like that, then you can make your classes more effective with having more experiential learning kind of thing, right? And encourage or organize innovation or business plan competitions, and you can encourage the students to participate in that. And the fourth one is create campus companies. So we create some of the business activities that can be done in the students, because you may be having about 1,000 students. 1,000 itself is about a good market, right? And people will come out with their products which can be sold among these 500 to 1,000 students, and they will also have an experience learning out of it. No need to go outside the campus. Some of the activities they can plan for the campus wide, and they can have some experiential learning. And as an institution, with the support from the management, we can start creating innovation centers, establish innovation and entrepreneurship development cells. Polytechnic colleges, so far, the incubation centers have not been sanctioned, but in future it may happen. So you prepare yourselves to establish an incubation center. Start raising funds for your innovation and startups. A lot of government schemes are there. Even the Tamil Nadu government area is having the innovation voucher program, which gives up to 2 lakhs for ideation, up to 5 lakhs for proof of concept or product development. The Tamil Nadu Startup and Innovation Mission has about 10 lakhs as transit for prototype development or product development. So you can closely watch what is happening around you, and you can source those grants, and you can help your students to develop their products or ideas. Right? And most importantly, we have been discussing that during the ideation to product development, we discussed that the chances of failure is high. And we also discussed that if the failure is high, that means that we are losing money, right? So these are the schemes where you get the funding support as grant. And these schemes also entertains that even if it fails, right, it's a learning, and people will use those experiences, that learning, in their next product development or next businesses. So these are the risk capital, the capital which is being given to address the risk that is involved in the failure. So as a faculty, you have a close engagement with various government agencies, which gives this kind of risk grants or risk capital, and try to leverage those schemes and programs for your student community or for your institution. Then linkages with universities for higher studies, right? Anyhow, the students will be looking for the other institutions for higher studies and things like that. And those institutions definitely have an innovation center or an incubation center, right? You can also look at those higher education institutions, and you can also have an engagement with those kind of incubation centers and have an understanding about what kind of products or services that they're supporting. And you can refer, you can recommend, or you can take the help of those incubation centers of higher education, higher institutions to address your students' requirement. The next stage is about collaboration. So far, you will be working within the campus level. You will be working closely with other departments, and you will be addressing the needs of the students through training programs and workshops. Right. Once you are able to have a critical mass, say about 5 students, 10 students, having a good idea or having a good prototype in hand, to take that product or service to the next level, then you have to engage with the other stakeholders in the entrepreneurship ecosystem. You can engage with other government agencies, with private companies, industries, with NGOs, with industry bodies, with R&D centers, so that their products can be refined further and it becomes a market acceptable product. As a faculty, you also actively participate in various conferences or summits or events organized by industry associations or any startup meets. You can also encourage your students to participate in these events so that you get an opportunity to get networked. You get an opportunity to know more people with specific skills who are ready to mentor your students, who are ready to extend their experiences to your students or to your institutions. You can start organizing programs for startup community, and you can start looking at directing your funds or accessing the funds for the entrepreneurship activities, and you can start building an entrepreneurship network. Right. So what is that you're going to get benefit out of this by doing all these things? You are creating an entrepreneurial mindset within the institution, which is called as entrepreneurship culture. Means that as a faculty, you'll be working, but you'll be working with an entrepreneur mindset. Entrepreneurship is nothing but an employee working with entrepreneurial mindset is called as entrepreneurship. So if you do these activities in the campus consistently, the entire mindset of the faculty will get changed. A set of faculty members will become an entrepreneur, and you start giving a different dimension to your institution and to the students who have been studying in your campus. As an entrepreneurship promoting organization, you take a lead, you become a champion in the region among other institutions. Because of promoting startups and things like that, you get an opportunity to have an intense industry academia collaboration, because today your student might be an innovator or a startup, and tomorrow he might start a company. And since you have been working with them since inception, the industry academia collaboration is getting strengthened, and more faculty engagement with the industry is going to happen. So you're starting engaging with the student, with the company at the initial stage itself, and you also grow when the company is growing. You'll strengthen your alumni engagement, and there is more chances to generate resources. Right, resources is not only money. Resources is also about support from the industry to create additional infrastructure, to support from other mentors for your activities, for your initiatives. So, right, the mentoring capability is getting increased. So this is what I had with you to share with you. And any questions, right, we'll take it up, and we can have an in-depth discussion wherever you find it, right, whether it's possible, not possible, right, we can take it as a question and we can address this. Over to the audience. Yeah.
So thank you, sir. Thank you for your excellent presentation, sir. Dear participants, if you have any questions, you please. Dear participants, if you have any questions, you can ask with our expert. You can also post your questions in the chat box. Okay, sir. No questions means we'll close this session. Sir, thank you for your excellent presentation, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. So, dear participants, next session will start at exactly at 1:30 p.m. So kindly join before 10 minutes before the link. Thank you. Thank you, Anurag.
Dear next session will start 1:30 p.m. So you can unmute your audio and video. You can join 1:30 p.m.
வர என்னது ப்ரோக்ராம் நீங்க 1 hour நான் 1 hour
1 hour பாக்கலாம் அப்ப 4 வரைக்கும் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பாத்துக்க செகண்ட் ஹாஃப் நான் பாத்துக்கிறேன்.
லிங்க்ல உள்ள போயிட்டீங்களா? எப்ப போனீங்க? எத்தனை மணிக்கு போனீங்க?
இப்பதான் அவங்க ஆரம்பிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் எனக்கே தெரியும்.
ஆட
கடவுள் இதவும் நம்ம ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணமே என்னன்னா நமக்கு தெரியவே இல்லை.
எனக்கு நானும் மேல பார்க்காத விட்டேன், மேல அனுப்பிச்சு
சுமாராஜா மட்டும் இருக்கு.
Sir, Dr. Senthil Kumar, sir. Dr. A.K. Senthil Kumar, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, yes, sir. Hearing, sir.
Very good afternoon, all. Today we go for the third session of first day on online workshop on entrepreneurship and startup. I welcome Dr. A.K. Sendil Kumar, Director MS U10 Coimbatore, for accepting our request to participate this 2 days online workshop to deliver a talk on creativity and idea generation for our faculty members. Sir, almost 100 faculty members are joining through Zoom link. Now around 60 are joining. Balance are joining soon within another 5 to 10 minutes. And also the live YouTube live streaming also parallelly there. It about around 200 polytechnic faculties are watching.
All right.
After introduction session, there are a lot of we have one question and answer session. May I now request Mr. S. Subramaniam, co-coordinator of this workshop, to introduce Dr. A.K. Sandil Kumar to the participant.
Thank you, sir. Very good afternoon to one and person here. I am very happy to introduce about today's our expert, Dr. A.K. Sandil Kumar. With graduation in veterinary medicine and masters in business management, ventured into manufacturing hospital needs since the year 1997 with a brand Prodigy. As a certified national trainer, offers training and consultancy services to medical fraternities, engineering sector, and software professionals. He is the founder of Messrs. U-Turn Inspired to Aspire and conducts training in entrepreneur competencies, personality development, and soft skills. He is a motivation speaker by passion in multifarious forums. He serves as a jury in Asian Records Academy, UAE. Sir, the session is yours, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for those brief note about me. Is my screen visible for you all, sir?
Yes, sir. And I request, except guest speaker, all are kindly mute your audio and video. Once I request all the participants kindly unmute your audio and video. After the sir presentation over, during interaction section, you can ask the questions. So meantime, you can mute your audio and video. Mr. Balaji Kannan. Okay, sir, please proceed, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. So am I loud and clear?
Yes, sir.
Fine. I am Sitil here with 25 years of exposure. I don't mean to say as experience, with 25 years of exposure in this world of entrepreneurship, basically as a veterinary doctor with qualification, not as my profession, as my qualification, that's it. And business as my profession since the year 1997, as Mr. Subramanian has rightly said. The very purpose of my presence here is just to give an insight about what this world of entrepreneurship is about and how that anybody who aspires to be in the better heights can think this entrepreneurship as a profession. So I'll be giving you some sensitization through this program for the next 3 hours, during which I'll be able to give an insight on few basic areas of business world. Primarily, in the invitation that was extended to me, I could see the sheer expectations from the audience. One is, it was told that business goal need to be touched, creativity, idea generation, and innovation on the other side. And how to identify an opportunity in this world of entrepreneurship, and how to seek a market for these opportunity which I'm likely to head into if at all I choose to be in business? And how am I to do some research in developing a product by itself along with an analysis, both the product analysis and self-analysis? Okay, having started everything, how is that I'm going to brand myself? How is that I'm going to brand my business? And finally, what sort of promotional strategies I need to play in my business game? So these were a battery of expectations pitched, which I could sense from the invitation that was extended to me for this program today. So, ladies and gentlemen, before I just peep into the session, one strong notation I would like to emphasize here, which means எழுதாத எதையும் அளக்க முடியாது, அளக்காத எதையும் அடைய முடியாது. We have to strongly believe in this. Documentation is that powerful, and this documentation is something which really tells who you are in the profession in which you are connected with. So, எழுதாத எதையும் அளக்க முடியாது, அளக்காத எதையும் அடைய முடியாது அப்படிங்கிற கோட்பாடை நம்ம மறந்து விட முடியாது, புறந்தள்ளி விட முடியாது. So just keep this strong notation, and throughout this session till 4:30 p.m. let's have a wonderful learning experience of sharing at each other. So let's start here with would like to know about yourself. Before I head into the session, I would like to know about yourself. Few people can unmute yourself and tell me what's that you exactly expect from this session as a whole, because invitation has given me a set of requirements to be fulfilled, and me as a whole with my experiences, I'm here with some ideas here, and I would like to seek what the audience really expect from me in this short spell of 3 hours time where we are going to be staying connected with. Feel free to unmute yourself, and என்ன எதிர்பார்க்குறீங்க இந்த 3 மணி நேரத்துல அப்படிங்கிறது நீங்க பதிவு செஞ்சீங்க அப்படின்னா it would be lovable, great, and it will be a more productive time that we are going to spend across. And by the way, before you unmute, let me say now the time is 1:45. At 2:30 p.m. I'll be giving a short break, and we can have a 20 minutes relaxation, and we'll rejoin and run through till 4:30 and have a constructive end towards this program. So would like to hear from you as few samples of what's that you really expect from me through this program. உங்களுடைய எதிர்பார்ப்புகள் என்ன என்பதை பதிவு செய்தால் இந்த நிகழ்வு மிகச் சிறப்பாக, மிக எளிமையாக, ஆக்கப்பூர்வமாக அமையும் என்பதை இந்த இடம் நான் பதிவு கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன்.
Participants, kindly put your requirements, requests or queries in the chat box, or you can unmute your mic, you can tell directly to the speaker.
Yeah, that would be great.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
I am Padmanabhan, HOD of Mechanical Engineering from Arulmigu Palaniyandavar Polytechnic College, Palani. Sir, I will be happy to know how, as a teacher, I can motivate our students to know about entrepreneurship and its importance. Generally, at this age, in the age of 18 to 20, we find it difficult to turn them to listen to the ideas of entrepreneurship. This I will be expecting also. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Got your insight.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, madam.
I'm Dr. Shanti, HOD Computer from Valivalam Desivar Polytechnic College, Nagapattinam. Sir, what I want is this idea generation, no? The students may have how to make them identify the ideas inside themselves. I don't know how to put it. How to make the students understand that they have ideas inside themselves. How to bring that out. How they can bring it out. And in what way we can be a catalyst to that. That's what
Fantastic. Fantastic. That's great.
Thank
yeah.
you.
let me have 2 or 3 more inputs.
Hello, sir. Sir,
Yes, sir.
Sir, myself Vivek Kumar from Ramakrishna Mission Polytechnic, Chennai. Actually, my voice representing out of 200, 300 faculty members. Actually, all are no one here. There is no entrepreneur in this session. All are teachers. So, how to convey this entrepreneurship to students?
Okay. So, insight about entrepreneurship.
Yes.
Great.
Actually, sir, all are teachers. All our profession is completely in teaching.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So how a teacher can take a business knowledge to a student? Is that what that you expect? How a teacher can transform a student to be a businessman?
Actually, no idea. Actually, no idea about entrepreneurship because we are a teacher. So how to transfer this entrepreneur's knowledge to student?
Okay. Okay. Got it.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Good, sir. Nice. That's a very useful input for me. That's a very useful input for me from your side.
So good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
It's me, Premavati from PSG Polytechnic College. Actually, I've attended this program. I'm attending this program because of the syllabus has been given for the Polytechnic students. There's a paper, practical paper. Actually, I myself have a interest on entrepreneurship and startup because I don't know any clue about this particular paper or a particular subject. And if I have a insight on entrepreneurship, as well as if I have a kind of an idea which can be implemented or which can be inculcated with this young minds, so how can it be implemented, or how the idea of entrepreneurship to be inculcated with the young minds as well, within the duration of a time which is being prescribed for us.
Fine. Yes, madam. Your expectation is a sandwich between the second and the third input which I had right now. So how to play a catalytic role with an insight about what the world of entrepreneurship is about as a teacher and also as a practitioner of business, correct? That will be taken care of. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. One final input, please.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, madam. Good afternoon.
I'm lecturer from Coimbatore Polytechnic College, Chennai, sir.
All right.
As per the curriculum, students have been provided some field work and they need to submit a report. So in this regard,
madam, there is some distortion at your back end.
Now, am I audible, sir?
Fine, pretty good. Please go ahead. Yeah, please go ahead.
Since we are having this in the curriculum, I would like to know any government initiative programs or NGO programs that students can attend so that they could immediately go into small entrepreneurships that could develop their future. It could be a practical experience as well as the subject oriented.
Let me try to touch. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you for those samples of what you people really expect from this session. I could sense. With this small note, basically, I would like to start my inputs with one strong, powerful question: is achievement required for any human being? I'm not going to look into your chat. Just unmute and say, is achievement required for anybody?
Yes, sir.
Why?
It somehow it inspires us, or it puts us on an upcoming track or something. I don't know. It makes us like optimistic. This achievement, it also propels us for further achievements. Or
it keeps you with an optimized and an optimistic thought.
Yeah.
Right. What else? Anybody else? Why do we need achievement in our life? Whatever the profession in which we are connected with, That's immaterial. Anybody else? Only one response. Yeah, somebody trying, please come out. Meanwhile, let me try to connect through the other device. Why do we need achievement? One
So
is to be optimistic. Yeah, please.
Through YouTube, two person asking the doubt. One,
yes.
During entrepreneurship journey, how you feel, how you can overcome the big hurdles?
Okay.
How to tackle it?
Okay, how to build a quality of resilience?
Resilience, how to handle the risk in various steps of risk and risk management.
Okay.
One more madam asking about the project report preparation. Mr. Vanilla madam, this session will be handled tomorrow afternoon. How we can prepare the project report preparation? Business plan preparation will be handled by tomorrow afternoon session. Thank you, sir. You can proceed, sir.
Yes, sir. Right, my next device is also open, so you're free to even respond through chat. I'll have a parallel view on how, if you are hesitant about coming out with your videos and audios on, you can even, you're free to express your views even through chat. I'm there to address to it. So why do we need achievement? This is coming out from my sheer experience. Way back in 1997, soon after my graduation in the year 1993, I was looking around what's happening in my known circle of influence, how people are progressive, how they keep moving forward in whichever the field they are connected with. I was just looking at it and I had my own doubts and I had my own imaginations and I had my own ifs and buts about whether the profession in which I'm connected with will enhance me, escalate me from level A to level B, right? At that point of time, this is what came to my mind. Yes, all that is needed is not just money. Beyond that, it's recognition, what every human being is craving for. And next, as nobody, it's an undeniable truth that happiness is something which is persistent once you achieve something. And third of all, with recognition and with happiness, it's ultimately that confidence that's getting mounted in you, that's get built up in you. So if you see the hierarchy of success track, what anybody who has been acclaimed in this society, ஒரு சமுதாயத்துல ஒரு நல்ல நிலையில இருக்கக்கூடிய பீப்புளை நீங்க செக் பண்ணி பாத்தீங்கன்னா இந்த மூணு விஷயத்துல வரிசையா உள்ள டிராவல் பண்ணிருப்பாங்க. நம்பர் ஒன் இஸ் ரெகக்னிஷன் நோக்கி வேலை செஞ்சிருப்பாங்க, and secondly the happiness, and third the confidence level is the sequelae or the end product of recognition and happiness, what they all would have experienced. இந்த உண்மை எனக்கு 1993ல ஆரம்பிச்சு அந்த ரிசர்ச்சினுடைய எண்ட் I could sense in the year 1997 that paved way for me to quit my profession from being a veterinary doctor to get into the world of entrepreneurship on May 15th, 1997. I still remember the date that when I got into this world of business. So when we talk much about business, basically you as teachers need to know to educate the students about who is an entrepreneur, who this guy is. Basically, these guys, entrepreneurs, differ from businessmen. In the ரெண்டு குரூப்புக்கும் ஒரு அடிப்படையான சின்ன சின்ன ஹேர்லைன் டிஃபரன்ஸ் உண்டு, வித்தியாசங்கள் உண்டு. அதை கண்டிப்பாக நீங்க தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும். நம்பர் ஒன் இஸ் why these people do business. அப்படின்னு செக் பண்ணி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா the entrepreneurs do business to bring about a change in the society or in the world where they are connected with depending on the magnitude of operation. சின்ன லெவல்ல பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தாங்க அப்படின்னா அவங்கள சுத்தி அவங்க சம்பந்தப்பட்ட சொசைட்டில they want to bring about a positive change in the society as a whole. That will be the prime objective of these people doing entrepreneurship game. Whereas a businessman's primary objective is to earn money. Next point, if you check the time management, the second important trait of an entrepreneur is time management. Indala adichikarukku aal kedayadu. They'll be on time every time. And they are even in a position to forego a little of their profits to meet the deadline. That you should not forget. This is a major powerful quality of an entrepreneur. ஒரு ப்ராடக்டை மேனுஃபேக்சர் பண்ணி வெளியே கொண்டு வர்றதுக்கு 5 man hours ஆகுது அப்படின்னா டெட்லைன் நாளானிக்கு இருக்கு அப்படின்னா இன்னைக்கு 5 man hoursல அது நடக்கல அப்படின்னா this guy will not even hesitate to spend additional 2 laborers, make it a 7 man hours and complete the job so that the product is out in the market on time with the customer side. Whereas a businessman cannot afford to spend that extra, so he is not much inclined about the timeline. His objective is to make profits, so he'll make a request in the customer friend to work that extra 2 days and deliver the product instead of Nalaniki. He will deliver it on Tuesday, right? This is where the element of compromise comes in from the point of a businessman, from the point of an entrepreneur. Excuse me, give me a moment, let me change. And the third element where this guy, entrepreneur, differs from a businessman is the idea with which he works. He is always ab-original, which means he always strongly relies on his own innate creativity. He is always dependent on his innate potential of innovation. Always he is dependent on his innate potential of ideation. So idea, creativity and innovation மூணும் தன்னை சார்ந்தே வைத்துக் கொள்வான், தனக்குள் அடக்கமாக வைத்துக் கொள்வான். அதை தழுவியவாறு his progress in his business journey will be. Whereas a businessman, if you come into idea, he just saves time in incorporating ideas of somebody else. He reproduces it and works towards making profits. That's his objective. Now coming to opportunity, what these fellows will look around. An entrepreneur will always look at an opportunity where the other guys never peep into. They always see for an unseen stuffs in the world of business, in this business game. அடுத்தவங்க பார்க்காத விஷயத்தை இவர்கள் பார்ப்பார்கள். I'll give you one classical example. Reliance, way back 35-40 years before, in the resin product that could build a big empire for their business, whereas that was at the state of just it was just at a takeoff stage where these people were able to sense this potential and they were able to scale up, and that's an enterprise which was a real breakthrough for the entire group, Reliance Group. So they look for an opportunity where a common man cannot even dream of. I'll tell you one breed of entrepreneur here in Coimbatore. I was, during my school days, I must be doing 6th or 7th standard, I was with my parents, we were staying at Madurai. From Madurai, traveling to Coimbatore via Pollachi, those days the roads were narrow with lots of ups and downs there. And on the left-hand side, as you enter Ichinari temple, on the left-hand side, there used to be a big mammoth warehouse that's owned by a popular road transport company here. I used to ask my father, this road is so narrow, I see such a huge building on the other side. I raised this question when I was doing my 8th standard at my father. How this fellow will have an access from here to there? That's all. That simple was my question, for which my dad had no answer. But today, ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you, 5 years before, the Pollachi road was expanded, the state highway was expanded, and now that road has got a bypass access to his warehouse. This is what the quality of an entrepreneur is. He had a forethought. He purchased a land there. He has put up his warehouse there. This is an ideal quality of an entrepreneur, which a common businessman can never dream of. They never ever think even in their dreams about failure. So they can inculcate this as a quality in them. They dare to fear. They dare to take risk. Okay. They follow a successful formula in life. What do you call it as 4:1, which means if you talk to them, they will listen to you for 4 interactions of yours, and they'll be replying you only once. This is one golden rule. Please take this in your mind. An entrepreneur will answer or will open his mouth on an average only 1 occasion out of 4 different occasions of your statements. Right? And these guys never always look what to say, right? They love to live with problems because they strongly believe in one thing, that success to any human being comes only by the number of problems they solve in life. The contentment அப்படிங்கிறது இருக்கு பாத்தீங்களா லைஃப்ல. இந்த பிசினஸ்மேன் கூட இந்த ஆண்டர்பிரினர்ங்கிறவங்க எதை பார்ப்பாங்க அப்படின்னா, how many problems had I solved this year so that my business has gone from level A to level B. This is what these people think about. And whatever be the world standards taught for business, these people engross all those ideas in their mind and develop their own self-imposed standards, and they strongly rely on those standards and keep working on those standards and set a benchmark for their own standards. They don't look at what's happening around. They look, they observe, they infer and set a standard for themselves. ஆனா இந்த 4 விஷயம் சொன்னேன் பாத்தீங்களா, இந்த 4 விஷயத்தையும் இடைவிடாது பயிற்சியும் முயற்சியும் தொடர்ச்சியாக பதிவிட்டு செவ்வனே செய்து கொண்டிருப்பார்கள். And what's the ultimate, these people have learned the art of staying like an undisturbed pond of water with an absolute internal control. வெளியே நம்மளுக்கு எதுவுமே தெரியாது, சகஜ நிலையில வருவாங்க போவாங்க. But internally these people live with lots of storms about their progress in their endeavors. That's what I mean as internal control. Teach your students, tell them, educate them. These are the vital traits. Choosing a business is easy, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen. That's absolutely not a problem in this vibrant economy spin round across the globe. The world has become a narrow space. It's like a village, as we talk about after this technology explosion. So nothing to worry about opportunity. All that is needed is work upon yourself before you work for your business. That's my message for the students. Please take it forward. And admirably, these guys have an enormous 1000 watts drive in them always. Any point of the day you see them, they always stay with drive and self-initiativeness. I don't call them as motivation. These people are always staying with inspiration. When such is the situation, you have to remember that how these guys, these entrepreneurs, as well businessmen, I don't underestimate businessmen. You need a businessman for an entrepreneur to progress, and you need an entrepreneur for a businessman to sustain. There is a symbiotic relationship between these two set of people. An entrepreneur will invent something in his business, but you need a businessman to manufacture or provide that service to this entrepreneur. Only then the entrepreneur can grow. Only then a businessman can earn money. So I can look at both these people on the same platform, right? Businessmen are equally important for the society, for a country's GDP, as how important an entrepreneur is for that country. Okay, if that's the case, what makes these two set of people, these two breeds of people, this entrepreneur and this businessman, to be unique? Here comes an important element, effectiveness and efficiency. Teach your students about this. Tell them the importance of this. You start from Mardumalai Hills and reach Gandhipuram bus stand That's all an instruction. I'm just making you in a very simple language to make the students understand what this effectiveness and what this efficiency is. Dear student, you have to start from Mardamalai Hills and reach Gandhipuram. Point A, point B. That's all is your instruction. Some guys will think about the shortcut method to reach Gandhipuram. Either I take a bus, reach Gandhipuram. Either I take a cycle, reach Gandhipuram. Either I take a two-wheeler lift from somebody, I reach Gandhipuram. Okay. Now I'll make you understand. I start from there. I take a shortcut one-way track wherein I'm not supposed to go forward, but I take the wind against and reach Gandhipuram at an earlier set time. எல்லாத்துக்கு முன்னாடி அங்க போய் சேரேன். அப்ப என்ன ஆகுது அப்படின்னா, I do a right thing in a wrong way. Got it? I do a right thing. Yes, I'm reaching Gandhipuram a bit earlier, but I opt to choose a shortcut method to reach that destination, right? Based on this, another student will be there who will take an ethical track, book on a Rapido, start immediately, go on following a strict traffic rule and reach the same destination well ahead in time. Such guys do right thing in a right way. Another set of guys are there. They'll start there, Madhumalai Hills, பலவந்தமா மிரட்டி கீழே வந்து யாராவது பிடிச்சு என்னை கொண்டு போய் அங்க இறக்கி விடுங்க, இந்தாங்க 5-10 என் கையில இருக்கிறத வாங்கிக்கங்க, நீ என்ன பண்ணுவே தெரியாது, எனக்கு கூட்டு போய் அங்க விடுன்னு மிரட்டி கூட்டிட்டு போய் அங்க இறக்குவான். Doing wrong thing in a wrong way. So you need to make your students understand, to be a successful businessman or be a successful entrepreneur, your efficiency and effectiveness matters a lot. I produce 100 pieces of a machined component in my factory, and these 100 components are perfect 100, no rejection within set time, which means I'm good in my efficiency and I'm good in my effectiveness. I produce 100 pieces, 90 pieces are good, 10 pieces go for rejection, which means I'm good on effectiveness, but at the same time, I'm good on efficiency. I'm able to reach that 100. Efficiency is good, 100 produce panniten, but my effectiveness of producing right product has gone down by 10. Got it? This permutation you have to make your students understand. I'm doing wrong thing in a right way. ஏதாவது ஒரு காரியம் ஆகணும், எனக்கு ஒரு லைசன்ஸ் வாங்கணும். ஓகே, இன்னைக்கு அது எப்படி ஆயிடுச்சுன்னா, ஐ எம் டூயிங் ராங் திங் இன் எ ராங் வே அப்படிங்கிறது மாதிரி இன்னைக்கு ராங் திங் இன் எ ரைட் வே ஆயிப்போச்சு. பிகாஸ் corruption is institutionalized in certain segments. Let me not go deep into it. There are another set of people who do right things in a wrong way, which means I'm entrusted by my boss to produce 100 components in this lathe, in the CNC machine. I produce 100 components, which is a right thing, but I'm doing it in a wrong way. How? My counterpart on the other side also is entrusted with the same responsibility of making 100 components. When he has gone on a break, I take 2 components from his cabin, put it into mine, and I put 1-2 into the other side, a raw material into his basket, which means I'm doing a right thing of what? Producing 100 pieces, but I'm choosing a wrong way. Another classification is right thing and right way. These are the greatest assets. These people form the real asset for any organization, also for your business, also for your personal endeavors. Be it a teacher, be it a student, or be it a businessman, or be it an entrepreneur, whoever it may, or be it somebody who renders a free service to this society, be it an NGO. Everybody falls into this umbrella of efficiency and effectiveness. Effectiveness is doing right thing. Efficiency is doing in a right way. வெறும் எஃபெக்டிவ்னஸ் வச்சுட்டு பிரயோஜனம் இல்லை. ஒரு நல்ல தரமான பொருள் தயாரிப்பார், no use. Efficiency, நல்லா செய்வார். 100 pieces ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணி கொடுத்துருப்பார். ஆனால் ஒரு 10 பீஸ் எப்படி இருந்தாலும் ரிஜெக்ஷன் வரும். கொஞ்சம் நம்ம அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணி தான் ஆகணும். அவசரத்துக்கு இவர்கிட்ட ஆர்டர் கொடுத்தோம்னா செஞ்சு கொடுப்பார். நோ யூஸ், because this world is chasing with a stiff competition. So the students who get into this world of entrepreneurship must understand they have to develop their knowledge, they have to develop their skill set, they have to develop their wisdom. இந்த 3 விஷயத்தை தான் முதல்ல அவங்க கத்துக்கிட்டு வெளியே வந்துடணும். நிறைய சினிமாக்கள்ல நம்ம பார்த்திருக்கோம். Once you graduate, you step out, when you go for an interview for placement, where the first question being asked is, only when I being given an opportunity, I'll be able to succeed. But am I given an opportunity? Everybody goes ask for experience. How this at this little age I'll be having experience? Tell your students, this cannot be an excuse anymore. Right through your college days, you have to seek for a job, a part-time job where you will learn the workplace culture. Only when the student gets himself prepared with his workplace culture, his knowledge will easily get transformed into wisdom, before which this knowledge will get easily transformed into skill set. மாணவர்களுக்கு இதை கண்டிப்பாக பதிவு செய்ய வேண்டும். Let them not live by a myth called someday I will, one day I will. No, anymore. It's not going to support them. Yeah. With this abundance of creativity and abundance of innovation, yeah, would like you to come in your chat. Are you comfortable with the session? If yes, type yes. Why? Just type why. If you're not comfortable with my language, type N. If you're comfortable with the flow of session, go with Y. If you're comfortable with my language, go with Y, else N. Feel free to come out with your views here. Yeah, good. 2 people have responded. That will make, yeah, that's nice. Thank you. 3 responses. This is an on-floor evaluation, a self-evaluation for me to redesign my presentations as the session goes. It's fine. Yeah. So for all these things to happen, what is needed? You need creativity. Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep our definition for idea, creativity, and innovation as simple as possible for the ease of understanding for the student's sake. An idea is something that strikes your mind, that gives a check for your cognitive skills, okay, which need not be logical. It can also be logical, never mind. Whereas a creativity is something which need to have a logical perspective in it. சாத்தியக்கூறுகள் இருக்கணும் உங்களுடைய சிந்தனை. Let me make you understand with a small illustration. When I was doing my 10th standard in my school, it has a small wicket gate where all students coming by bicycle, we need to come out only through that particular exit. So sooner I get out of my class at 4:15, I used to graduate my students with my fellow friends saying that, how are we to check out of this campus? See, hundreds of students we need to throng through the small entrance, small gate. Then I used to tell them, had there been a device stepping out of the class, standing on the platform, switch on a button, just fly above and land in my home terrace, how beautiful it will be. In a matter of 10-15 minutes, I'll be reaching my home. I used to utter this statement every now and then with my students when I was doing my 10th standard in the year way back in 1986. But today, gentlemen, there is a product, it's called Jetpack, where you step out, switch on, you fly, you glide, land in a place of your choice. So that something that came to my mind in the year 1986 was just an idea. It had no logical sense. People used to, because it was an idea. But today there's a product called Jetpack, and that's the state of creativity now, because a logical sense has been validated in the form of a product in the market today. And what's innovation then? If the same product is going to be widespread pandemic presence across this globe through great entrepreneurs, because businessmen அந்த பொருளை கையில் எடுக்க மாட்டான், entrepreneur தான் அந்த இடத்துல முதல்ல கை வைப்பாங்க. Because you do not, because there are lots of ifs and buts. There are several government formalities which we had to go through before getting an approval to manufacture that product in a particular country. You need to pay huge to get what you call the patent right for the product. இத்தனை விஷயங்களை உள்ளடங்கி இருக்கு. ஆகவே பிசினஸ்மேன் அதுக்குள்ள வர யோசிப்பாங்க, ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஸ் அதை எடுப்பாங்க, அமல்படுத்துவாங்க. அதுக்கு வரக்கூடிய காம்போனன்ட்ஸ் தயார் பண்றதுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி நியூ வெஞ்சர்ஸமா இருக்கக்கூடிய இளைஞர்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்து அந்த பொருளை தயார் பண்ணி கொடுங்கன்னு கேட்பாங்க. I know a guy in Coimbatore, 8th standard fail, wife 12th standard pass. Both these people, after marriage, they started a small machine shop. You know what a machine shop is? Patiala lathe, 4.5 feet lathe, chinnadu. Adu vechittu that fellow learned in an ITI how to do the turning operations, drilling operations. He started in a small, humble way, you know, and 5 years they were just lingering around their business with a loan from Lakshmi Vilas Bank. Nalla poitu irundhudu. And one point of time that girl said, எனக்கு சும்மாவே வீட்டில் உட்காந்து போர் அடிக்குது, why not I come in? Yeah, welcome, come take care of the in-house production management, everything. Let me work in the market for orders. And this fellow runs pillar to post, goes to big companies to take orders. One point of time, to his blessings, he got a beautiful big volume order from TVS group of Hosur. அப்போ வந்துட்டு டிவிஎஸ் 50ல வந்து ஒரு எக்ஸல் சூப்பர்னு ஒரு மாடல் லான்ச் பண்றாங்க. அதுக்கு வரக்கூடிய செயின் ஸ்ப்ராக்கெட் மேனுஃபேக்சர் பண்றதுல he was also one person who to get a chunk of business, and that transformed his entire business. And he went in for lots of innovation in bringing up new CNC machines to his business line. And today you won't believe they have grown leaps and bounds. And both these people, you know, this couple are enormous, strongly bestowed with their ideation. நிறைய எது பேசினாலும் அவங்க கிட்ட பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஐடியாவை நோக்கி தான் பேசுவாங்க. எப்படி எனக்கு 1986ல ஒரு எண்ணம் வந்ததோ அந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்கள் நிறைய பேசுவாங்க அவங்க இப்ப பேசும்போது அவங்க கிட்ட பாத்தீங்கன்னா. Now their production unit has been scaled up to such a sophisticated level. I have many such examples. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I ask, what kills your creativity? You learned people in this platform, you're all connected with teaching as your profession. Now let me hear from you. What's that killing your creativity? Would like you to voice out. You can even come in chat. You can be in chat, or you can unmute yourself. And what kills your creativity? Because only when we know what kills our creativity, we'll be able to educate our students. Beware of this, my dear boy. Beware of this. This is something which will pull down your energy. So this is one such occasion where you can recapitulate on your past memories and come out with what's that killing your creativity.
Criticisms.
Very well said. Very nice, sir. That's I appreciate your honesty. Criticism. Fantastic. Yeah.
Not coming forward, sir.
Yes, lack of initiativeness. I don't put myself one step forward. Very good. We always stand to be followers. We don't want to be the leaders. A person who is less creative want to be a follower. Yeah.
Inferiority complex.
Inferiority complex. Yes, lots of cognitive thoughts will always pull down here because they do too much of analysis. So that ultimately leads to inferiority complex.
The next one is knowledge.
Yeah.
Language.
Language. Kandipanga. Language is a barrier that kills our creativity. Akshaya Krishnan, she has said that fixing our mind towards the daily routine and fear of failure. Yeah, anxiety for success, let me prefix, and fear of failure is another reason that kills our creativity. Yes, Mr. Anthony has said, safe game. Why to take risk? Risk edutha mattume dhaan creativity, learning ellame nadakkum andha edathila. So in a way, we never trigger our why in us. Why this happens this way, why not this way? நம்ம யோசிக்காதது ஒரு காரணம் நம்மளுடைய creativity காணாம போகிறதுக்கு. And fear of taking decisions in our life is also another reason. And in our hierarchy system, there is a suppressed supervision that kills our creativity. And sometimes due to some internal politics in the organization, in the workplace, a sudden spurt of win-lose situation, and such attitude will also kill our creativity. And we always look for an external push from our HOD or from friends or from our family. You know, this is another area where these entrepreneurs and the businessmen differs from anybody else in the society. They never look for an external push. They always strongly rely on their thoughts, and they internalize everything and create a self-standard and work towards that. So they stand committed to be creative. Okay. Shyness. Yes, ma'am. Ramakrishna. Shyness is another reason that kills our creativity. But I'll tell you, I had a small difference in this opinion. You know, some people who are shy always, they are introspective. They don't talk much. And such people who are introspective will have lots of reasoning power in them. இது ஏன் ஒவ்வொன்றுக்கும் காரணம் கண்டுபிடிப்பாங்க. அந்த பீப்புளுக்குள்ள வந்து கிரியேட்டிவிட்டி அதிகமா இருக்கும். So exceptions are there always. That's true. And yeah, society influence will also kill our creativity. Society influence will augment our greediness sometimes, but it will not foster our creativity. Okay. And it again, there is an exception, and it all depends on what you really look at in this society. If you get inspired from what's that good thing happening around you in the society, that will make you a person of creativity. If it is going to motivate you, it will not sustain for a long period of time. That will ultimately land up with a situation called greediness. I read this in my psychology study called Transactional Analysis by Eric Berne. This theory teaches, it makes us understand that human beings will have long-term sustenance if they stay inspired. Whereas if these people stay motivated, if they rely mostly on motivation, if they achieve something, if they accomplish something, they stay positive. If they don't accomplish, they get into greed. They get into greed for their inability. Okay, they get into something called a self-pity. So this creativity is such a beautiful subject where we need to work upon a lot than we teach for our students. Okay, for students, you just put it in a bullet point sake for them, for the ease of understanding of them. These are the points which you students have to keep in mind. Try to get rid of all these things so that you will be creative. அப்படிங்கிற அளவுக்கு நம்ம சொன்னோம்னா போதும் அவங்களுக்கு. Because if you start feeding too much about why you lose creativity, they will lose their confidence. Because being creative is a simple subjectங்கிற மாதிரி அவங்களுக்கு சிம்பிளா present பண்ணிடுறது நல்லது. How do you stimulate creativity in them? Just check whether you give all these four elements for them in their society where they are connected with. Do you allow your students to work with freedom in terms of time, in terms of resources? Also, you check for the stimulation of creativity with a positive challenge among like minds. Say, consider I'm a sixth grade, I'm a teacher for a sixth grade student. And if I'm going to handle a 12th grade student, he will feel my subject primitive. Likewise, if a 12th grade teacher handles a 6th grade student, the 6th grade student will feel this 12th grade teacher as someone beyond his or her reach. ரொம்ப படிச்ச மேதை அப்படிங்கிற நிலைக்கு அந்த குழந்தை அந்த 12th கிரேடுக்கு பாடம் எடுக்கக்கூடிய ஆசான் சொல்லக்கூடிய விஷயங்கள் இவருக்கு மைண்ட்ல ஏறாது. So my message is, you create a challenge of like-minded students in terms of their intelligence quotient. Don't take the done in the class and challenge him with the bright student in the class. Among the top 10 students, you classify them into top 5 and create a challenge among them. Then for the next 5, then for the next 5, it will be almost related and they'll have a ray of hope and confidence to change themselves and escalate to next level. This is a better way to stimulate creativity in them. Come what may, whether they do it right or wrong, your bottom line is to be encourage them. Just keep motivating them. Would like to hear from you one strong accomplishment during your professional journey. Would seek your response here. Yes, sir. This is something which I did that has given a real element of satisfaction in me, sir. Yeah, one example. Yes, Dr. Ramasamy has said monotony in job. Yes, doing the same job day in and day out will hamper our creativity. Do accept. One experience of yours that, yeah, I'm blessed to be in this profession. அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு ஆத்ம திருப்தி கொடுத்து தரணும்.
Sir, currently cloud is what everybody is talking about. Cloud
Computing.
Yeah, cloud computing. So I'm in the computer department, and for the students project, they are diploma students. So small about using AWS cloud, I instigated them to do projects, and
Amazon
it was
services.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it was and the projects were.
So one thing I want to share with you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, madam, please.
Yeah, those the students completed the projects, and it was a great thing for me, because satisfaction for me, because they really learned something new to them and they accomplished a lot in that particular project itself. So these projects, everything in 8 years, and when the external examination was conducted, they were very impressed with what they had done, and they explained it well also. That brought out the understanding they had acquired through doing this. It is not in their curriculum. They didn't have the practical session in their curriculum. Only for our project they had learned, and it was solely done in our university through my guidance. So that was a
fantastic.
I was very happy.
That's great, man. Hats off to you. So not just taken as a project for the sake of ritual of completing a project, the real learning and real inputs and exercise of learnability has gone in, that has made such students to bring out it in a successful way. So for which your role has played a pivotal part in transforming them. Hats off to you. Good. Yes, sir.
Sir, many put in the chat boxing, sir. Lack of knowledge, fixing our mind towards the daily routine and fear of failures.
Yes, society influence, monotony in nature of work, safe play. Yeah, that's all element that kills our creativity. Now my question is different, sir. Here I've asked, what is one strong achievement or accomplishment that you teaching fraternities have made in your journey till now?
Sir, may I answer? May I answer, sir?
Yes, sir, please.
Actually,
please,
sir, 15 years back, I am working in Polytechnic College. 15 years back, in a bus stand, I met a student studying first year, sir. Actually, he was studying first year. He had come from a village, actually. Because of his very inferior characteristics, he was not able to continue his studies. He was about to leave the college. And I met him in the bus stand accidentally. And I convinced him, and I asked him to be at the lowest level and ask your parents to expect only attendance is okay. Like that, I convinced him, and he came back to the college and completed his studies all the 3 years and went to his. Actually, அவர் வந்து கிளம்பி போயிட்டாரு. கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ண முடியலன்னு போயிட்டாருங்க. அவர் வந்து என்ன கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணா, நீ வந்து படிக்கணும்னு நினைக்காத, ஜஸ்ட் அட்டன் பண்ணி காலேஜுக்கு வா, உனக்கு என்ன தெரியுதோ செய் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணி, அதுக்கப்புறம் அவர் காலேஜ் வந்து அட்டன் பண்ணி 3 வருஷத்துல முடிச்சுட்டு போய் இப்போ சக்சஸ்ஃபுல் எம்ப்ளாயரா இருக்காரு. எம்ப்ளாயி இருக்காருன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. அது வந்து கொஞ்சம் சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஓகே, தேங்க்ஸ்.
See, I'll tell you something, sir. Man proposes, God disposes is a strong statement. Not everybody can aspire to be a teacher. And again, of those who aspire to be a teacher cannot become a teacher. And not that everybody who becomes a teacher can become a good teacher. And not that every good teacher can become an outstanding teacher. You see how the system runs through in the society. And you people are blessed to be a teacher. And those who share your testimonies here, who has brought about a positive change in children's mind or children's career, is really speaking sound about your involvement in your profession. My special salutes to you all. See, there is something called MLSA. These people in computer science must be knowing about this. Microsoft Learning Student Ambassador. I would strongly recommend you teachers to sensitize your students about this opportunity for them. This is a wonderful platform that augments their creativity. They have several rounds through which they have to get through to become an MLSA, Microsoft Learning Student Ambassador. And there you have an entry level, then you have a silver, then you have a gold. And once you reach that gold level, you become you will be given a free access to all the tools, paid tools of Microsoft, through which you need to give back something to this society is what Microsoft expects out of you. And there is something else as a best example for creativity, this open source platform. This open source platform is one wherein these students who are so much curious about gadgets, so much fond of software development and all IT related stuffs, these students develop it in this open source. And this open source is a platform where anybody who is connected with this in a business of IT industry, they can make use of these tools, configure and come out with the best product out in the market. For your simple ease of understanding, let me say, if me as a student put something in an open source and you as a customer going to make use of my product, that adds as a credit to my testimony in my LinkedIn. So nowadays, placement, people coming for placement drive, they look at the LinkedIn profile of every student. They first assess your capability in LinkedIn. How many followers you have in your LinkedIn, how much you have contributed in your GitHub open source platforms, and how best people are making use of these postings in your open source and how they make use of it for the betterment in their IT industries, what people are looking out. And I see one student here has developed something called JetSet for VS Code. He has named it as JetSet. See, VS Code is a technology wherein if I transfer a file from point A to point B, from customer A to customer B, I make use of internet. What happens? It gets either stored in cloud or in drive. To avoid this, some sensitive data, if you want to transfer, you just push it in a virtual tunnel. Okay. I just make use of internet, but it's an intranet connectivity. It will not get stored anywhere in cloud or drive, and it reaches the end user. This is a kind of technology where a college student has developed, and he took part in a hackathon conducted by DevRow of United States. And this guy, this student who is doing 3rd year in computer science, he was awarded as a best user experience. And currently, this project is downloaded by 283, the latest yesterday night information, 283 people have installed his jet set for VS Code and making use of it in their IT projects. Big companies have started installing his tool, and this little guy was rewarded by Devro for this best user experience to a tune of 1,50,000 rupees. Please do share these kinds of experiences and testimonies to your students, and it's not beyond their reach. It is possible. If something is possible for one human being, definitely it must be possible for the other human being. All that is needed is a little push, a little patronage, a little foster, a little technical input for such students, and little time from your side. This is what is definitely going to stimulate their creativity and make them market ready to face challenges across. For this to happen, you must make your students understand the importance of financial literacy. எதுனாலும் அந்த சின்ன குழந்தைங்களுக்கு புரிய வைக்கிறதுக்கு ஒரு ஏதுவான விஷயம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, not recognition first. Beyond recognition, there is money involved in this அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு சின்ன விஷயத்தை அதை வந்து பேராசையான அளவுக்கு கொண்டு போகாம, இதை செய்தால் இந்த வருமானம் கிட்டும், ஏண்டா நீ இந்த ப்ராஜெக்ட் செஞ்சு போட்டேன்னா உனக்கு 1.5 லட்சம் ரூபாய் கிடைச்சிருக்கு ஒரு பையனுக்கு, நீ ஏன் இதை செய்யக்கூடாது? 1.5 லட்சம் ரூபாங்கிறது எவ்வளவு பெரிய பணம், உன்னுடைய குடும்பத்துக்கு எவ்வளவு ஆதரவா இருக்கும். அந்த அளவுக்கு நம்ம அந்த மணியினுடைய பவர், that financial literacy அவனுக்கு incorporate பண்ணிட்டோம் அப்படின்னா, the guys will start galloping, I'll tell you. See, here is one recent update for creativity. He is an IIT professor, and he was awarded a creativity prize by the Prince Sultan bin Abdul Aziz. This is an international prize for any research and innovation that you come out with water. தண்ணியில என்ன ஆராய்ச்சி பண்ணாலும் இந்த ஃபோரம் வந்து அதுக்கு ரெக்கக்னிஷன் கொடுக்குறாங்க. He is Dr. Pradeep. இவர் என்ன பண்ணியிருக்காரு அப்படின்னா, நம்ம வாட்டர், ட்ரிங்கிங் வாட்டர்ல இருக்கிற ஆர்சனிக் லெவல். Am I audible? Somebody has said my audio.
Yes, sir, audible, sir.
Okay, Dr. Chitra has said audio, please. Madam, am I audible? Okay. So Dr. Pradeep has been rewarded for his accomplishments and his team. How to reduce this arsenic level in your drinking water? ஒரு டெக்னாலஜி கண்டுபிடிச்சிருக்காரு. That technology is nothing but a self-sustaining chemical. நிறைய திரும்ப போட வேண்டியதில்லை. ஒன்ஸ் அதை உள்ள போட்டுட்டீங்கன்னா ஆர்சனிக் லெவல் குறைஞ்சிக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். இதுதான் அவருடைய கண்டுபிடிப்பு. And he is also telling this area of creativity in water industry has got abundance of opening for students as an opportunity to take it forward as their endeavors, he's telling. Where in reducing the salinity level in water, கடல் தண்ணி இருக்கிற salinity குறைக்கிறதுக்கு அற்புதமான ஆராய்ச்சிகள் இருக்கு. இதுல கனெக்ட் ஆகி வேலை செய்யறவங்க எங்க டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டை அணுகலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி அவரே ரீசெண்டா ஒரு ட்வீட் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. So what I mean to say here is, students can make millions not only by doing business, can also take it forward by being a good research scholar. அப்படிங்கிறதுக்கு இது ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள். And see here, one student has taken this Abdul Kalam Ignite Award. இவங்க என்ன பண்ணாங்க அப்படின்னா, ஒன்றும் இல்லை, ரோட் சைட் கார்ட் இஸ்திரி, இதுக்கு ஒரு சோலார் பேனல் வச்சுட்டு பவர் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணி செல்ஃப் சஸ்டெய்னிங் ஈகோ ஃப்ரெண்ட்லி ப்ராடக்ட். And this little guy, Ayushman from Bhubaneswar, வீட்டில எல்லாம் இன்னைக்கு வாஷிங் மிஷின் ரொம்ப காமன் ஆயிடுச்சு. அந்த வாஷிங் மிஷின்ல இருந்து வரக்கூடிய சோப் வாட்டர் அண்ட் டர்ட்டி வாட்டர், ஆல் திஸ் டர்பிட் வாட்டர், he is able to refine it, அதை சுத்திகரிச்சு அதுல வர்ற ப்ராடக்டை வச்சுக்கிட்டு அந்த வேஸ்ட் வச்சுக்கிட்டு he is making out into some usable material on one side, and the water is also getting recycled on the other side. For this innovation, he has taken an intellectual property right. This boy has done this in 2017. See, these kinds of testimonies, if we take forward, Karurla or Thambi, he has invented such a creative sort of, satellites, Naraya satellites or cluster of satellites he was able to develop about 4-5 years before, and it was launched. This is what we need to ignite in children's mind. Let's not give them with huge examples. I'll show you with this video. I'll give a break, then we'll come back again. And this video tells you,
it is April 7th, 2022, and you're watching the Code Report. Machine intelligence is the last invention humanity will ever need to make. AI has already made many jobs obsolete and is well on its way to replacing pilots, doctors, soldiers, and of course us programmers. One of the last bastions of humanity is art, or so we thought. As of yesterday, digital artists and designers have been put on notice. OpenAI, the team behind GPT-3, just announced DALL-E 2, a neural network that can turn natural language into images, and it's some of the wildest technology I've ever seen.
Can you share this video, sir?
Sir, share the video.
Like a bowl of soup that looks like a
Can you share this video, sir?
sorry, are you able to witness this video?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No,
Is it
sir.
visible for
We're
you?
not able to.
Not share. Not share.
It's not viewed.
Can you
It's not
share the screen, sir?
shared. Sir, you have to share the video, sir.
Yeah, please, give me a moment. Now it's inbuilt in my PPT, so I thought it should.
It's April 7th, 2022, and imagine I gave you a requirement to draw something redonkulous, like a bowl of soup that looks like a monster or spray painted on a wall. DALL-E can create realistic, novel images that have never been seen before from a simple text prompt like that. If we tweak the request a little bit, asking it to look like plasticine, we get totally different results.
Was that visible for you? For the,
No, sir.
video?
No. No, it is not visible.
All right, doesn't matter. I'll tell you, this is a company owned by Elon Musk of Tesla. The name of this company is OpenAI. The objective of this company is to make use of artificial intelligence and machine learning in the field of design technology. What they do is, whatever that comes to your mind as a teacher, say for example, me as a teacher, I tell my students, there's a big mountain onto my left side, and I see flock of angels flying above this mountain. I see a flock of lions chasing at these angels uphill. On the other side comes a rhinoceros with a huge cup made out of ceramic and sipping at a soup in it. On the other side, a big ball of fire reaching out near the angels, and the angels hit at this big ball of fire with their stick in hand. That's all. ஒரு சின்ன creativity. இதெல்லாம் என் மைண்டுக்கு வரது நான் அப்படியே இப்ப பேசியிருக்கேன் உங்ககிட்ட. You know what this company does? What their tool does? Whatever you speak in front of the computer, their software is able to engross this and come out in the form of a painting. A soup bowl with a frowning face with chip around. அப்படி நீங்க பேசுனீங்கன்னா அது மாதிரியே அது வரைஞ்சு காட்டிடும். You see this breakthrough in the field of artificial intelligence. Now, you know what's happening. இதனுடைய Elon Musk உடைய இந்த கம்பெனி பண்ணியிருக்கிற வேலை, it is creating a big threat for all these IT designers, people in designing field, advertising companies, designers. இவங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் பயமா இருக்குது. இந்த டூல் வந்து R&D level இருக்கு. Creativity stage வந்தாச்சு from idea. Once it becomes an innovative product, then there are lots of people who are going to lose their job in the field of designing. அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு பெரிய threat இப்ப global level போயிட்டு இருக்கு because of this company by Elon Musk. Right? Such a wonderful area. And you know, and again in advertisement industries, this particular technology paves a very big breakthrough. You know, they are able to figure out a human being. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு மனுஷன் இந்த உலகத்திலேயே இருக்க மாட்டான். அந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு உருவத்தை இதை வச்சு வடிவமைச்சு அதுக்கு அனிமேட் பண்ணி they are able to bring it into advertisements. Right? Now big brands make use of celebrities wherein they have to pay huge money to enact in their videos, enact in their to be their brand ambassadors. But this is a very cost-effective one where my computer designs a human being made to enact an advertisement for a particular brand where there is enormous cut down on cost. So again, it's coming to be a big threat for advertisement companies. Excuse me, also for the celebrities, right? With a small note, let's go for a break now. The time is 2:45. Shall we come back at 3 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll have
All
break,
right.
sir.
Soon we get back at 3. We are going to have a small, a fun-based exercise, an activity I'm going to give you. You're going to sit in your table, work with your pen and pencil. Within a short spell of time, you will be able to check your personality traits. Are we ready to go for that?
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you. Let's have a break and get back at 3 p.m. sharp.
நிஷா மேம் இன்னும் பிரேக் கொடுத்துட்டே இருக்காங்க.
All right, shall we start?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I will continue, sir.
Okay, sir.
Dear participant, would kindly attend the seminar. Thank you, sir.
So the session resumes. All right, now it's going to be one step forward with a sensitization that had happened over the past 1 hour of our interactions. Let me like to take you through an inner journey of trying to know yourself, where you stand. Why this exercise is because only when you know about yourself, you will be able to teach. You will be able to tell your students about who you are. And not only about who you are to your students, it will also help the students to navigate a channel or channelize themselves towards the right direction. So this, I'll be shooting you few questions, and each question carries just 3 points. You make a self-analysis where you deem fit to each of these questions and rate yourself from 1 or 0 to 3 for each of the questions that is going to come across here. Now, my first question for you is how confident you are. You rate yourself from 0 to 3. If you are having a Hercules confidence in you, give yourself 3. Else, accordingly, you decide and put your score for yourself. How confident you are. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், chatல போடாம நீங்க சைடுல ஒரு ஒர்க் ஷீட் வச்சுக்கோங்க, அதுல போடுங்க. Then finally you have to come out with the total which you'll have to tell at the end. அந்த டோட்டல் மாத்திரம் chatல போடலாம். Now, independent. Are you a person totally independent? Are you a person with a detached attachment with your peers in your work spot or with your family? இது ரெண்டு கடையில நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கீங்கன்னு டிசைட் பண்ணிட்டு 0 to 3. In terms of your work, in terms of your personal wish, how much you are dependent in your daily endeavors, how much you are personally, depending on others, based on which you can rate yourself from 0 to 3. Third, does a complexity of situation at your work spot, a complexity of situation within your family in certain of your personal problems or your key important decisions that you have to make in your family, under such situations, how you best react? Accordingly, you give a score from 0 to 3. There happens to be uncertainty for all of us. This is an undeniable truth. Under such situations, how best you are tolerant? Are you becoming more anxious? You becoming more restless? Being troublesome to people around you? Based on which you rate yourself from 0 to 3. My fifth question. Are you persistent? At the same time, do you have the flexibility in you? What I mean by persistency here is, you're interested with a job until and unless that job gets done, you never quit. You are into multiple responsibilities in your department. A new responsibility is added on you. Still, you are able to shoulder that responsibility and spend 1 hour a day at least for the task. And you persistently do that day in and day out. You complete the job without hampering your other daily routine and submit it on date to your senior authority. If you are a person of that sort and you're flexible enough to adopt to new environment and get into new responsibilities entrusted with you. If you are such person, you give 3, else 2, else 1 or 0. And now my sixth question, do you really have the eagerness to learn? Do you have the wish to explore, be exploratory in your subject area of, so that you want to be a subject matter expert? 0 to 3. Come what may, I'm a self-disciplined person. I have internalized my system and I have a system of my own and I follow my system and I just stick on to it. Nobody can intervene. Give yourself 3, else 2 or 1 or 0. My final question for you. 8th question. I take risk. Yes. I am not a risk evader. எந்த சூழ்நிலையிலும் risk எடுக்க தயாராக உள்ளேன். Right? So altogether in your cart, I have put on 8 questions, each question carrying 3 marks. So 3 points. So 3 into 8, 24. Now you're welcome to come out with your score here. Please type in the chat with your scores in this inner journey exercise. Fantastic. 19, 21.
Chatla போடணுமா?
ஆமா, chatல தான் போடணுங்க.
Please tell
18.
one more time valuation method.
What's that?
Valuation method for each question is 3 to 0. Then we are talking all the questions. What is the multiplication factor for this one?
Each question carries 3 points out of 8. 3 into 8, 24 points. How much you have scored? Come in your chat. 17. Yeah, the chat keeps busy. Chat is buzzing with your response. Good. 20, 20, 19. Madam Hamalata, 20. Chitra, 20. PSG, 10. Murugesan, 21. Puhal, 17. Bunaban, 17. Sri Charan, 14. Pari, 21. Kalpana, 21. Akshaya, 20. Good. Sounds interesting. Happy for your positive response here. Good. Now it's high time. Yeah, somebody with the 23 there. Who is that? Michael with 19. Sampath Kumar with 15. Good. So now let me interpret your scores. The result is out. Check where do you stand. Happy that nobody is there below 5. If so, it's high time that you have to tighten your belts. People of 6 to 15, you have to work on those elements where your score is less, that has pulled you down, to improve upon yourself. People with a score of 16 to 20 means that you're an average person in those personality traits which will enhance you to be a person of creativity. 21 to 24, you have got a tremendous future in your professional journey. 21 to 24 இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கு, there is a bright future awaiting you. Take it forward. Now you'll be able to sense the area where you're strong, the areas where you need to improve upon and work upon yourself. And this is something philosophically and technologically as well, it has been proven through psychological approach. And this is a time-tested formula through which the results have been elucidated. நீங்க இதுல எந்த இடத்துல ஃபிட் இன் இருக்கீங்கன்னு செக் பண்ணிட்டு try to scale up yourself to reach better heights in your professional journey, right? So with this, what I would like to emphasize here is, this is what you have to keep in your mind. Wherever your score lies, don't worry about it. Bottom line is similar for everybody. You need to learn, you need to practice it. Again, go back with your learnings or feedback, unlearn what you have learned earlier, and again come with a fresh learning. The main problem with majorities in this society is we God-fearingly follow level 1, learning and practice. But the problem is we are disinclined to unlearn. This is the problem. We put everything, all garbage is kept full always, and we don't want to unlearn stuffs which is of least importance in our betterment. So such things, identify, unlearn, keep yourself fresh here, and learn new things that will scale you up. Okay. Say God in the best quote which I ever like. நிறைய quote நம்ம பார்த்திருக்கோம். ரொம்ப பிடிச்ச விஷயம் இதாங்க. There's no shortage of remarkable ideas, but what's missing is the will to execute them. See, there happened to be an occasion wherein the world's richest two people, Bill Gates and Warren Buffett, they were across a lunch table in a restaurant. A well-educated man happened to intervene them in their lunch table and had a question shot on them. The question was simple. What's one important trait a human being need to possess to become so successful like you both? And incidentally and instantly, both these people, Bill and Buffett, turned at him and replied, focus. ஒரே சமயத்துல ரெண்டு பேரும் கொடுத்த பதில், focus. Focus is something that takes you to greater heights. Furthermore, Buffett added here, all that you have to do is keep looking for unexplored ideas. See, underline this, tell your students this. Keep looking for unexplored market, unexplored ideas, okay? And once you're caught up with that idea, never ever waste even a moment of time. Take a deep dive, start your journey. That's it, start your journey. That's the biggest step or the first leap that you put towards your success journey. Start first. Many people fail there. You're the person who must be the first to throw your foot forward and give it a start. You know, there are lots of distractions around us that refrains us away from being connected with in our journey. Lots of distractions. Simple example, one tool, your mobile phone. You know what the statistics says? Statistics says, on an average, we just swipe our mobile 95 to 145 times a day. Imagine the extent of distraction. Another global statistic says you're doing a job, you're serious into some work, you get off from your seat due to some other priorities, and it takes on an average 17 minutes for you to come back to your seat. This is another statistics. It's not only done by great universities in other countries, it was also done by IBM. It was also done by Google. It was also done by our own Indian Institute of Management. சராசரியாக 95 முதல் 145 முறை நம்மளுடைய மொபைல் போனை கையடையை இப்படி நம்ம ஸ்வைப் பண்றோம் அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு கண்டுபிடிப்பு. 17 முறை நாம் 17 நிமிஷங்கள் ஆகுது ஒரு இடத்த விட்டு எந்திரிச்சு போய் திரும்ப அந்த இடத்துல வந்து உட்கார்றது. Why this focus I'm telling you? Out of 100 people who get into business, only 98 people succeed and 2 guys flop in, 2 people succeed and 98 people flop in business. Why? It's because they lack focus. What this Warren Buffett defines as focus. என்ன தெரியுங்களா அவர் சொல்றது? ரொம்ப சிம்பிள். மாணவர்களுக்கு இது சொல்லிக் கொடுங்க. இந்த ஃபோக்கஸ் அப்படிங்கிறது என்ன அப்படின்னா, நீ ஒன்னு செய்யணும்னு முடிவு பண்ணி இறங்கிட்ட அப்படின்னா, you spend your time, you spend your energy, you spend your money into it. இது 3 நம்ம கரெக்டா செஞ்சிரோம். ஆனா நம்ம மிஸ் பண்ற ஒரு விஷயம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, you fail to add values to it. That's the reason I had a recent update from one of the government college professor here who is a member of Senate in Bharatiyar University. He said, sir, we used to have a review meeting for the professors, for the lecturers, for all cadre of people about what's their accomplishment and achievement during the last academic year. And he was so sorry to say that only 5% of them are able to give a wholehearted, targeted presentation about their achievements and accomplishments during the previous year. 95% of the people fumble. நான் என்ன செஞ்சேன்னு சொல்றதுலயே எனக்கு தயக்கம் மட்டும் இல்ல, சொல்ல தெரியல. Which means we lack clarity and we lack focus in the work what we render. Which means we fail to add values to the job. We fail to love the job in which we are connected with, and it becomes like a daily ritual. We run in and run out and do the things as a daily odds of our life. We don't consider that as our profession. We consider that as daily odds. 10 11 இதையும் செஞ்சுட்டு போயிட்டு இருக்கிறதுடைய விளைவு, we are not even able to give a total synaptic picture about what my achievement is over the past 12 months in my previous academic year. So teach this to your students. தம்பிகளா, நீங்க தொழில் துறையில் வல்லுநர்களாக மாற வேண்டும் என்றால் ஃபோக்கஸ், கவனம், ஈர்ப்பு முழுமையாக அந்த இடத்தில் இறங்க வேண்டும் அப்படிங்கிற விஷயத்தை அவங்களுக்கு சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கணும். பேஷன் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தைக்கு சிம்பிளா எளிமையா அவங்களுக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்துருங்க. இன்னைக்கு என்ன பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்ல டிரைவ்ல பார்க்க போனோம் அப்படின்னா ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுக்கு, because I used to represent few companies on their placement drive. What happened when we go there, any questions from your side அப்படி நம்ம ஒரு சம்பிரதாயத்துக்கு அந்த மாணவர்களிடம் கேட்டால் அவர்கள் கேட்கக்கூடிய முதல் கேள்வி என்னுடைய சம்பளம் என்ன. Then my next question will be, what is your expectation? Sir, I need 15,000 rupees. I need 20,000 rupees. I need 30,000 rupees. Oh, good. Shall we sign an agreement? Yes, sir. Sirikran. In that agreement, there will be one statement. Adim padichukonu nee. Enna, sir? I stand by I'll keep up my promise. 30,000 rupees your demand. Yes, sign panirren. But I have few things. Are you ready to promise? What skill set do you possess? What wisdom do you possess? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Will this improve your efficiency towards my profits? இதுக்கெல்லாம் நீ படிச்சு பார்த்துட்டு இதுக்கும் ஓகேன்னா நீ இந்த பக்கம் கையெழுத்து போடணும், நான் அந்த பக்கம் 30,000 கையெழுத்து போட்டுறேன் அப்படின்னா அங்க விடையே இல்லை. 99 மாணவர்கள் அதுக்கு விடையே இல்லை. So my message here is, what the industry needs, the students doesn't possess, and what the students possess, the industry does not need them. There's a lot of gap in between. So we need to work a lot with the students, be close to them. At the same time, the teaching fraternities need to work a lot with the industrial side and bring it back to them so that this gap will be narrowed down. So focus, focus, focus is something which will take you to greater heights. Educate your students. Another important personality trait, what these creatives people involved in business world, not only in business, also in research, self-confidence. This was one question which I asked you. Complexity, will it attract you? Yes, you had an answer for this. Are you independent or always dependent on somebody? Just as a recap, I'm bringing this forward here as an inference of your exercise. And are you tolerant with uncertainties that is happening around you? Check. And the second set, are you persistent and flexible? And you had a score for this. And eagerness to learn, willingness to learn, give up old thoughts, come up with new things, and are you ready to take risk? And do you have a structured pattern of operations on a daily basis? That was just a quick recap for you of your exercise for which you had a scoring for yourself. And congratulations for those people who have scored about 20. And for those people between the ranges, my special a note of wishes for you for a better learning and scaling up your score probably in the next meet when we happen to get along well together with, right? And this is something interesting which I learned by my experiences all through this 25 years of my business journey, right? As a small note to add here, I started my business as a trader for surgical instruments for human hospitals. Thereon it's stretched to veterinary hospitals. And from there, I thought, why not I become a manufacturer? Then I scaled up my business operations to become a manufacturer for hospital furnitures like the stretchers, wheelchairs, beds, ICU cots, trolleys of various types that gets into a nursing home, in a delivery ward, in an intensive care. And then I was not quite happy with both these enterprises. I thought I must do something more, and I thought that I have abundance of time around me, and I wanted to have a trading operation, and I started trading of mineral water. And from there, I moved into trading distribution of Pepsi Cola for 485 outlets in Coimbatore, in one segment of Coimbatore. And from there, I thought, yes, I need to have something more beyond that. And then I went in connection with an FMCG product, and I started a nutrition counseling center, and I was doing counseling there after taking a certification course in human nutrition. And that went along for a few years. And there is always a paradigm shift in anybody's thoughts here. And I thought, why should I do this? Why not this? And that paved me a way to give up certain of the business activities and confined to one narrowed down activity of manufacturing hospital furnitures. That is the prime thing which right now I'm connected with. With all my experiences put together in a power packed form, why not I convert this into a best learning module for people around? And I have started this, rendering the service for the past 8 years as a trainer. So now this training, which I started as a passion, has now become my profession again, where I share my experiences blended with my reflections about what to do and what not to do for betterment in our professional journey. Okay, and this is another segment. So how all these things happen around me, and why all these things happen is because I have a strong belief of 3 things in life. One is innocence. I'll ask you one question and I seek your response in the chat. At an age of 3, at your age of 3, உங்களுடைய 3 வயசு இருக்கும் பொழுது நீங்க பைசைக்கிள் ஓட்ட தெரியுமா உங்களுக்கு? If yes, type yes. Why? Otherwise, N. At your age of 3, I want to give a simple illustration to make you understand the power of innocence. என்னுடைய 3 வயசுங்கிற போது எனக்கு பைசைக்கிள் ஓட்ட தெரியும் அப்படிங்கிற நபர்கள் சாட்ல ஒய்ன்னு டைப் பண்ணுங்க. இல்லாதவர்கள் நோ, என்னன்னு டைப் பண்ணலாம். எஸ், நோ. Yes. Waiting your responses. No, no, no. No. Srinivasan, Sridhar, Nisha, Michael, no. Yes, sir. Thanks for your response. So 90% of us know that we do not know how to ride a bicycle. So namaluk cycle otta theriyadu. My next question follows. Were you aware at that age of 3 that you did not know how to ride a bicycle? Were you aware that you didn't know how to ride a bicycle? Premavati madam, were you aware that you did not know how to ride a bicycle? Yes. No. No. எனக்கு சைக்கிள் ஓட்ட தெரியாதுங்கிறது இப்பதான் தெரியும். எனக்கு 3 வயசுல எனக்கு சைக்கிள் ஓட்ட தெரியாதுன்னு. ஆனா 3 வயசுல எனக்கு தெரியுமா எனக்கு சைக்கிள் ஓட்ட தெரியாதுன்னு? தெரியாது. This is what, yes. Chat keeps buzzing. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. In a sense, this is what, ladies and gentlemen, you have to keep in your mind. Yes, this is what you call as innocence. Can you help me mute yourself, please? Thank you. So this is what you call as innocence. Make your students understand about this. 3 வயசுல உனக்கு சைக்கிள் ஓட்ட தெரியலங்கிற விஷயம் உனக்கு தெரியல அப்படின்னு உன்னை மன்னிச்சு விட்டுறேன். ஆனா உனக்கு 10 வயசு வந்து உனக்கு சைக்கிள் ஓட்ட தெரியாது அப்படிங்கிறதே உனக்கு தெரியாம நீ வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்கன்னா உலகம் எங்கேயோ சுத்திட்டு இருக்கு, நீ எங்கேயோ சுத்திட்டு இருக்க. தெரிஞ்சுக்கடா ராஜா. இதை புரிய வைங்க முதல்ல மாணவர்களுக்கு. ஒரு சார் சொன்னாங்க பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ல, பஸ் ஸ்டாண்டுக்கு போயாச்சு பையன், பஸ் ஏறி ஊருக்கு போயிருக்கு, காலேஜுக்கு எனக்கும் ஒத்தே வராதுன்னு சொல்லி. But God willing, that was the turning point when sir happened to meet this innocent boy, right? And that happened to be a turning point in his career. Today he is placed in a job, right? So that's a real blessing. So what I mean to say here is innocence. An entrepreneur will never afford to be innocent. The next element which we all need to keep in mind is ignorance. Let me ask you another question again. When did you come to know that you cannot ride a bicycle? At what age you were able to understand that, yes, I do not know how to ride a bicycle? See, these are the fundamentals. Yeah, 5 years. So these are the fundamentals which your students need to be aware of. I'm telling you, business is simple. Business is simple. நான் ஒரு சோஷியல் பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ல பேசிட்டு இருக்கேங்கிறத வச்சுட்டு நான் பொறுப்பான இடத்துல உட்கார்ந்துட்டு நான் பேசுறேங்கிறதுனால நான் இதை சொல்றேங்க. I have even now, I don't have even 1% of regret for having opted to be in business, having given up my profession as a veterinary doctor. I'll tell you. No regrets, even 1%. So at the age of 7, Balamurgan sir was aware. Michael sir at 8, Sampath Kumar at 8, Kalpana at 10. So, அதாவது அறிவும் ஞானம் புரிதல் ஏற்படக்கூடிய வயதில்தான் எனக்கு சைக்கிள் ஓட்ட தெரியாது அப்படிங்கிற விஷயத்தை தெரியுது. அது எப்படி தெரியுது? நம்மளை சுத்தி நடக்கக்கூடிய நிகழ்வுகள். This state of mind is called ignorance. Now I'm asking you, at what age you people took that interest to learn bicycle? 3 வயசுல ஓட்ட தெரியாதுங்கிறதே தெரியல. 5 வயசு 8 வயசு 10 வயசுல எனக்கு ஓட்ட தெரியாதுங்கிறது தெரிஞ்சிருச்சு. Some people at 10 and some people at the age of 8, 11. Good. That sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. Yeah, good. Yes. So this is a point where, oh, I do not know how to ride a bicycle. No. Without knowing how to ride a bicycle, I am of no use in the society. Let me, at age of 12. Thank you. So this is what you call as taking initiative to learn a skill which I am deficiency at. teach your students the importance of these three elements, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be நீங்க என்ன தெரியுதோ அவங்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்லி கொடுக்குறீங்களோ சொல்லி கொடுக்கலையோ இந்த 3 வார்த்தைகளில் அவங்களுடைய லைஃப் டைம் எக்ஸாம்பிள் கூட கனெக்ட் பண்ணி சொல்லி கொடுத்துட்டீங்க அப்படின்னா உஷாராயிடுவாங்க. பிகாஸ் இந்த ஜென்ரேஷனுக்கு தேவையே ஜஸ்ட் ஏ டச் ஸ்டார்ட், ஒரு ஸ்பார்க் கொடுத்தோம்னா போதும், அவ்வளவுதான். ஸோ இன்னசென்ஸ், இக்னரன்ஸ் அண்ட் இனிஷியேட்டிவ்னஸ், இந்த 3 விஷயத்தை தான் நான் வந்துட்டு அட் மை 3 years after my graduation, I could sense. 93, I graduated, and in 96, I sensed this and I got into business, right? I was looking for an answer for these 3 elements. Now I'm putting this in an organized way, but these were the thoughts that was storming around me, why I'm not comfortable with my profession. That's all. That's all. That's the only question that was lingering around me, why I'm not comfortable as a veterinary doctor. Why I'm not comfortable. Why? I was looking at doing a research at my strong why, which paved me 3 definitions for innocence, ignorance, and initiativeness. In the 3 விஷயங்கள் மாணவர்களுக்கு புரிய வைக்க வேண்டும். Once you teach them, make them understand this, then your process becomes so simple to guide your student as a teacher towards business or towards a teaching scholar or a research scholar. I'll tell you why. Ask your student, Tambi, have you decided your career? Ask him now. Terila sir, can you teach me to decide how to decide my career? If the student asks, start here. Tambi, உன்னுடைய வேல்யூஸ் அப்படின்னு ஒண்ணு இருக்கு, உன்னுடைய குடும்பம் அப்படின்னு ஒண்ணு இருக்கு, அந்த குடும்பத்துக்குன்னு ஒரு பாரம்பரியம் இருக்கு. That's what I call it as values. And check, primarily, are you a people interactive person? Based on this, you have to decide your career. See, if you are highly interactive, சில இடத்துல பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு ஆள் அங்க இருப்பாங்க, அவங்கள 10 பேர் இருப்பாங்க. இன்னொரு இடத்துல ஒரு ஆள் இருப்பாரு, அவர்கிட்ட பெருசா கூட்டமே இருக்காது. Which means that these guys are highly extrovert and they keep people around them in such a jubilant mood, and the entire that atmosphere by itself becomes a kind of celebration for everybody, just by the presence of that one single person there. Such people you can strongly recommend to choose to be into marketing and sales. Next, contributory இருக்கணும் நினைப்பாங்க நிறைய பேர். I know a friend here in Coimbatore who at 25 years of age was so much charity minded, and he wanted his life partner also to be into charity thoughts. தேடி இப்பதான் ஒரு பொண்ணு கல்யாணம் பண்ணியிருக்கான். That girl is also with lots of charity mind, and they are starting a Montessori school. She is undergoing a training program now in Montessori education. This is for home. Underlying statement is for deprived children. Please note down it. It's for deprived children. He is well placed in a company. He is earning good salary, and he wants to do charity with the support of his wife. And they are going to start up with a Montessori school. So, thought parangla, knowingly or unknowingly, that guy's personality trait is he's contributory. So that is his ground value, and based on which he's designing his career. Third, some people will always look for being prestigious and looking for recognition, hunger for recognition. They always want to be prestigious. Such people, you push them to be into business. Those fellows will succeed, no doubt about it. And there are people know, sir, my primary aim is to make some good money in my career and settle down somewhere. Such attitude don't encourage in them. Salary is a byproduct of your knowledge, skill set, and your wisdom. Raja, teach them. Salary is a byproduct of your effort. Teach them. Don't give priority for this when students come to you, because this is one strong question from the student side, which I hate when I represent some companies in a placement. Right. The next set of another genre where the students have to be sensitized to design their career is their interest. Some people are good at data. Fantastic. big data, data analysis, data structure and algorithm, wonderful field, I'll tell you. You know, Elon Musk's OpenAI, all his the tool by itself runs under artificial intelligence. For those artificial intelligence to work, you need big data to support. So only data structures and algorithms can support towards AI and also towards Internet of Things. That's some good area. அந்த மாதிரி இதுல அந்த செக்மெண்ட்ல டெக் சேவியா இருக்கிற பசங்களுக்கு நீங்க அதை நோக்கி அவங்கள கொண்டு போகலாம். Book, fantastic area. You know, that is one industry where there is no competition. You can become an entrepreneur, not an entrepreneur, an entrepreneur. You can author books, you can do self-publishing, and you can even market your books online, and you can even become the best Amazon bestseller author books, right? And there are so many areas of interest which you can choose to be an author in. பேச்சு போட்டி, கட்டுரை போட்டி, இதெல்லாம் வல்லுநராக இருக்கக்கூடிய மாணவர்களை பார்த்து அவர்களுக்கு நீங்க தம்பி இது ஒரு ஹாபியா ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண முதல்ல, அதுக்கெல்லாம் ட்ரெயினர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க, அந்த மாதிரி நீங்க கைட் பண்ணணும். யூ கேன் கைட் தெம் அண்ட் சச் பீப்புள் வில் ஸ்டார்ட் taking the right path towards their journey. You have to identify their innate potential. That's the role of a teacher, right? And there are animal lovers. Look, see, I know two great surgeons in this world, animal surgeons. You know, this galloping horse that goes for a race, you know, when it goes on a fast gallop, there's a portion called a soft palate behind our upper jaw. That soft palate for horses will be like a flap. When it gallops, it flaps, restricting the movement of air through windpipe. It will restrict, block pannu. Appadina moochu vaangum. And there is one aesthetic surgery which needs lots of expertise to reduce or cut open the soft palate. That soft part வந்து அறுத்து எடுத்துருவாங்க surgery பண்ணி. And that surgery needs a beautiful expertise and hands-on experience. Is only way how you can become an expert in that surgery. அது ஜாஸ்தியும் கட் பண்ணிட முடியாது, கம்மியாவும் எடுத்துடக்கூடாது. There are two renowned surgeons in this world who are good at this surgery, and these people opted to be equine surgeons right from their college days. They used to go for horse riding, and they started developing love for animals, especially horses, and that they made that drove them towards becoming an animal practitioner and becoming best surgeons. And they are the most wanted people in this world for doing soft palate surgery. There are people lovers. நல்ல சலசலப்பா கலகலப்பா இருப்பான். அந்த மாணவர்கள் எல்லாம் முடிஞ்சால் sales and marketing or into science of politics. Let's not look at this as a denigrated opportunity. That's going to be a profession in the years to come in future, right? So this is how we need to look at the students' strength, their innate strength. And there will be some students who are highly posed for being sedentary, sitting in one place. You give a they work timeless. You give an assignment, they work timeless. You give some library work, they do enormous exploratory work and do timeless job. Such people, straight away take them to academic stream, post them to become the best teachers, become a best research scholar. Those people who are much fun, ஒரு இடத்துல அவனை 10 நிமிஷத்துக்கு மேல உட்கார முடியாது, வெளியதான் அப்படின்னா, encourage them in sports or encourage them into sales and marketing. Ask them to do after their degree an MBA program. Come what may, don't worry about the salary. Get connected to a progressive company, the product of choice that will take them forward. And hobbies. I know an artist here. He's good at caricature. Mother and son. அவ்வளவுதான். அவங்க வந்துட்டு அவங்க அம்மா தான் அவர் அவ்வளவு தூரம் டெவலப் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. Bangalorean, settled here in Coimbatore, and this person is now the most wanted caricature artist. How there is one edge this person has over the other artists. When you want to have a caricature, you have to go sit without moving in one particular facial expression, staring at the gentleman, right? That is how the caricatures are drawn. But this gentleman, you pose to your choice, he takes a keen listen at it, and he'll ask you to go. From his memory, he will make out and give your script in a matter of 15-20 minutes. Your art will be ready. You know, this he's connected with so many event managers where they do so many corporate programs. This person is hired, he goes there, he makes a caricature for every person coming there and sells it like a hot cake. Hobby generates money. The third segment where you can focus on your students, how to encourage to become an entrepreneur or any field of choice, is his own individual personality. A creative and artistic person or thrive on a structures and a routine structure. From here to Gandhipuram, if you want to go, which route are you going to take? Are you going via Araspuram or via Sai Baba Colony or via Uplipalayam, coming to Jail Road and reaching Gandhipuram? There are 3 options available for you. You know, if you tell this, some students, for a change, let me take this route. I normally go this way. I want to go this way. Mati yosikira abdina, he is a creative person. Simple. ரொம்ப simple examples கொடுங்க. They go to the library, bring out these books for me. The topic of interest is this. அப்படின்னு மட்டும் சொல்லி அனுப்பிச்சு விடுங்க. அவரா போய் லைப்ரரியில எப்படி தேடி பிடிச்சி எந்த மாதிரி புக்ஸை கொண்டு வந்து உங்களுக்கு சேர்த்துறாரு அப்படிங்கறத பார்க்கணும். There, that's the point where his creativity is triggered. There may be some students who will be good at oration, but when you ask them, hey man, you have a very good power of oration, why don't you author a book? At this age, young age, you can author a book, it will become a best-selling, Amazon best-selling author. Sir, எனக்கெல்லாம் எழுதுறதுக்கெல்லாம் எப்படி சார் வரும்? ஓ, அப்படியா? Get your mobile. For the past 60 days, how many SMS you have drafted? How many chats you have replied? How many emails you have posted? அப்படி அந்த போன்ல இருந்தே அந்த பையன் எடுத்த டேட்டாஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் எடுத்து எழுதிட்டு வா அப்படின்னு சொல்லுங்க. நீங்க எழுதிட்டு வந்த பிறகு, now can you create a story out of this? அவ்வளவுதான்ப்பா, நீ இதை வச்சு ஒரு ஸ்டோரி மாதிரி நீ டெவலப் பண்ணி, நீ எழுதின விஷயமே தான் இதெல்லாம். உன்னுடைய ஓன் இங்கிலீஷ்ல யூ ஹேவ் டைப்ட் திஸ், ஆர் ஓன் தமிழ் லாங்குவேஜ் யூ ஹேவ் டைப்ட் திஸ், கம் அவுட், டெவலப் எ ஸ்டோரி ஃப்ரம் திஸ். அப்புறம் டிசைட் பண்ணலாம் whether you want to author a book or not அப்படின்னு சொல்லி பாருங்க. அவன் செஞ்சு கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் பாருங்க, there will be an innate strength of authoring a book in him. He is a creative guy. Let's keep things simple, ladies and gentlemen. You will be blessed by your student. That's my message here. Are you a thinker or a doer? Check from the students whether they are theorists, whether they are activists, whether they are pragmatists, or whether they are an altruistic person. 4 விதமா இருப்பான் மாணவன். செக் பண்ணி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கே தெரியும். தியரிஸ்ட், நீங்க என்ன சொன்னாலும் அவருடைய பாஸ்ட் தியரிட்டிக் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸை வச்சுக்கிட்டு தியரி a plus b the whole square is equal to a square plus 2ab plus b square அப்படிங்கிற விகிதத்தை மாற்றவே மாட்டான். Why not this way அப்படின்னு யோசிக்க மாட்டான். He will go strongly by theory. Archimedes principle இதுதான் சொல்லுது, Pascal's law இதுதான் சொல்லுதுன்னு அதுபடியே தான் நிற்பான். நீங்க என்னதான் நீங்க உங்களுடைய ப்ராக்டிக்கல் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் சொன்னா அவனை மாற்றவே முடியாது. These people are called theorists. Another set of people are called pragmatists. Pragmatist learners, students, உங்களுக்குள்ளே நீங்க பார்த்திருப்பீங்க. Whatever you teach them, immediately they will connect to their past experience. அவன் ரிஃப்ளெக்ஷனிஸ்ட். இந்த மாணவன் என்ன செய்வான்? He will reflect to his past experience, but instantly, no, past experience there, but this is the way how it's to be done. He will be dogmatic. He will be pragmatic, right? Such people, have you come across such people please come in your chat. Why? If yes, else N. In your students group, நான் இப்போ உங்களுக்கு சொன்ன இதுக்கு மாதிரி ட்ரெய்ட்ஸ்லாம் நீங்க have you experienced seeing students in your class? நீங்க சொன்னீங்கன்னா உடனே அதை யோசிக்கிற மாதிரி altruistic, pragmatist, theorists, activists. You know, activists, you call them, I have a question for you. Anybody to answer? Yes, sir. Yes, madam. These students are called activists. Strongly he will believe in you. They are your assets in your projects. சொன்னபடி கேட்பாங்க, சொன்னபடி செய்வாங்க. கத்துக்கிற இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் நிறைய இருக்கும் அந்த மாதிரி ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் கிட்ட. So you check whether your students who are all activists, who are all theorists, who are all pragmatists, activists are இருக்கக்கூடிய students, they are good, master loyal people, and such people you can recommend them to be either into business, not into entrepreneurship. You can train, you can encourage them towards business or into academic stream or into sales, not for marketing. Sales, not for marketing, but for sales. They will shine, they will excel in sales. Now, pragmatists, such people, train them after graduation, suppose they go for an MBA. Such people are good leaders. They will emerge as good leaders. Okay, keep this in mind. You can train them to be good leaders. Theorists, train them to do a post-graduation, then a PhD, motivate them to become a good research person or a teacher. Yeah. So, இது மாதிரி நீங்க ஒரு classify பண்ணிட்டு fit them into the right opportunity in this world. See, this program is named as Entrepreneurship and Startups, but from your recommendations during this opening of this session, you said, you had given me your requirements, and accordingly, my interpretations are taking in that course. Okay, I don't want to use my high frequency business language here, and it must be simple, and that should relate to what you expect out from me from this session, so that your students will be benefited, right? Enjoying to help others or to empower them. Again, they are the best leaders, business leaders in an organization. You can recommend such students to be into teaching profession or into research or into charity. Let them do sociology program, become an HR, work for NGOs. There are very many opportunities ahead for them. Check whether they cooperate or they compete with others. Rendume positive trait as for their personality is concerned. If they cooperate well, they are very good team players. They will very well adopt to corporate culture. They compete with others with a healthy spirit. Again, they are asset. If they compete with an unhealthy spirit, they will not fit into corporates, because now corporates are looking into another parameter during recruitment process called, what's your area of interest? Sir, I'm good at coding. Nice. Coding. Software endurance tester job is available for you. Are ready to take up? யோசிச்சான் அப்படின்னா, okay, பரவாயில்ல, உனக்கு கோடிங்ல நான் வாய்ப்பு கொடுக்குறேன், நீ கோடிங் வந்து செய். But they'll ask another question. What in case if you are posted or if you have abundance of time in an organization? The next question they invariably ask big companies. What in case you have abundance of time? What will you do? What the answer they expect is, sir, I'm interested in coding. Either I'll spend my time in extending my horizons of learning in coding, else I'm also interested in software development, wherein though I'm not a part of the department, I'll be with permission, I'll be willing to work with such people in their teams to spend few hours rendering my services to their department. இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஆன்சர் கொடுத்தான்னா டக்குன்னு தூக்கிடுறாங்க. They select such guys. This is where they check whether you are a cooperative person or a competing person or you are a co-optive person. This is another important trait what they look at you. Are you just confined to the job and department and the team which you are connected with, or in your free time ready to outstretch and work for the other team? அடுத்தவங்களுக்கு சப்போர்ட் பண்றதுக்கு நீங்க ரெடியாங்கிறத செக் பண்ணுவாங்க. Such see, the corporate world is changing altogether. So sensitize your students in this regard. Also prefer to work alone or in groups. As I said earlier, team player irukara illa thaniya irukara, leader or a follower. இந்த ரெண்டு ட்ரைட்டும் இந்த கீழ் உள்ள 5 ட்ரைட்டை வச்சு நீங்க தெரிஞ்சு accordingly guide your students, right? This is if you find my inputs in this slide useful, please type in the chat UF, otherwise N. I see 87 people on board. Would seek your response in the chat. Was the information given here useful? Yeah, the chat keeps buzzing quite. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Fine. Now my next question follows. Is it clear or unclear? If it is clear, you. If it is clear, come with you. If it is not clear, I'll take time to explain, because this is such an important area where I have done, my thoughts have gone into it by my experiences in hiring people for my own organization and my experiences having worked with other teams. Good, thank you. Right. இது எல்லாம் வச்சுட்டுங்க, இனிமேல் தான் நீங்க உங்க பசங்க கிட்ட, தம்பிகளா வாங்க, இவ்வளவு விஷயங்கள் உங்களுக்கு நாங்க சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்கோம், இப்ப சொல்லு, ரைட் யுவர் விஷ், நீ என்ன ஆக வேண்டும் அப்படின்னு எழுது பாரு, உனக்கு என்ன ஆகணும்னு சொல்லு, உனக்கு எல்லாம் சொல்லி கொடுத்துட்டேன், நீ என்னெல்லாம் யோசிக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி, having taught you with this, now tell what is your wish அப்படின்னு கேட்கணும். சரிங்களா? இந்த விஷுக்கு அவனையவே யோசிக்க விடணும். இதுக்கு 3 விஷயங்கள் அவனுக்கு நீங்க சொல்லி கொடுக்கணும். என்ன அப்படின்னா, இந்த வார்த்தைகளுக்கு அவருக்கு சரியான விளக்கத்தை சொல்லி கொடுத்துட்டீங்கன்னா அவருக்கு கரெக்டான he will stay connected to the right profession, and there will not be a situation of a return from that point. It will always be a progressive and a non-return point. Thambi, what's your dream அப்படின்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா, my dream is to become a doctor, my dream is to become a pilot. Right? Never he will become a pilot, never he will become a doctor. My dream is to aspire to become a pilot. Underline. Keep things simple. Let's not take anything in a high frequencies to students. I want to become a pilot is what? That's your desire. Rida, தெளிவா சொல்லிரணும் பையனுக்கு. I want to become an entrepreneur, right? That's your desire. What's your dream? I want to put my best to turn to be an entrepreneur. To put my best அப்படின்னு சொல்றான் பாத்தீங்களா, அந்த put my bestங்கிறது அவனுடைய கனவுகள். and what that you're going to put in it, what all you want to put so that you will become or you will fulfill your desire to become an entrepreneur. என்னெல்லாம் உனக்கு வேணும்? ஒர்க் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் வேணும், ப்ராடக்ட் நாலேஜ் வேணும், மார்க்கெட்டிங் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் வேணும், ஃபினான்ஷியல் அவேர்னஸ் வேணும், பட்ஜெட்டிங் தெரியணும், ப்ராப்ளம் சால்விங் எபிலிட்டி வேணும், டீம் ஒர்க் எபிலிட்டி வேணும், ஹெல்பிங் அதர்ஸ் ஆட்டிடியூட்ஸ் வேணும். So many soft skill traits which you need to develop. இதெல்லாம் தான் ட்ரீம் குள்ள வருது. இதுகளெல்லாம் கத்துக்கிறது தான் ட்ரீம். இதையெல்லாம் கத்துக்கிட்ட அப்படின்னா உன்னுடைய டிசையரான நீ உன்னுடைய ஆண்டர்பிரினர் ஆகக்கூடிய இடத்துக்கு நீ பிரயாணிப்பதற்கு சாத்தியக்கூறுகள் அதிகம் உண்டு. For which have you put one step forward is called aspiration. முயற்சி எடுக்கிறது. இதையெல்லாம் பேசிட்டு நீ நின்றுல. With all this inputs, now you are going to put one step forward towards where I can go learn all these things. அப்படின்னு தேடுறான் பாத்தீங்களா? அந்த தேடுற நிலைக்கு வர்றதுக்கு பெயர் தான் aspiration. And with all these efforts, what is the deadline I'm going to fix to reach? That point is called goal. When am I going to become an entrepreneur? I want to become an entrepreneur is my desire, for which what all I should learn is my dream. And when I'm going to put my step forward to give it an action plan is my aspiration. And when I'm going to hit that goal of becoming an entrepreneur, yes, today, May 15, 1997, I have opened my retail outlet of surgical trading house, Emerald Surgicals, 6th Street Extension, Gandhipuram, near Kalyan Jewelers. That's my goal. It took me 3 months after having decided to quit my profession and get into business. And the 3 months journey, I went through my desire. My desire is fixed, my aspirations. I worked 3 months towards my aspirations to touch my goal of starting a trading house. So இந்த வேர்டுகளுக்கு பையனுக்கு தமிழ்லையோ ஆங்கிலத்திலேயோ அவனுக்கு உகந்த மொழியில் புரியும்படி எளிமைப்படுத்தி பதிவு செய்ய வைத்தால் chances of attrition is very much less, right? Now, this is an important exercise called Lotus Blossom. To teach your students how to aspire towards their goal, how to aspire towards their goal, this will facilitate you. I want one volunteer to unmute and join me in my conversation to facilitate you to understand how to go forward in this exercise. And we are not going to do, due to paucity of time, we are not going to do the entire Lotus Blossom, but I'll teach you where to start. So one person and one volunteer can help me out to make my process of communication simple here. எனக்காக ஒரு வாலண்டியர் வந்தாங்க அப்படின்னா இந்த லோட்டஸ் பிளாசம் எப்படி யூஸ் பண்றதுன்னு நான் சொல்லி கொடுத்துருவேன் இப்போ. This will help you as well your students. So who that volunteer is going to be? And it can be an illustrative purpose. You need not be personal here. You can be an illustrative person, and I'll not be getting deep into your subject matters. One illustration to make them understand, the other participants understand. I need a volunteer here.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
who is that?
I'm ready, sir, to volunteer.
Sorry, madam, can you increase your volume? You're a bit low on your volume.
Oh, it's full volume, sir. Right now?
Right. Yeah, it's fairly good now. Thank you. Yeah. May I have your good name?
Shanti, sir.
Shanti. From which part of Tamil Nadu?
South Tamil Nadu.
South Tamil Nadu.
Northeast.
Okay, which district?
It should be Nagapattinam district.
Nagapattinam, fine. Okay. See, this structure, what you see here is called lotus blossom.
Okay.
Now, this has got 9 different colored grids.
Yeah.
So you have to start with the center. Now, let me ask you, Shanti madam.
Yes, sir.
What is your goal? My goal in 1997 was to become a businessman.
Yeah.
Now, what is your goal?
No, my past goal, because now I'm at the age of my retirement. So I shall tell my past goal, no?
Yeah, very well. That will, in fact, make us make our process more easy for teaching others.
Yeah, I wanted to become a successful teacher.
Teacher.
And I wanted to produce more good students at the more in the sense 100% good students by the time I reach my 40s or something. That was my goal.
That was your goal, right?
That is, this goal was set when I was 26 years.
26 years.
Yeah, and by the age of my 40, I wanted to produce real good students outputs.
Fantastic. So what you have to do is to write in this green grid in the center to produce quality students when you are at 40 years of age. This is your goal, right? Because your aspiration is there, your timeline is also there. 40 வயசுல கலை தேர்ந்த மாணவர்களை இந்த சமுதாயத்திற்கு படைப்பதே என்னுடைய தலையாய கடமை, தலையாய பொறுப்பு, அதுவே என்னுடைய இலக்கு. That's your goal here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now my next question follows. What are the 5 important strengths that you could identify in you that facilitated you to fix this as your goal? 40 yearsல நான் நல்ல மாணவர்களை உருவாக்குவேன், அதுதான் என்னுடைய ஆசை அப்படிங்கறத முடிவெடுக்கிறதுக்கு காரணியாக இருந்த 5 strengths in you. Tell me your 5 strengths.
My strengths. Yeah, my first strength was I was good in my communication. That whatever I had clarity of thought, and I was
good. No, there we will stop. There we will stop. So you are a good communicator.
Yeah.
Write it in +1.
Yeah.
What's the second strength you could identify in you?
I had clarity of thought.
Good.
So
clarity of thought.
Yeah.
That's it. So can we make a note here somewhere? I'll put it on my whiteboard. So you are a good communicator. You are able to sense that. And next, you said you have a clarity of thought.
Yeah.
Right. Fantastic. Now, what's the third strength you were able to sense that facilitated you to be a teacher?
I was friendly with students also. Like I wasn't very.
Right. You are an amiable person with students. Good. That's your third strength. What's your fourth strength?
Fourth strength was I wanted. I was strong in my subject, so
subject.
I thought I can.
Right. You're strong in your subject is your first strength. What's your fifth strength?
Fifth strength was I was also I had interactions with the industry also, so I could bring the connect the students to the industries also.
Right. Good. Industrial connect. Yeah. Right. So there ends your positive 5 traits that facilitated you to decide, yes, by 40, I must be a good teacher to produce good students out in this market. Correct?
Yeah.
Now let's come to 3 areas which you think you had to improve upon so that your journey towards your goal will be seamless and comfortable and enjoyable. 3 things which you thought is a kind of deficiency, or I don't call it as deficiency. 3 things where I can improve upon.
Improve upon. Like all students were not of the same level. So I had to improve. I had to improve myself to bring the lower level students to the equal, to make all students in the same level. Yeah.
Yes. So imbalance, right?
Yeah.
Imbalance in students' mindset, correct?
Yeah. Exactly.
Imbalance in students' mindset was a big challenge posed in front of you. What's the second challenge you foresee?
At that point of time, I did not have technological advances so much. Like
Lovely.
for a connectivity.
Technology.
Yeah.
Technology. That's it. Now, what's the third deficiency you encountered?
Third, I just don't know. These two, I felt I had to. That was a drawback for me, I thought. The third one, I don't know, sir.
Any monetary deficiencies?
No. It did not require any monetary this thing at this for this. For accomplishing my goal. For accomplishing my goal, monetary was not a problem because
was not a problem. Okay.
Yeah, that was not a problem.
Or your family situation?
No, not my family situation. The area in which my polytechnic is located is a backward area. It was considered as a backward area. So to bring the students up out of their homes is very difficult even now. Like they always prefer to be in their home place. They don't. They don't go out of their town. So that was little difficult.
Good. So the geolocation was another challenge posed where you had to come out of it, correct?
Yeah.
Good. So let me summarize this green grid now. So Shanti madam wanted to be the best teacher by 40 years of age, producing best students to make this society a better place to live, correct?
Yeah.
For which Shanti madam had 5 positive traits that facilitated her to take this as her goal. It was not an impulse decision. It was not an irrational decision. She had made a pre-concocted thought over and over, day in and day out, and taken a final call to become a teacher and a good teacher. For which she was able to identify 5 strengths in her. Strength number 1, she is able to connect well with individual students. Strength number 2, she is a subject matter expert. Strength number 3, she is a good communicator. Strength number 4, she has a clarity of thought here. And strength number 5, she is an amiable person and gets along well with students of irrespective socio-economic background, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. And 3 deficiencies which she foresaw then by her age of 26. 1, an imbalance in the students' mindset, an imbalance in their economic strata, number 1. Number 2 deficiency, technology was not that much sound to support her to make her process of teaching comfortable with students. Deficiency number 3, the students' geolocation. They are comfortable in their own location. They didn't want to migrate or come out and relocate to come to Polytechnic and have a good education from Shanti madam, correct? 3. Done with. Now what's that we have to do is, after freezing this green, you have to extrapolate +1 to black grids. Okay? Now what this black grid tells, +1 is taken into black grid, +1. What is that +1? Individually, she connects well. That is her strength, correct?
Yeah.
So to individually connect, what all things did you do? With that as your strength, what all did you do to get well connected with your students? Can you tell me, enumerate 8 things what you did to individually connect well with your student?
Sir, yeah. I don't know. It just comes out of me, sir. I'm that way.
Or we'll do one thing.
Yeah.
Or I will do one thing. We'll take this good communication. You're a good communicator,
Yeah.
right? That is your
Yeah.
strength. That's the first thing you said.
Yeah.
So this +1 need to be extrapolated to black grid. In the center, you have to write, I'm a good communicator. Now with this, as a good communicator, what all you can do, what all you did to get yourself close to your goal. 8 things what you did as a good communicator.
So as a good communicator, I reached whatever I wanted to regarding subjects. I could reach the students whatever I wanted to make them understand. Like it went into their heads whatever I wanted to tell them. Apart from that, this is one, and the next one is regarding their career also. No, like after they complete it was a 2-year course, 3 years course. So they come into the department in the second year. So by the time only 2 years will be left. So I start talking about how they should, after finishing their diploma, what are the opportunities, all that I used to tell them. And make them like make them work towards deciding on their career, like what to do.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So sorry to interfere. So with your narrative statement, let me put a power pack. +1A, you were, as a good communicator, you were approachable to your students. Number 1. Because you were approachable, the students reciprocated. Number 1, +1A. That is what you have to write it there. Now coming to +1B. Yes, second year when they moved from first year, you were there to guide them towards the choice of their opportunity with this communication skill.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Third, you have an industrial connect with which you were able to create confidence in this children's mind by your bridge between the industry and the students.
Yeah.
Right. So this is how it should run through all the 8.
Okay.
Or +1. From 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, 1E, 1F, 1G, and 1H, we have to complete.
Yeah.
Likewise, the second trait you said you have clarity of thought. How do you say that you have clarity in your thoughts? You can fill 8 different elements around the pink. And third, you said you are an amiable person. You're quite approachable, you're friendly அப்படின்னு சொன்னீங்க. அதை வந்து அந்த yellowல +3ல சென்ட்ரல் எழுதிட்டு அதை சுத்தி +3A 3B. So just because you are an approachable person, what all you can facilitate, in what way you can facilitate? Number 1, timeless. Anytime the students can interact with you. Number 1. Number 2, you outstretch yourself and go to their home and teach them. Or the teacher. Third, 3C, you can invite the student with their parents to come and interact with you and have an update on how the children progress. Right? These are all certain ways how you can think about to figure out you are an amiable person.
Yeah.
And for +5, on the right hand side, gray grid, you can fill. You have clarity of thoughts. Again, your subject matter expert. On the left hand side, +4, blue color, light blue, you can fill 8 elements. Right?
Okay.
Next step, you said 3 deficiencies. One is technology drawback. Second one, imbalance in students' mindset. Third, their geolocation, which has to be filled in -6, -7, -8 respectively.
Yeah.
And for this -6, you have to think about 8 positive things, how I can convert this negative to transform this negative to positive. Say, geolocation, students never come out of their domain. Like one positive thing what we can think about, with the management's knowledge and permission, a team of teachers can go with well-performing positive trait students to their place, their village, and give a small talk, or a self-help group assistance you can take.
Yeah.
So this is one way. Self-help group assistance, another way. So 6A, your own direct approach. 6B, self-help group approach. 6C, third-party approach. You don't go there, you send only the students, good performing students from your college. You go to that village, talk to through NSS. Go talk to all those students of your age group, encourage them, motivate them, ask them to come and join here. Third approach. Likewise, JRC, NCC, extracurricular activities. Think about the ways how your negative can be transformed to positive. You make a blueprint like this for all your -6, -7, -8. That's it. Only when you complete these set of works with timeline, when I should complete +6A, when I should complete 6B, when I should complete 6C, இது முடிச்சிட்டு இது மாதிரி ஒவ்வொன்றுக்கும் -7 pink area, -8 எல்லா ஏரியா இதுல முடிச்சு வச்சிட்டோம் அப்படின்னா, then with that timeline, if you God-fearingly work towards, with the help of this lotus blossom, there cannot be a chance that you will not reach your goal. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much for making my process simple here.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So, dear all, ladies and gentlemen, did you understand how to make use of this lotus blossom to make your students understand how to fix a goal and attain their goal? If yes, type in chat why. How to make use of this? Yes, sir, I am clear about the ways how to make use of this lotus blossom, helping the students out to identify their opportunity. You can apply for any field for that matter. If you want your student, help your student to make him identify his business opportunity, good. His academic stream opportunity, good. Or to choose his life partner. Maybe sometimes students come after graduation, having placed in a job somewhere, they need to have some life skills learned from you. Yes, this is an omnipresent tool where this lotus blossom can help you solve your problems in a proven method. You know, I applied this and 6 years before, after which I haven't done this exercise. 6 years before, when I wanted to have an independent house to be built of my choice, right? I was residing in my apartment and my sons, both my sons grew to a stage wherein the 1,000 square feet apartment was a cozy. I could not accommodate, keep myself comfortable, my family comfortable in that place. And I started giving it a thought, right? Why not I go for a bigger house? I wanted to have a big independent house. So that is the place where me and my wife sat together and worked on this lotus blossom. That's the first occasion 6 years before. So that was the one and only occasion where I did this exercise. And I moved through this once, and it took me 3 months to complete this exercise. Believe me, it took me 3 months to complete this exercise. I developed a blueprint before stepping out to start my construction. Everything I planned, worked out 3 deficiencies, 5 strengths. So how I can capitalize my strength, how I need to hone upon my deficiencies. I did all these things, which took me 3 months, and I moved in that direction. Peacefully, I completed, and it's now 4 years since I moved to my new home. அப்பனா 4 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி 3 வீடு கட்டுறதுக்கு 3 வருஷம் ஆச்சு. அப்ப 4 3 7 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி இந்த எக்ஸசைஸ் 3 மாசம் ஆச்சு பண்ணி முடிக்கிறதுக்கு. பண்ணி முடிச்சு அதுக்கப்புறம் அதை அமல்படுத்தி இப்போ குடி வந்து புது வீட்டுக்கு வந்து 4 வருஷம் ஆயிருக்கு. So I strongly believe in this exercise. This will never let us down, but all that is needed is we need time and patience to sit and work on this exercise. Now, interestingly, this is being implemented in many corporates. Corporates, they do psychometric analysis using these grids to make the student, to make the employees understand their strengths and deficiencies. Okay. Yeah. Now the time is 4:15. Now the floor is open for a discussion. Hello. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, my floor is open for discussion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The last 15 minutes for us to go. So my inputs are over, and let's go ahead with our interactions. I'm more curious to learn from you all. So who is going to head the list? Who is going to be the pioneer to open up with your questions? Yes. Regarding our business opportunity, let me tell you, to make your students, sir, what என்னெல்லாம் opportunities இருக்குது இந்த வர்த்தக உலகத்துல நீ என்ன வேணாலும் செய்யலாம் தம்பி, provided it is ethical and supports the enrichment of this society. Is that definition for an opportunity? Because that much abundance of opportunities available now. The same question, same thing when I had in the year 97, when I wanted to have my own business, I went to my father, who is a retired agricultural economist from Tamil Nadu Agricultural University. He said, I am a professor. I have no answer for you because I'm not an entrepreneur. You better go talk to our relative who is an auditor. He will be the best person to guide you. So that was the starting point. I went to him. He said, none of your family people are into business and you want to have a business? Yes, sir. Yeah. He said, there are 3 things what you have to do. Go try it out. Number 1, why you want to have a business. Second, how you are going to do business. Third, when you want to do business. How, why, and when. Find an answer, and you must come out with 8 answers for each of these questions. He said, I prepared, which took me about 20 days. You know, it was so tough for me because that's an age of wherein you will not be able to have a deep thought over any of these stuffs. Now it's quite easy to write, but then at that age, I was 26, nearing completion, 26. Then I said, I want to have a business when I went to my auditor. So that's how my journey started. He suggested, you being a doctor, it's better you do something connected with your own profession because your target market will be doctors, which will facilitate you to communicate well with them. So that helped me out to take a decision starting a medical health related business. Right? That kept me comfortable. I can relate to my customers' need. I can relate to their language. Being a science person, my target customers being a science person, I can easily understand what their emotions are, what their needs are. And I was able to do fairly good in my, my business journey. Next, dare to quit. Teach your students, dare to quit within quotations. An opportunity, you have to do a research, prepare 20 different opportunities by observing around their streets. வீதியில போய் பாரு என்னென்ன தொழிலெல்லாம் நடக்குது, ஊருக்குள்ள என்னென்ன தொழிலெல்லாம் நடக்குதுன்னு 20 தொழிலை லிஸ்ட் பண்ண சொல்லுங்க முதல்ல. அன்னைக்கு my auditor gave me this, what, why, when and how முடிஞ்சிச்சு. But now அதுவும் இருக்கு. பட் அது தவிர இதை செய்ய சொல்லுங்க. Tell your students, go. You walk from this road to this road, a busy street, what all business you can observe, list down, identify 20 opportunities மட்டும் சொல்லுங்க. Let him. Next, when he comes with the list, you go do a deep research on these 20 opportunities, which is rating from 1 to 20. Scale them from 1 to 20. கொடுங்க. Second assignment. Third assignment, ask that person, the one you like, the one that interests you the most, filter them into 5. Eliminate 15. He will come out with 5. And from this 5, though you're interested, I said, based on your values, based on your personality, based on your interest, try to connect with that first table which I showed you. And from that 5, he will be identifying 1. With that 1, find subject area experts, deploy this student to those experts through your contacts. Let him go interact with them and have a still drill down deep idea about the subject matter. And let him decide and go get into that job or into that profession. Having started his journey, seeing things from outside is always different. When they get inside, they will see something new there. How much ever the best research and knowledge they have acquired, and they go there, only when they sit on the hot seat, they will see a new kind of experience there. At this point, you educate, dare to quit. What does it mean? 2 message. 1, you quit this opportunity, again doing the same research, to another in search of another opportunity. So you go either as a progressive change towards another opportunity, or you come back leaving this opportunity just due to fear. That you have to play the role of a coach, play the role of a counselor to that student and make him understand, is that you quit because you're getting a better opportunity, or is that you quit because you are coming out due to fear, moving away due to fear from that opportunity. That's it. இதைய செஞ்சு அவங்களுக்கு புரிய வச்சீங்க அப்படின்னா நெக்ஸ்ட் லெவலுக்கு ஈஸியா போயிடுவாங்க. Good. So, any questions in the chat?
Good evening, sir.
Yes, madam. Good evening.
Sir, the cover topics are very interesting, sir, today. I'm really happy to be in this part.
Thank you, madam.
Your presentation ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்துச்சு சார். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இந்த சப்ஜெக்ட் எடுக்கவே நாங்க ரொம்ப ஹெசிடேட் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தோம் சார், காலேஜ்ல ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு எடுக்கிறதுக்கு. பட் இன்னைக்கு இந்த மீட்டிங் அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணதுல ரொம்ப ரொம்ப ஹெல்ப்ஃபுல்லா இருக்கு சார். Thank you so much, sir.
Good, madam. Any doubts, any questions you have? ஏதாவது சந்தேகங்கள் இருந்தால் தெளிவாக கேட்டுக்கொள்ளலாம். இதுல ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்க, இது எல்லாமே என்னுடைய அனுபவத்தை ஒரு வடிவம் கொடுத்து புரிதலுக்கு ஏற்றவாறு சில முன் உதாரணங்களும் காரணிகளையும் பதிவு செய்து பதிவிட்டுள்ளேன். நீங்க வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லை. See, another way how you can teach your students to choose an opportunity is to analyze the product's life cycle or the opportunities life cycle. If today, if somebody comes to me and asks, I want to start an FMCG business in carbonated soft drinks because I was doing Pepsi distribution for 7 years, 3 trucks, 2,000 square feet warehouse, 7 people working in my agency. Morning 7:30, it opens. At night 11:30 p.m. it closes. Busy the whole day with a return of investment of 17%. Is it worth all the trouble? 77 years. Okay. Opportunity with relevance to product life cycle is very, very important in choosing an opportunity. இப்போ வந்துட்டு பஸ் கம்பெனி ஆரம்பிக்கலாமா, ஒரு டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட் லைன்ல நான் வந்து பஸ் ஆப்ரேட்டரா மாறலாமா அப்படின்னு கேட்டா உகந்த தருணம் இல்லை அப்படின்னு டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட் ஆப்ரேட்டர்ஸ் எல்லாம் கொடுக்குற ஃபீட்பேக். carbonated soft drinks agency இப்போ எடுக்கலாமா? I will not recommend. அப்ப என்ன ஆகும் அப்படின்னா, you have to split the opportunity into 4 quadrants, A, B, C and D. A, beginning stage இருக்கிற opportunity. I will recommend Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, big data, machine learning, robotics, magnetic levitation technology. These are all set in semiconductors. You know, what's that called?
இந்த பாரு விஜய் ஸ்ரீதர் சார் லஞ்ச் பேக் இருக்காங்க. இந்த முன்னாடி இருக்குது என்ன அங்கனைக்கு ஒன்று இருக்கு இல்லையா? அண்ணன் எடுத்துட்டாரோ?
Chitralekha madam, kindly mute your audio. Chitralekha madam.
Embedded systems. Embedded systems. These are all green areas. Embedded systems and semiconductors. You know, the chip. Japan, followed by US, followed by Taiwan. They are the market, and Germany are the market leaders in manufacturing semiconductors. The main raw material that gets into the semiconductor manufacturing is a natural, the sand illa kadikkakoodiya or specific grade. Purity 100% and beyond is what the purity norm for manufacturing a semiconductor. There is a glut in this market. There is a, you know, there is an abundance, ocean of opportunity available here. The problem is it's a high-tech business, but nama poi adu business ah paaka vendadhiya. Students can work in that field. See, Dr. Pradeep from IIT, he invites his students to work in his projects in water research, converting hard water to soft water. That's still he's telling it is an untapped area. So we have to get into the niche as teachers, facilitate students, and accordingly channelize them to identify their opportunity. I was doing Sirwani brand mineral water distribution for about 10-12 years. When I started the business, it was just about to enter the second quarter of its opportunity from first quarter. Profitability was handsome, good. All my investments I could reap in 2 months' time. அதுக்கப்புறம் வர்றது எல்லாமே profit அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி போயிட்டு இருந்தது. So naturally, you know, it will attract more people into that opportunity. When more people start coming in, what happens? There will be a price war. When more price war happens, what will happen? More attrition will be there. People will be moving out from the business. And again, the product will come back to quadrant A. At that stage, you can again rejoin, take it to B, take it to C. When the product reaches saturation, come out of the business. So this is a vicious cycle. You have to understand this and play in your business game, choosing an opportunity. So I would strongly recommend anybody who wants to get into business, Sabrina, get into something which is technologically sound. I'll tell you one example. E-glue abdin or product irukku. Set of IITians, Coimbatore, India. These people together joined, friends together joined, started this company. It's a startup. And this e-glue works. It's a home automation device. Normally, this home automation device works with internet and wired connectivity. Whereas this e-glue device is something which is a wireless stuff to the size of half the size of our mobile phone. This hardware will be just half the size of the mobile phone. You just stick on to a place wherever you want to connect it to, and it works on app. It's app-enabled device. See, that's a big breakthrough in innovation. That's a big breakthrough in this security system industry. And it's highly user-friendly, needs no wiring to be done. And it works with one router is there, which a booster device is there, which gets connected to this Wi-Fi. That's all. அவ்வளவுதான். அப்புறம் நீங்க எவ்வளோ ஹார்ட்வேர் வாங்கினாலும் வாங்கி உங்க வீடு ஃபுல்லா கனெக்ட் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கலாம். See, this is what you call as lean product opportunity in business. Within an opportunity, you look for an opportunity where the market has already become habitual to buying it, அந்த இடத்துல இப்படி ஒரு இனோவேஷனை கொடுத்து உள்ள தள்ளினீங்கன்னா மார்க்கெட்ல சீக்கிரம் அந்த ப்ராடக்ட் மேல கொண்டு வர்றதுக்கு ஈஸியா இருக்கும். நம்மளுடைய முன்னோர்கள் எல்லாத்தையும் நிறைய செஞ்சு வித்துருப்பாங்க. நம்ம ஒரு சின்ன இனோவேஷன் மாத்திரம் பண்ணி ப்ராடக்ட்டை கொண்டு வந்து உள்ள வச்சிட்டோம் அப்படின்னா that will take care by itself. One example is this e-blue home automation device. And purely innovation in a startup அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ID Fresh is one classical example. Google, Facebook, these people are innovators. யாருமே செய்யாததை முதல்ல பண்ணிடுறாங்க. Do something. Tell your students always do something what others have never done. You will have long-term sustenance in that opportunity. So technologically கண்கட்டி வித்தையா இருக்கணுங்க. சுருக்கமா தமிழ்ல சொல்லணும்னா அவ்வளவு சீக்கிரம் காம்படிஷன் அதுக்குள்ள அட்ராக்ட் பண்ணாத இடத்துல போய் நீங்க உட்கார்ந்துட்டு ஒரு வேலையை செஞ்சுட்டு இருந்தோம் அப்படின்னா you will have good sustenance in that opportunity. And also tell your students there is no reason why anything happens around us, and there is no reason why you quit an opportunity, and there is no reason why a particular connect has facilitated you to move to next level. Networking ude importance solren idea, right? So it's all an elaborate business psychology that needs a separate session to talk about. Any questions? The last 5 minutes left for us to close down. Branding. Products are built in factory. Brands are built in customers' mind. That's all is branding. இதை விட ரொம்ப எளிமைப்படுத்தி ஒரு பிராண்டிங்கை பத்தி சொல்ல வேண்டியதில்லை. So how much ever the best product, price-worthy product you have in your factory, it must give a solution to your consumer's problem. All leading brands sell solution, they don't sell product. If you sell solution, then your product becomes a brand in the market. If you don't sell solution, if you're just selling a product, soon you will be thrown out from the market. So branding is that powerful. Okay, now how do I do this branding? Yes, 3 things: man, money, value. You always keep in your mind any business that you do or any job that you render in your office, keep this in mind always. Wherever it goes, the 3 விஷயம் அதை சுத்தி ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். People, man, invest in them. Money, invest a quality time and money. Value, that is where you come into picture. You invest good people, invest good money for your product, and invest you for that. Not just money and people will bring branding to your product, will bring success to your service, will bring persistency and sustenance in the market. It is you who people admire. It is you who people will believe. First, the product will give a solution to the problem. People will be happy with that. They never mind spending money on your product, irrespective of their price, until and unless there is no competition for your product. Once it starts attracting a competitor in, then people will start fading out. Look for an alternative brand. That's the place where you have to create branding. Right? U-turn. It's my training company. Inspire to aspire is my tagline. Again, framing a tagline is very important for success of your business. Inspire to aspire. என்னடா சொல்ற பத்தி? யோசிக்கணும் கஸ்டமர் அதை படிக்கும் போதே. I don't believe in motivation. I always believe in inspiration. Inspiration is self-sustaining. Motivation is an extrinsic factor coming from outside. That's simple it is. That's the reason I have given this as my tagline. You have to get inspired first to aspire. So your tagline must be meaningful and well connected to the profession. What's my profession? Training. U-turn, Y-O-U-T-U-R-N. Why the company's name is U-turn? You want your business, if you want your profession to change, first you have to change in a positive direction. Only then you will have sustenance and success in your opportunity. Right?
Participant Aruna, kindly mute your audio. Aruna?
So I think we have encompassed almost all the areas of today's topic of discussion, entrepreneurship and startups. The qualities needed for a startup, the qualities needed for a grown-up business, and needed for an entrepreneur. How to select a product and how to choose an opportunity, how to quit an opportunity, and how to do a branding for your product, and how your tagline should be. Can you help me mute your microphone, please?
Tirumalai Sami sir. Tirumalai Sami sir. Sir, Tirumalai Sami sir, kindly mute your audio. Tirumalai Sami sir.
All right. Thirumalai Swami sir has raised his hands. I think he has got a query. All right. So anybody else, any questions before we wind up? Admin, can you mute the microphone? Probably the host can mute their microphones.
1 minute, sir.
Okay, doesn't matter. Let's keep going. Any questions? We'll address it here. I'm there to answer your queries. So no questions. With a brief note of feedback from the participants, we'll close down the session. I'll hand over the floor formally to the hosts for further proceedings.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Really, it's your excellent presentation and also very much useful, and we give a lot of takeaway regarding idea generation, creativity, motivations, how to handle these students, how to start the business, what are the challenges will occur during process of selection of the business area to convert into project model. Really is a very insight. Even I also learned many points from your presentation. Even apart from the content or topic, how to present the presentation, how to present the presentation, because to taking this session through online is very difficult. 1:30 to 4:30, almost more than 3 hours who should engage the participants. Morning, I have received some feedback from the guest speaker. They are not interact with the speaker. Only one or two questions only to post that. Now, you are the capable to bring the participant along with you and along with the presentation. We also know how to present the presentation in the mass audience. Almost more than around 100 participants attended through Zoom video. Around 180 faculty are watching through YouTube. Even YouTube also many, all the participants gave very good feedbacks. Thanks message to you, sir. We will convey our, on behalf of all the participants, my sincere thanks to your for taking your time. As organizer from PSG Polytechnic College, as well as Director of Technical Education, our sincere thanks to Mr. Senthil Kumar for giving an excellent presentation about idea generation, motivation, business plan. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And also thank all the participants for your kind attention, participation through this first day of online workshop. Really, I'm very happy to successful completion of the first day of online workshop. I request all the participants joining Zoom link as well as YouTube link. Kindly log in tomorrow morning 9 o'clock. Tomorrow also 3 sessions. The first session handled by Dr. Tilagam about pricing, cost, profit analysis, and cost compensation. The second section about the various schemes available for state and central government by Madam Kailvili from MSME. Afternoon, Dr. Chandrasekhar and how to prepare a business plan as well as project report. After we have the feedback session, and I will share the feedback link and a small questions link and attendance link. You can fill and you get the e-certificate. With a concluding note, I thank Speaker Mr. Senthil Kumar and all the participants and my co-coordinator and faculty colleagues, and also the control room of Mr. Anand from the door. Thank you all for passion attending this session. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Sir, Aras sir. Tomorrow link வந்து separate.
All the participant kind attention. We will share the link. இதுல போடலாம் சார். இப்போ போட முடியுமா?
சார் போடலாம் சார்.
உங்களுக்கு Zoom link Zoomல போட்டுருங்க, YouTube linkல போட்டுருங்க.
சார் மெயிலே போட்டுடலாம் சார்.
மெயிலே போட்டுடலாங்களா? Okay. Okay. So all the participants, you can receive the Zoom link as well as YouTube link within 30 minutes. So you can join a separate Zoom link and YouTube link for tomorrow's session. Today link it's not work out. So tomorrow is a separate link. Thank you. So thank you, sir. Senthil Kumar, sir.
Welcome, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
We'll meet in person, sir, soon, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, sir. Sir, one more doubt, sir. Hello.
யாருங்க?
Sir, myself, Vivek Kumar, sir, Ramakrishna Mission Polytechnic College.
சொல்லுங்க.
சார் ஆக்சுவலி நாங்க வந்து எங்க காலேஜ்ல இருந்து மொத்தம் 6 பேர் ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணியிருந்தோம். இப்போ ஒரே ஒரு லிங்க்ல தான் நாங்க எல்லாம் வாட்ச் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம்.
நோ இஷ்யூ.
ஓகேங்க சார். இப்போ நாளைக்கு இதே மாதிரி எல்லாருக்கும் இண்டிவிஜுவலா மெயில் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா நாங்க ஏதாவது ஒரு
ஒரே லிங்க் தான். நீங்க என்னன்னா ஆல்ரெடி நிறைய பேர் வெயிட் பண்றாங்க. நீங்க இதே ஒரே லிங்க்ல ஜாயின் பண்ணுங்க.
ஒரே லிங்க்.
ஃபீட்பேக் வந்து நீங்க 6 பேர் தனியா ஃபீட்பேக் என்ட்ரி பண்ணுங்க.
ஓகே சார். ஓகே.
You'll get the certificate. No issues.
ஓகே. ஓகே.
அந்த லிங்க் வந்து ரொம்ப லிமிட்டட் லிங்க் தான்.
ஓகே சார்.
Joining in a single link 100 or 10 people students, no issues.
Okay sir. Okay.
Separately feedback link உங்களுக்கு you can share to your colleagues.
Okay sir.
No issues. We'll give e-certificate to all the 9 members at members.
Okay sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So each and one you can exit from the today's session. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Sir, shall we exit, sir?
Thank you.
Sir, with your permission, I'll close the session, sir.